Welcome, everybody, to episode number 77 of the Dragon's Den podcast. We are live and on the air. My name's Eric Hopkins, a.k.a. Jill, joined tonight by Captain Spoovy, Brandon on the middle, top of the row there, whatever. And we got Miranda Nicole, 84 on the bottom left. We got Matthew, 24 on the bottom right. We got our faceless dragon also in here. Aaron on the bottom right, and we also got somebody who, if you've ever watched our old podcast, the Fat Boy Cartel, the good doctor's also in here tonight. Damon is in the top right, Mr. Rogers. Good to have him on the show tonight as well. So full house tonight. What's up, everybody? What's going on?
Not much.
Reese farted and it stinks.
Well, that's a good way to start tonight's episode.
That's a hell of an entrance there.
I also, there is a link in the private chat studio. It's just a quick little video that
Oh my!
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see how. Yeah.
All right. Well, let me.
It's like cat lovers, and then there's cat lovers, I guess.
I mean, yeah, this is definitely on the latter part of that, I guess you could say. What is this? That's a good way to kill a cat if you have a after tacos night.
Oh my!
I don't understand what the
Hey,
purpose
Matt,
is.
you need that for Lily and Jasper.
Okay.
Can I hold two?
Can I
Limitations.
can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I,
No.
can y'all
I was gonna say something about white
give me,
people.
just give me like 30 seconds, okay?
Okay.
I understand that people, you have like, man,
Yeah.
Hurry up, your time is running out.
man, why people y'all make me doing shit? Like,
I told you.
Because
I mean,
look, if we had a list of what culture or race you think came up with this idea, just out of curiosity,
Time's
who's at the
running
top
out.
of that list?
time's up. Anyway. Anyway.
That was the first thing I saw when I refreshed X.
Interesting.
I
I don't know what.
don't know.
That's pretty funny though. I like that. That's a good way to start the show, no doubt about it. So yeah, what's
There
up,
you go,
y'all?
Eric.
Dude.
When you get a cat, get your ass carrier
I
for your
have
cat.
more questions.
You have what? Questions?
What's
Yeah.
the question?
I think he just means in general.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
just
yeah.
makes me ask more questions
Yeah.
on society.
Yeah, no goat. Oh,
That's
don't get
Yeah.
us started on
crazy.
society.
Yeah.
We'll be
yeah,
here all
yeah.
night.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
saying,
yeah.
like, I love my cats, I love my dogs, but there's
Yeah.
no way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing it. It's the same way I feel about people who carry
Yeah.
their dogs in their purses. Like, what are we doing?
Speaking of cats, there's one cat making its presence known.
I don't hear him yet.
Lily, she's meowing.
Her yet, I should say. We got a few commenters here. We got Kathy's in the chat. She says hetero with an R.
Hello.
We also got Matt's wife, Sierra. Hello, and she says he does that to me often. I'm guessing getting in the way of Brandon's comment there. Yeah.
Or-
What do you mean
I'm
he
not
does
sure
that?
what
to you?
happened.
Elaborate.
Brandon
say
does it to
purr?
me all the time.
Elaborate.
That's what
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
talking
Drive
What,
by.
make her
about. Yeah,
purr?
what are we talking about?
Make her.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Where's he going?
Not a mid-show comment.
Oh, wait a minute.
already.
Yeah, Matt does
Hold
this to me
on.
often. What? Oh, trapping me in a fart. That's what she meant.
Oh,
Okay.
Called him
okay,
out
okay,
right
that
on the
makes-
stream.
That makes a lot of sense right there.
Yeah, it really does. That's,
yeah, I thought
That-
it was something totally
That is
different.
wild.
That's why-
I like Kathy's though. She said keep the up front carrier, not the behind carrier. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably a good
yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Poor cat.
Yeah.
But there's some people, man, they buy some weird stuff for their pets out there. I'll tell you.
There's some people who do weird things with their pets. It's like I get family photos. You know what I'm saying? You have them in there, but to have it dressed up like the rest of the family, like y'all all have the same
Listen.
outfit on, wild to me.
I was parked getting ready to go into my store this morning. And there was an older gentleman dressed up, khakis, button down shirt, nice jacket, pushing his dog in a dog stroller
Okay, no, we're good.
across the parking lot into the store. And I'm like, what did I just witness? Like, that's what a whole generation of people that didn't want to have kids now have. They're animals or their kids.
Fur babies. You know?
And yeah,
You just got you,
But
you
it was-
witnessed sadness.
like
Stay
I'm
on
used
this
to
topic for
seeing
1 second. I'm gonna see
You
her wants to
witnessed-
go
I'm
your
used to
way.
seeing like big service dogs walking, but it was this
Mhm.
little dog in this stroller.
Oh, wow.
I guess maybe it was
Was They weren't bottle feeding it, were they?
service dog.
Oh,
No,
it
my
was-
God.
It was definitely like an older Shih Tzu or poodle. Like it was full grown. It was living its best life.
I guess so.
Melinda.
Yeah,
Oh, I shouldn't probably say that. Somebody else takes her dog everywhere with her that we know.
Hmm.
So
Gross.
It does happen.
Loki
we got-
don't even
Yeah.
like.
Hey.
He gets scared in the car. So whatever.
I guess in good
They don't.
news, right? That people that have fur babies, they've already just removed themselves from the gene pool. You know what I mean? So we've got that going for
I
us.
mean, that's all.
That's fair.
I mean, they ain't reproducing for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because clearly they've got probably some psychological problems that doesn't need to be carried on.
But
Yeah.
we're also
But
talking
we
about
can't.
too. We had this conversation a while back about finding out people don't have internal dialogue, like they don't,
Yeah.
have, you don't have that
my
moment where you talk to yourself. Like,
That's the most
Well,
sane conversation I can
listen.
have.
A few
That's
months
a
ago,
trusting
I had heard.
person I know.
You guys ready?
Uh-oh.
What happened? Are you in the
Hold on
bathroom?
1 second.
He's trying to
One
get his
second.
cat
You
on
pooping?
camera again. No.
are
Oh,
you pooping?
Aw.
Oh,
really?
hi Sierra.
Aw,
Oh, she is.
she's
Kitty.
she's
Goodness.
pretty.
I like to be on camera.
Sweetheart. She's such a sweetheart.
Like, I'm not camera ready.
She seems camera shy. I feel that.
Yeah.
I got her.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute. What was
Oh,
that on
man.
that bench?
Eric,
Okay.
Eric,
It's a candy
you gotta
cane.
get a cat, brother.
I'm glad it was 2 candy canes because I thought it was something
Oh.
else.
Oh, wow, Aaron.
You're not alone in that thinking now. Thank you.
Oh, my.
Sierra said that candy cane's bigger than something.
Okay.
So, real quick before I forget, before we move on,
Whoa.
a few months ago, I had read something to where it's like if you don't ever see your neighbors carrying groceries, they may be an NPC.
Okay.
Right.
So
Mhm.
ever since, like you notice things or you notice you don't see things, and I don't ever see my neighbors getting groceries. I run into the same people in town all the time, but never see my neighbors at the store. What is this dog barking at?
Hey,
Your
that
neighbors.
real talk. I don't remember seeing. You know how like every once in a while you'll catch your neighbor unloading groceries or just on the tail end and bringing them in. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a brief glimpse. I don't remember ever seeing that either. Like legitimately, and you see, like how our property is structured, right, Eric? Like
Yeah.
literally in my kitchen, you can just look out the window and you can see the one neighbor, right? I've never seen anybody unload groceries at that house ever. Like, not that I'm looking every 5, saying, but at the same time, like I said, randomly you'll just catch your neighbor coming home. The guy across the street who
for
I
a few
barely
weeks.
see at all, I've seen him bring in groceries more.
But then for a few weeks they had a dog. Every time I walked out front, their dog would bark because they were outside with it. It's like no matter what time of day it was, I'd always see them with their dog, and then they just disappeared.
They have a
I don't
garage.
see them anymore.
They
No.
didn't render that NPC.
What do you mean?
They're probably
Eric?
they're probably
Yeah.
aliens. They don't eat real food.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
Well, it could be that they just eat out a lot.
Maybe.
Yeah, but that's
But if you
insane.
do that, you'd bring home leftovers most of the time, or sometimes,
Unless
right?
they don't.
Like,
Or it's in their car and they forget about it.
So there's no food in the house whatsoever. Like not even like snacks and shit. Like
No.
nothing.
Nope.
Like you
They
didn't
eat
even
out.
have
If
like
they-
the equivalent of what Eric had, or essentially in your spice cabinet, which was salt and pepper and some garlic seeds.
Nothing.
I'm white. What do you want? Like, you're not going to find an accoutrement of spices at my house, okay?
You see my spice.
Wow, Eric out here
cabinet,
using
like,
the $10 words.
Yeah, the big boy college words
Yeah.
right there.
But I was white
Eric,
before you.
you've been to my
And-
house.
I had spices.
We need to stake out
So
one of these people. We need to find this out.
This is
I nominate Aaron.
really.
I was gonna nominate Matt.
What Eric's saying.
Matt would-
I
Matt-
am-
Matt and Aaron, hold on. Matt and Aaron would make the best buddy cop stakeout duo ever. Could you
Yeah.
imagine those
Yeah.
two
you guys
And
have to
explain
record
yourself,
it
sir.
all.
staking out
Starsky,
as like,
Starsky
doing
and
a
Hutch.
recon mission, right? And those two, yes, the conversation alone would be amazing.
I don't.
Like,
Who's
I
no
don't.
Who's
offense
right?
to Aaron, just because I don't know him that well, but Matt alone sells me on that idea alone.
I'm telling you, big dog. Being
Matt
locked
alone
in a
sells me
car,
on that.
being locked in a car with Matt for 6 hours, I would love
Remember,
to be a
Aaron,
fly on the
he's
wall.
gassy.
Oh yeah,
Apparently.
he eats a lot
And
of
apparently he
food.
gets-
Noted.
And apparently he has no qualms about walking you through it.
Nope.
Uh,
Nope.
Noted.
Nope.
Keep Febreze on hand and the window down.
As any
Oh,
Oh,
like
no,
a
sir,
stakeout
the
mission
windows-
would be
the windows
hilarious.
are broken.
It's always up, and the heat's on.
Man.
I
don't know. I
can't
don't
imagine what it's like in the car with you two in the morning.
Oh, to be a fly on the wall.
Dude.
We talk,
It's
brother.
pretty
Me
great.
and Aaron yap, big
Dude.
dog.
Yeah.
Yak.
Yeah.
We yap. Yeah,
I
we
mean,
yap.
Oh,
we
yeah.
Me and Aaron be yapping.
we got ideas. We talk about things. We get philosophical. We get political. We
Oh,
we
Deep
do-
on some
we do
yeah,
that
we
here.
get there.
I mean,
Yeah, but
We break.
in more of a safe space where we can, be free to say what we want without, being canceled from social media.
we'd only be camping.
Whenever I do
Aaron-
that to him, he gets
Aaron
mad at
likes to
me.
drop. Aaron likes to drop the N word a lot. So, like in a
No, I
private
don't.
conversation,
No, I don't.
Wow.
he can say
No, I
it.
don't.
You know what I'm saying? All the
No, I
time.
don't.
I believe
Like,
it.
I am
Never-
let
in
it
my
fly.
mouth.
Never have I ever dropped the N word around you.
Yeah, Matt, be quiet.
Around you, you hear
Yeah,
that?
Matt, you better. Yeah, I heard what he said. I just wasn't going to acknowledge it.
No, I'm staying out of this one.
Okay, I can't say that I've never said it because I have.
Yeah. Everybody
was
said
just-
it at least once.
Yeah. The only time I can really remember it is the one time I called my brother it, and my mom got on to me and said, "Don't say that word." And I was like, "He calls me it all the time." And she's like, "Yeah, but you're not one."
I mean,
Yeah, like everybody. Wait, Eric, what you implying?
Real.
who, me?
Yeah.
No, nothing. I was
You said
reading
he-
something in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah. just so you know, Kathy, I'm not going to pull that last one up you wrote. But anyway,
what the world?
she tried to say it, but without saying it.
Dude,
She put
I gotta see
N-I and then g in the chat. So anyhow,
Canceled.
cancel.
Well,
Right.
we will not reach episode 78.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Before we get canceled, though, let's get some of these chats in here. Mike said, "What's up? I'm here for not so long, maybe. Actually, fell asleep a bit before the show, but woke up in time. Hey, man, I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. You can hang in there if I can. So come on, man.
Yeah, I
I'll
was
hear
going to
you through
ask
the whole-
Eric,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
the
why
hell time
are
did you
you
wake
up
up
so
this
early?
morning?
It was. I mean, I had a hard time sleeping last night, so a lot of that's on me. So I was up around 6 o'clock, and then I got about an hour or two before I went to work. So yeah, it wasn't great, but I'll sleep good tomorrow. So I'll catch up there. That's no big deal. But anyway, Kathy said, now I ain't that cat mama. They keep their ass at home. No internal dialogue blows her mind legitimately. I've not gone to a grocery store in almost 30 days. I still have food. I love y'all. So there you go. I mean, if you stock up,
We
then
love
you don't have to go.
Ooh,
Kathy,
Yeah.
and we know you're built different. So
Built different.
Different.
Yeah, the internal dialogue thing still blows my mind though. That's crazy talk. Like,
Okay.
I've never not had a voice.
man, I have
Here-
full-blown conversations with myself.
Yeah,
The
that's how
minute
work
I
out
wake
my
up in the
problems.
morning, I'm thinking something. Like, how?
Oh, Miranda,
I have-
we know.
multiple conversations with myself.
Full
And then
conversation
sometimes-
with
Yeah.
yourself.
Fuck you.
Yeah, like
Here,
I just never.
this way.
That's crazy work.
Oh, hold on a minute. I got to do something.
Hey, Damon, do me a favor.
Eric, I
Say
don't want you to
something real
think
quick.
I didn't. Oops, hold on.
What?
Oh, I just want to make sure you sounded all right. It sounded like you were breaking up a little bit there, so I want to make sure. it
Oh
sounded
no,
okay.
I was in the middle of coughing.
Oh, okay. I got you. All right. We just
By
want
the
to
way, I
make sure.
like Damon's poster.
Miranda, she put up the Trump thing. I had to make that for you.
I
just
told
so-
Brandon,
Hey,
you
the
can't
sense
get
of
mad at my
consistency
background
this point.
tonight because Eric started it. So I figured if you were okay
Yeah.
with it, I was going to do this too.
Nice.
I'm gonna send you one of my old wrestling my old wrestling pictures that I have, like of one of the
Oh,
gears
nice.
that I like. I want
Okay.
you to do that.
I got one. I'll
Image
find
for
it.
me.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, I can do that.
Quick question.
Okay.
Like,
Mhm.
I really like
No.
when those,
The answer
man.
is
Seriously.
no.
Yeah, Matt needs to get his installed so when he walks away, it doesn't look like just a blank page.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is a podcast related specifically question. Anyways, Eric, did you add my new symbol to the intro?
I have not. You got to send it to me. I don't have it.
I sent it to you.
Ooh.
Oh, you did? I must not have got it.
Yeah, I
Do it
did.
again.
Wow.
I'll look again. See if I.
Brother.
My bad. I'll look around. All right. Yeah, I know you had to edit it a little bit, so I'll definitely get it.
Yeah, I don't want the upside down cross on my case.
Well, it wasn't
Like-
intentional, like I said. It's just AI being stupid.
I know, but that's bad juju. I don't want that.
Fair
My
enough,
name's
fair
not Peter, okay?
enough. Wow.
That's
Messed up,
fair.
bro.
That's a fair and poignant reference.
Kathy's like, internal dialogue. How do you not do it? That's a good question. I ask those people in Minnesota right now. They can tell you. They don't have any internal dialogue.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. And Kathy
Here's
said,
the question.
Apparently, Kathy don't miss Brandon, Mrs. Aaron. So
That's crazy work.
just play it.
That's crazy work.
Kathy, in all fairness,
Kathy-
Kathy sees Brandon more than she sees me.
Oh, okay. Makes
Because
sense.
Brandon can stay late. I can't.
True. Yeah, she probably saw him this
Oh.
morning.
Yeah, on the rare chance that I do stay late, it's not that long. It's like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. But by that time, I'm gone, so.
Right on. Mike said his little one Reese usually keeps him awake, so little sleep is his life. Definitely won't be going to bed early this coming Monday night. Absolutely not. I'm going to talk about that once we hit the sports section as well. But big game Monday night, no doubt about that for sure. So yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, my Reese is not sleeping tonight either because
Yeah,
he's
that
currently
doesn't sound
sleeping right now.
Oh, I got you. The other one's having a good time back there for sure.
Mhm.
But yeah, as long as they're like your caption. What was D&D does not summon demons? Do they not? I was just reading your little caption there at the bottom of your screen. I don't know why.
We've
it
never
just caught my
summoned a
eye.
demon in our campaign. It'd be
Have we
dope
not?
if we did, though.
We've had
Oh,
to
we
fight a
did?
few.
Here,
Yeah.
I forgot to do that.
We have a time
Oh.
or two.
Yeah, probably.
You know what? You guys don't explore my campaign as much as I expect you to. You're kind of like, I
We're
have this
boring.
vast world that you guys can play with, and you're just kind of, oh, this is our goal. Let's go to that goal. You're
Yeah.
Our group
Yeah.
is
You know
the
what?
type of group that most DMs dream about. Because you stick to the plot and like you'll vary a little bit, but then you'll get back to the plot and be like, all right, we're going this way, guys. We need to get this
All
done.
right, you want a challenge? Fine. Next session, I'm just causing all sorts of havoc.
Oh no!
No.
Because you
No.
cause unnecessary chaos.
don't get me wrong. I am happy for you guys, just sticking to it, and if we get to the point where you get into like the actual main story, you'll follow that, and then I won't have to try to steer you back on course. You know what I mean? So I'm not complaining. You guys play how you want to play.
Most of our campaigns end up with us at a tavern ordering food and alcohol, like an ale.
That's how we roll, son.
Yeah, and then we just
Getting
roll up
drunk.
wrong. Then we go to our next location,
Like we
find another tavern.
we roll up, whoop ass, go get something to drink. Like
that's how we roll.
And there's an opportunity to be like, all right, I look around, see who's around, see if there's an interesting person that we can talk to. I don't know, but that doesn't happen. Or kind of do what you do in Skyrim. You want information? Talk to the barkeep. See what they know.
all right.
Just some ideas.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was SYKO, right?
Yeah.
Psycho.
You'll see. It's a dope picture. It's one of my favorite pictures.
Right on.
I'm gonna send it.
All right. Speaking of wrestling, I have some questions. We should talk about that.
Oh, about the actual shows. Well, moving into it. So, yeah, let's get into some of the stuff that's going on in the world of pro wrestling. We always got stuff about pro wrestling, movies, sports, and of course, we usually like to round out the show with some news and politics. So, yeah, it sounds like someone's snoring into the microphone.
Damon.
I don't know if it's him or not. Maybe it's just like the mic, it's the headset or whatnot. Anyway.
I sent it to Brandon.
What is that?
Aaron, what are you doing?
Oh my!
Mind your business. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, hold on. I got the image. Okay, I'll get that later.
My apartment might be a little bit thirsty over here.
I'm not talking like that.
That's what you sound like on a Monday morning.
Oh dear God!
Yeah, I've seen.
We don't want to think about that.
All right, guys. So let's get into some of these topics here. Let's move into the world of pro wrestling. Here we go. All right, we got some stuff coming out of pro wrestling this week. A big month for WWE, especially leading up into their Royal Rumble.
Quick.
Yeah.
I didn't get the sound on that. Did anybody else get the sound?
I did.
Yeah.
I think I got like a little bit of it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's probably just me.
Well, we'll find out when we watch it on replay because we can do better now. But anyways, keep me notified if it happens on the other ones. But anyway, we got big match set up for Monday Night Raw this upcoming week. We've got CM Punk defending his World Heavyweight Championship in Ireland, Finn Balor's home country there, and Finn Balor will be challenging for the World Heavyweight Championship there. Does he have any shot winning this over there in Belfast? Brandon, any thoughts?
Yeah, I do. And why not?
I mean, I'd be fine with it. I just don't know if it's going to happen.
I don't either, but like, why not? Like, I don't see anything wrong with Finn Balor carrying a championship. Like, I truly don't.
No.
I mean, I think it'll be a hell of a match. I mean, it is CM Punk and it is Finn Balor, but like, I would love, as a Finn Balor fan, whether it's good or bad, even the whole Prince Devitt phase, like, I would love for him to actually get the title run he should have had before he got hurt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he always kind of felt like he got cheated out of that one almost just because of the injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I also
absolutely.
feel like-
And he hasn't really recovered from that since.
Mm-mm.
I
I
mean,
mean,
after
obviously
everything he's given, though, he's crushed it. Like the Prince Devitt thing that led into him being such a good heel that, again, people hated to not cheer for him, so they started cheering for him. So then he switched again. Then the whole thing with the Judgment Day, like how that started with, him, Edge, and Rhea for a time, right? And like
it was Edge, Rhea, Damian Priest.
Yeah. And yeah, like that was fucking amazing. And then turn it into what it turned into, and putting him in a comedy act in a sense with as a tag team with JD, but at the same time, like they were a serious fucking tag team. Like I think Finn Balor has earned the right to get his title reign that he didn't get the first time.
it reminds me a bit like of Drew McIntyre, kind of getting the rug pulled out from under him a little bit due to COVID. It's sort of the same situation, in my opinion. So
Yeah, and he just got that back with his victory over Cody.
Yeah, which again I thought was really well done too, which led into a pretty good segment on this week's SmackDown, which I'll get into in just a second. But yeah, I mean, did you have any thoughts on Drew McIntyre, Damon? I know you mentioned it earlier, like maybe you would want to think or say something about it.
Yeah, so I watched the video. When I heard the news, I'm like, oh, okay, weird, random title change, but okay. And then I watched the video, and I heard like the reason behind it. Apparently, like Cody and Drew both pitched the idea of Drew getting the title solely due on the fact that Drew needs the title to, I guess, keep the idea that he is a main guy.
Yeah, I heard a few different things. Like I heard Triple H was wanting to give Cody a little time, but obviously Cody is not taking time off television, at least doesn't seem like.
No.
So I don't know how true that ended up being either. So you may be more accurate than that. So,
but if that's true, and if they were to take that idea with this match, I would say yeah, Finn wins it, holds it for a little bit, maybe till the Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of rumors going around right now that perhaps Roman Reigns may take the title off Drew McIntyre before we get to WrestleMania, but maybe at like Elimination Chamber or something like that. We'll have to wait to see if they end up going that direction once they get to that pay-per-view following the Rumble. But we got to get through the Rumble first. And, of course, SmackDown at least had a little bit of a build for it this week, and we'll get into that in just a second. But before we do that, on Monday Night Raw, we also saw this outstanding spear from Braun Breaker. If you haven't seen this, watch this.
My God.
He gets a running start here, and it's absolutely insane. This just you know how Braun is, but poor Dragon Lee ate the hell out of that, and poor kid, you know what I mean. But obviously,
my God,
Braun Breaker was on a rampage after losing the World Heavyweight Championship match against CM Punk. And, of course, so he started just taking it out on everybody. And, of course, that led to Adam Pearce getting involved as well. And Braun Breaker puts his hands on Adam Pearce, which this is a great segment from Braun Breaker. He just looked absolutely terrifying, incensed with rage and anger here at Adam Pearce for basically not getting what he wants when it comes to the World Heavyweight Championship here. But it was interesting how this all played out, though, because backstage after this whole segment was over, Pierce was livid the fact that Braun put his hands on him, so he suspends Braun Breaker indefinitely. But the wrinkle to this storyline, though, is Paul Heyman astutely pointed out that when Braun Breaker entered the ring, Adam Pearce went into the ring and then grabbed Braun Breaker first. So it was Adam Pearce who initiated the contact with Braun Breaker, which set Braun Breaker off, and this could end up with some legal shenanigans, as it were, and it could get the lawyers involved and stuff. And even Adam Pearce kind of realized, oh yeah, I am the one who touched him first. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. But suspended indefinitely for now. But I got a feeling he's not going to be suspended for very long. But it was a good little segment here to show Braun Breaker being absolutely livid after what happened last week against Punk. Thoughts?
Did he hit Paul Heyman?
No. Why would he? Paul Heyman's his manager.
Oh, I was hoping he'd hit Paul Heyman.
Are you talking about Adam? Maybe.
No,
well,
Braun Breaker.
No, he ain't gonna do that.
Braun Breaker, Paul Heyman are managers, and
yeah,
no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That happens.
Go ahead, Brand.
So, you remember back when the Attitude Era, like where Vince started to get involved with the wrestlers and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time since we got that level of like, okay, Austin and McMahon's feud was one of the craziest things going at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like employee versus boss thing. I'm not saying this is the same thing, but we haven't seen something like that since then. You get what I mean? So you have this authority figure in Pierce, and you have a very disgruntled and unhinged Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
So like, you're not going to see him in a wrestling match. That's not going to happen. Like Pierce isn't going to wrestle Braun. That's not going to be the end outcome here. But I just think the story itself is interesting because it's something we have not seen in a long time in wrestling, as far as authority figure versus this one, employee. And it's kind of refreshing in a sense. But having Braun cause all this chaos.
2014.
That's been a hot minute then, huh? But I mean, I don't expect Adam Pearce to like set up wrestlers to go against Braun Breaker or anything like that either. I don't think Adam Pearce is that kind of general manager. Which, by the way, kudos to Adam Pearce too. He feels like a guy who is living the gimmick almost. Like you watch him as the general manager, he is a general manager. Like he's a guy like you could just take it like this is all real. And I love
he's
that.
living in kayfabe.
Basically. Thank you. And I also loved Austin Theory's facial expressions with this right here. He looks terrified of what Braun Breaker might do to this man. So like, just good stuff all the way
You feel
around
that's
here.
a very sound fear to have.
Yeah, pretty much. So
I think you're right. Pierce seems like a real GM. You know what I mean? Like to the real sense. And the way he, even in this segment, like he'd had enough. It's been weeks of dealing with this whole thing with Breaker and shit. Like, and it builds up
more than weeks.
It's a boiling point.
Pierce and Breaker have been going at it.
But he was
months.
yelling. He's yelling at him, and he's like frothing at the fucking mouth. There's spit coming out of his mouth. Like it's real rage at a boiling point. And then him grabbing Braun and then starting this whole thing. Like, I don't know. Like I said, it's refreshing to see because it's something we haven't seen in a while. That's all. I enjoyed the story.
Now, are you positive that Adam Pearce won't get into a ring on? He is a former wrestler.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't see the reason for it. I get ring, like it shouldn't be a wrestling match though. This is like this rage is deeper than that. Like a wrestling match doesn't seem to suffice. Let's just wrestle. Like if it happens in the sense of where Braun can throw him around because he was a wrestler, then but I don't think we're gonna get like a one-on-one real like match out of it. Like that's not the outcome.
No, you're probably right about that. But yeah, and Mike said in the chat here, we haven't seen a wrestler versus authority in so long because it went on seemingly forever. Only difference here is it's a heel wrestler against a babyface authority figure. That is true. It's a little bit flipped on its head there.
Yeah.
We did get it for a long time in multiple different aspects. So I think it is a good thing that they have taken a break with it for a long while. So hopefully now if they were to do it again, it won't feel like, oh, here we go again, another Austin McMahon.
Well, plus what like Mike said, it's a switch dynamic. It's usually a babyface wrestler with a heel face authority figure. This time we're getting heel wrestler, babyface authority.
Yeah, and I like that.
And then
it's a bit of a switch there.
But you have that where now Adam is kind of like the heel in this aspect because he went overboard by suspending him indefinitely, not realizing he's the one that started the conflict. So like, but it's what happens when a real heel is able to push the baby face to that point, where he snaps, where that mistake is made.
Yeah, that's where the great story can be told.
Yeah, I agree with that. So I'm looking forward to see where this goes here, whether or not it. Obviously, I feel like Braun Breaker's probably going to be in the Royal Rumble. So that being only 2 weeks away now, I don't necessarily think that he's going to be suspended very long. I could definitely see maybe him even being back this week on Raw, if not that, the go home Raw before the pay-per-view. So definitely looking forward to see where this goes. On Raw this week, we also got the AJ Styles versus Gunther match, where Gunther disposed of AJ Styles, but in a little bit of a non-traditional way here, which I thought personally was a very good way of booking it. We had AJ Styles had him in the calf crusher. Now the top picture is the side that the referee is on, so he is seeing what is on the top side of this photograph here. On the bottom is, as you can see, the referee in the background there. On the bottom is Gunther reaching around the backside of AJ Styles and tapping out on his thigh or his hip there. And so AJ Styles gets up thinking he won the match, but then the referee's like, "What are you doing?" Like he's like, "I didn't see a tap out or anything." That's when Gunther low blows AJ Styles, then gives him a power bomb and beats him 1, 2, 3 in the ring. So I thought this was very clever on Gunther's part. This wasn't Gunther just tapping out. This was Gunther using this to his advantage because he knew the referee could not see the tap out. So it enabled him to cheat and then pick up the victory. So this once again furthers Gunther's heel persona and of course makes him look strong against the veteran AJ Styles. Again, not retiring AJ Styles because he was on TNA Impact this week as well. So thoughts on the way Gunther won here? Do you think fans are just going to crap all over this thinking, well, Gunther tapped out, or is it kind of the way I'm thinking?
You think so? Absolutely.
I think fans should absolutely crap all over it.
Man,
no, You're just being a troll now. But no, I mean, I'm talking more like, will they actually think he tapped out? I don't. Smart fans know better. But there are some fans out there who are going to think he tapped, and they're going to chant that you tapped out.
Yep.
But that's not what he did here. I mean, yeah, he physically tapped, but what he did was clever to get AJ off of him so he can get the victory. That's the way I saw it. Did anybody else see anything?
I think I didn't see anything illegal about the way he did that.
Well, of course not.
I mean, it was illegal, but he didn't get caught. So
right. Which
I mean,
Yeah, fraud's
I mean-
only bad when
I mean,
all right, let's leave Minnesota.
I
out.
mean, look what Eddie got away with back in the day.
Minnesota, hell, the NBA just arrested 15 people for fraud too.
That don't
Dang.
surprise me.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
It's or
This
surprising.
is trivial compared to what Eddie did back in the day.
yeah.
Eddie
Like,
cheat. His whole motto was lie, cheat, steal. Like,
Yeah,
He hit
and
me in
people
the head.
ate that
Ow.
up.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
so I mean, I think this is well booked, if you ask me.
but
But
as a heel, as a smart heel, the way Gunther is, it's more seen as a strategy. Like he got AJ to let up because AJ thought, felt him tap. He knew he tapped.
Yeah.
And
You're gonna have the normie fans, especially with the heat coming off of the Cena's match with them,
Mhm.
and now having this match end in this fashion. Yeah, the normie fans are not gonna be too well pleased. They're gonna assume he tapped, AJ got screwed out due to ref incompetence or whatever.
But that's only going to
Yeah,
fuel
but-
the hatred to Gunther, and that's where they want it.
yeah,
And that's exactly what they're going to get. So I think it's going to
Yeah.
work out brilliantly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have no problem with this whatsoever.
Very
Um,
well done.
And AJ can take the loss. It's not going to hurt him one bit.
Oh
This
God,
is-
no.
This is all nothing but good news for Gunther and WWE booking, no doubt about it. We also, so all this is kind of culminating into SmackDown this week. So those of you who have not seen SmackDown, it did air at 3:00 on the East Coast, being they were in London this week. Obviously, they're doing their big European tour over there right now. Well, Cody Rhodes coming off the loss to Drew McIntyre, which Mike mentioned in the chat, that he said to him, this is making it up to Drew having the title during COVID. He got the title in time to celebrate it in his home country. So yes, I agree with that. And I think it's a good place for him to win it over there in Europe, no doubt. But Cody Rhodes come out and cut an impassioned promo, and he said that Drew McIntyre, I guess, put it in a clause in the contract that stated that Cody would not have a rematch. So Cody now has to work his way up from the bottom like anybody else. So he has now officially become the first wrestler to declare for the 2026 Royal Rumble. And he said that he will be also gunning for Jacob Fatu to give him the receipt that he requires now after Fatu caused him to lose the WWE Championship in the 3 Stages of Hell match last week. And of course, that led to Jacob Fatu coming out a little bit later, calling Cody Rhodes out into the ring. And when they both clashed in the ring and had to be separated by security and general manager Nick Aldis. So this is officially setting up a match between Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu set for next Saturday night on Saturday night's main event. So this will be another one of the big matches that they have at the quarterly Saturday night's main event show. So what do you think about Cody Rhodes versus Jacob Fatu? And what do you think about Cody Rhodes declaring for the Royal Rumble?
I mean,
This
my,
match should be
my
very
feelings on
interesting.
Jacob.
Mhm.
Yeah, like I pop hard when Jacob. What
Wait. Are you implying you don't like Jacob Fatu?
you sound like a pig.
I think that's the point. What is happening
Trying
right
to
now?
offend the Muslims now?
Damon, what are
do
you
we
implying?
mean?
Hey, it's not my fault that they can't enjoy the goodness of bacon. Okay.
Wow. I mean, fair.
Damon,
We not a fan of Jacob
what are you
Fatu?
implying?
I don't know the guy.
I know him. What exactly?
I don't
are
know
you
the guy.
implying?
I've never met him. I was just saying all
You
your
talking
wrestling
to me
talk
now?
is boring.
Yeah, Damon Rock.
Oh, wait.
That's
Who is
Come on.
snoring,
How is
Aaron?
it any different than like sword fighting and shit? Like,
Yeah. It's fantasy. Looks like your D&D. So I thought that was Damon. No. Okay. That was Aaron doing that.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh,
that
that's
was
good.
that was Aaron.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are you,
my
why are you
bad.
snoring during this? This is actually exciting.
Yeah.
Anyway, I like
Moving
Jacob.
We're
on.
excited at Doomsday crap. We're getting ready to get into.
I
Oh, stop it! You like that too. Shut up. Anyway, go on.
I
We're all
think
over
this
the
will be a
place
great
tonight.
match. I mean, like Jacob, I feel could have been in the main event had like long time ago, right after he joined. Like his whole gimmick was him, and like it works. Jacob quickly became one of the what is it, popular members out of that FT before the group was solo before he split. But like I want to see Jacob. Like I don't. If this doesn't turn Cody heel though, because it should. Because I just don't feel like having Rhodes,
Yeah.
Rhodes in his current iteration right now, chasing after the title. Like I just feel like it should be something different. And Jacob is going to be the bigger babyface coming out of this, even with Cody.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
Yeah, like I want to see the American Nightmare from Ring of Honor, like 2017, Cody.
I mean, I'll be fine with
Right?
that.
Am I,
I mean,
am I the right time error on that one?
I think so, around in there. I mean, I've been hearing reports that they may not go full blown heel with Cody, but they may switch his character up ever so slightly in a word. So I don't know exactly what that means or what that entails. But it might be a welcome little switch, whatever they may have in mind. But maybe a bit of an edge. I could definitely. I mean, shoot, he was using heel like tactics for the last few months anyway. A little here and there.
Yeah, get him that tweener roll there.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe you lean into that a little bit further, which could eventually lead into a full blown heel turn. But that's definitely something I think all of us here on the channel wouldn't mind seeing. But this could be definitely.
He wins the title back. He brings that championship ring he did back in Ring of Honor.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, not only that, during this promo earlier in the show that Cody cut, he mute button, brother. But Cody did mention that. Cody did mention the fact that he declared for the Royal Rumble. He did say that if he were to win it, he would be only one of a few guys who actually he would be the second man to only win it 3 times ever. The other one being Stone Cold Steve Austin. Him, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, and Shawn Michaels are the only ones who've won it back to back before. So the fact that he mentioned that makes me kind of go. It kind of goes to my theory that I said about a week or so ago that Cody could enter the Rumble and then be the runner-up, getting eliminated last, which could push him even further down this road of a possible heel turn. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes and who may be the one to eliminate him. But I think that's where this is going to end up going for Cody. Putting it, the 3-time winner isn't not saying they won't do it. They could, but that's again, you're putting yourself up there with Stone Cold Steve Austin if they were to do that. I don't know if they're going to pull that trigger on him or not. But
how many Rumbles has Roman won?
1, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, somebody Google that, fact check me. But I'm pretty sure it was 1. I'm sure we'll get Mike in the chat saying it here in just a second for sure. But yeah. So anyway,
what was that? What was the question?
How many Royal Rumbles has Roman Reigns won?
I know he won the 2015 one with The Rock because that was absolutely booed to death.
Yeah. Roman has won it once, according to Mike. He said in the chat, which I thought so. Otherwise, Cody would have mentioned it in his promo when he mentioned it.
I don't understand why they boo Roman Reigns so much.
Well, they don't now.
Well, no, because they've actually got his character right now. They've actually figured the Roman puzzle out.
They booed him for a long time because Vince McMahon kept shoving him down everybody's throat for a long time, and they didn't want it the way they were presenting him at the time. Now it's more organic. Fans love him now, but it's kind of like when they used to boo John Cena. Vince tried to shove him down everybody's throats, and they didn't like it. So
you have to let this Cena. We if Cena wins, we riot era.
Yeah. It has to be natural in pro wrestling, otherwise fans will reject it.
It's 2.
I remember back in the old days when us talking about that.
What was the?
No, it says 2.
What were the years?
2023 and 2024.
I'm going to have to delete myself, huh? Rumbles has Roman Reigns won.
Google's been known to be
no,
wrong.
my
No,
Google's
2023, 2024, those were Cody's years.
Oh, yeah, that's Cody, not Roman Reigns. Roman won for Roman Reigns. So yeah.
I thought you said Cody Rhodes. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. No, right. All right, but anyway, moving on. We got the Saturday Night Main Events, more matches announced for that as well. We got
No, we don't
Rio.
want to move on.
Well,
we want to keep talking about this.
You want to be here all night?
I'm getting to know you restored. Make up your damn mind.
Yeah, we'll stay in wrestling all night long. You want to?
I'm just trying to be a problem.
Yeah. Don't do
You are
that.
definitely.
He's the chaotic evil tonight.
Jeez, that's usually Matt's job.
Oh yeah, I mean, you want to talk about a heel turn? I am definitely in my heel era. I'm tired of being the good guy. You know.
The fuck did you just say?
I heard what you
What?
said.
You
I
heard
heard
exactly
it
what I
all.
said, bitch.
All right, hey, listen, brother. I
This
told
is
you.
gonna be a good night.
You fucking dancing with the devil, and you're gonna find out you can boogie. Stop talking to me like.
Oh yeah, big man.
This is gonna be a good night.
You're a little dog over there yapping. Bark, 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 bark.
My God.
No bite.
He is gonna kick your ass.
You're the one oinking a while ago. Like
I feel like I've awoken a monster.
something happened here. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyway, Rio, or however you say it, Rhea Ripley and Io Sky will be defending their Women's World Tag Team Championships against Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez at Saturday night's main event too. So that's 2 matches, and then we got the final match for Saturday night's main event. It is the Fatal 4-Way Undisputed WWE Championship #1 Contenders match. The final 4 in the Fatal 4-Way is now been confirmed to be Randy Orton versus Trick Williams versus Damian Priest versus Sami Zayn. The winner of this Fatal 4-Way will face Drew McIntyre at the Royal Rumble for the WWE Championship. So thoughts on these matches for Saturday night's main event? We'll do a full breakdown and a prediction for that show next week before the show airs. But what do you think about this Fatal 4-Way, the 4 contenders heading up for Drew McIntyre? Still think it's Randy Orton, most likely, I think.
Yeah, I do.
Oh no, I could see Damian Priest, given their history.
I mean, they're all pretty over with the fans. I mean, I can see any of these baby faces going against. I mean, Trick's kind of a tweener at this point. I mean, fans love him, but he did attack Sami Zayn at the end of the SmackDown show to end the evening. So I'm not sure. A lot of speculation that maybe Sami Zayn could even go further the storyline into WrestleMania, getting his big championship win there. I don't know if they pull that trigger or not, but that would be something that could definitely go with. And Randy Orton, obviously, him and Cody's probably going to have a thing at some point one of these days too. I don't know.
That needs to be a thing.
Yeah, no doubt. So we'll see where this ends up going. But yeah, I mean, I think last week we were talking about Randy Orton and Drew makes the most sense for the time being. Now Drew will probably win that match and continue forward with his reign. But yeah, that's just my prediction. We'll talk more about that probably next week too.
My favorite's Damian Priest.
Okay, all right, well, fair enough. I mean, that very well could happen.
Kind of sound biased, Damon.
I just, given that year-long story they had between the two, I figured why not revisit it with him with the title this time.
That's
Drew
actually.
Look, I just wanted to make sure you weren't picking him like Aaron would if his name sounded like yours, like the smiles.
I didn't
that he
even,
went
I didn't
with
even
his
realize I honestly didn't even realize it.
David makes a good point.
You know what? You know what?
What?
The smile thing may not have worked out this year, but my first year playing with y'all, how far did I get and how far did you get?
Oh, shut the hell up. That's because I gave
Just
up
saying.
Puka Nakua.
I won.
I had
my
Puka
first
Nakua this
too,
year.
You did that.
dickhead.
Wait, Matt, you gave up Puka Nakua?
Dropped him.
Yeah, 2 years ago, just dropped him.
I feel
Yeah.
like, Matt, you deserve to be cursed for that.
Don't even at me.
And I was.
But I want to say too.
Sounds like rightfully so.
But I want to say though, Damon makes a good point though. You got to remember at the what was it, WrestleMania? Was it 40? 40. Damian Priest cashed in on Drew McIntyre to win the
Bingo.
WWE Championship. So that makes a ton of sense actually for him to go up against Drew for the title.
Anytime I
without-
describe WWE to anyone, I say it's predictable as shit.
Well, sometimes it's not a
And
bad
so
thing. We
far,
talked about that
they
too.
haven't proven me wrong.
No, but like we've said many times though, predictable doesn't mean bad as long as you
No.
execute it the right way.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
in this case,
As
it
long
would
as
make sense.
if Priest wins and they hype it up around that year-long story history, and deliver on the match, it could be one for 2026 early on.
They got a lot to live up to if you're going to live up to WWE title matches at Rumble, considering last year's Royal Rumble saw Cody defend against Kevin Owens in that incredible, what was it, ladder match? Which
Yeah,
oh
that
my
was
God.
fucking
That's fair.
crazy.
So good
Really
luck
love
living up to that
black
one.
matches.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, with the year-long history there on that one story, if Trips can do it correctly, it could blow the house a little bit.
Yeah. Mike makes a good point in the chat. He said Eric takes a quarterback from Aaron in fantasy football, and it pushed him to become a heel. Absolutely 100% fact. That's
Sure.
what happened.
Hey
there.
man, that supervillain arc's got to start somehow.
Aaron's been a heel ever since. Hey,
It's been an adventure.
I mean, I'm sorry I took Bo Nix, and didn't use him at all, and then just,
Hey, you haven't used Bo Nix?
You ain't
No.
sorry.
Player that Matt
The
dropped
fourth
this
quarter
year.
miracle?
Oh,
I had Justin Herbert. I didn't need him. I just played defense with it. But anyway. go
Oh,
on.
you should have just given up Herbert just solely based on the fact that he had
Hey, I
No
won the fantasy
O-line.
championship, so there you go.
what with Herbert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also had Bijan Robinson, Jonathan Taylor. So, I did pretty well.
Okay,
But-
so Eric's confirmed to have sacrificed a goat.
Except for myself.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't
Yeah.
know how you won anything with Herbert in that O line.
Yeah, well,
with his O line being the way it was.
he was better earlier in the season than he was toward the end, but yeah, for sure. We got a friend of ours, Bob Pratt, in the chat says hello. We also got
Bob.
our loyal listener, one of our favorite supporters around here, Slara the Assassin, also says, "Hey, Dragons, good to have you, Slara,
Laura.
every single week. We're glad to have you back, no doubt about it. Definitely one of our loyal listeners for sure. We also got a little.
Is that Bob, like fantasy football Bob?
No.
Different.
No.
Different
Bob.
Have I met this Bob?
Probably.
No.
I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't think so though.
You might have been there before Bob left.
Yeah, what's up, Bob?
Yeah, co-worker at one point. Yeah. So anyway,
Ooh,
and,
Mikey makes a good
That's
point.
not
there.
old Bob, is it? Is that old Bob?
No,
Yeah.
I don't know how old.
no, he's thinking of old Bob. Like,
Oh,
Oh,
We've had a lot of Bob.
Like, do not resuscitate Bob.
yeah,
Man.
no.
No.
Different Bob.
Different Bob?
Different Bob.
Bob from Thunderbolts. That Bob. No, I'm just kidding. Bob.
Different Robert.
Did you ever see Thunderbolts or Brandon?
Yeah.
So, you
No.
know the joke. Yeah, you know the joke. Have you ever seen Thunderbolts? Anyway, Bob. But anyway, Mike said in chat, the best heels are the ones who feel they're the ones wrong and in the right. That would be Aaron or Thanos. He also had the same sort of.
Or Roman Reigns.
I don't know if we could put Thanos in that category there, Eric. Calm down.
Thanos wasn't wrong.
But he thought he was
Thanos
right.
wasn't
That's
wrong.
the thing. Maybe I don't know about wiping
he
half an
didn't-
existence. He's wrong.
There was a reason we called him
won
the
it.
Mad Titan.
No, then double the
Yeah.
resources. You don't have to wipe out half the existence.
There wasn't anything.
There's a
wrong.
reason why they
Thanos
called
was
him
good.
Mad
The
Titan.
universe needed correcting.
Slar said, "Wait, what's wrong with Aaron? Aaron's
Really?
all
A lot.
bitter because Aaron he's
Aaron's
bitter
a
because
little
I took a quarterback in fantasy football that he wanted at one point. And he's gone complete bad guy over it in character. So yeah,
It wasn't Dak Prescott.
Holy
No.
crap.
Well, yeah, who would want Dak Prescott?
Slara is a Cowboys fan, just so you know.
Huge Cowboys fan.
Yeah, but that's all right. That's all right. Damon's a Patriot fan. So we still love him, so it's okay.
Whoa.
So is Matt.
Hey,
Yeah.
I can't say
I
much. The
don't-
Patriots are still in there. My Colts
I
suck.
don't claim Matt as a Patriots fan. Sorry, I don't
He
welcome him
just-
into
no,
that
I am
field.
not claimed by the Patriots.
No, we do not claim Matt.
But I am a part of it nevertheless.
Yeah. Anyway, you weasel your way in. You will, huh?
He's
Yeah.
like the mole in your backyard.
Yeah, whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Hey, we got moles. Who wants to play?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we came up with this idea. Brandon, you want to tell them?
About what?
He's so like.
We just talked about it like a half hour, not even, before we started the show.
Bruh. I can't remember
Is
what
that
it was.
I was gonna say, is that it? I can't remember, or bruh, how did I forget?
Down the hill.
Probably
Oh,
both.
we're gonna do a relay race. Yo, listen.
Holy
We
Too old for
gotta get. Hey, shut up. Listen. We're gonna do a relay race at the crib, and we're gonna record it. And
Can I be a part of this relay race?
Yes, I want all of y'all to be a part of it.
You're running for my
Even
place.
Miranda.
So.
Fuck
You did in my place.
This moment brought to you by Stoners of
It's gonna
America.
be an obstacle course type shit. It's gonna be dope.
Hi, my name's Jill. Welcome to Jackass. That's what it'll end up being. Near.
You realize, like, again, our generation, we were in the generation that created Jackass. Like, there's no wonder that, like, we do the shit that we do as adults, or we look at the shit that we did as kids, like, yo, this was fucking crazy, but what a time to be alive. Like, we did it, and now this generation is finding out about that shit, and they don't know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys just did this shit for fun? Yeah, 100%. Like,
I mean, if we do film it, maybe they'll put it in the new movie that they're coming out with in June. So, I mean,
I was about to ask, aren't they coming out with a new movie?
They actually are.
We said relay race, not Jackass style. Like,
oh, okay. It'll.
That sounds like less fun.
We're too old for that shit.
It has to be,
but that's the thing, though.
To be fun.
I feel like we can make it.
That's what it will
like
turn
a slip
into.
and slide, and like stuff like that.
My poor hips.
By the way, I feel like what we could do is all of us guys have to be in bikinis.
No, we are not.
I'm out.
You want to? Hey, Aaron,
I'm out.
You want to wear?
Why?
You want to wear?
Why?
You want to wear a banana hammock? That's on you.
Yeah.
No, not a banana hammock. A bikini.
I ain't doing none of that.
Hold on.
No.
Time out.
You shy?
No.
You shy, Eric? You shy?
What's wrong with you?
No. You got to pay me to see the goods.
Second of all,
we're all gonna get paid doing
that.
Okay, so Eric is most likely to have a OnlyFans. Even though Aaron talks about it way too much.
Well, we were on topic here.
I mean, I may or may not be on Dilf America, but you know.
Not anymore.
We weren't on topic on the wrestling stuff. We were going this direction, that
Aaron, how
direction.
much have you had to drink tonight, buddy?
Yeah.
I have had none since 1994. So
recommend you double check that.
The old man. Wait, how old would you have been in 1994?
Are you on any Benadryl?
30 years. That was 30 years ago.
Well, speaking about discount,
when I was born, Eric.
I thought you were like 32.
I'm going to be 32 this year.
Yeah, 94.
Okay, so what?
So you're saying you've never drank?
Finally,
I mean,
not the youngest one here.
Back in the day when they used alcohol as a pain reliever.
Okay, I was just checking because you said 30 years, so you're 32 years old. So I was just wondering if you got into the liquor cabinet or if it was medicinal.
I'm pretty sure we stopped using liquor as a pain reliever.
I got Jaden drunk accidentally with that stuff for his mouth. Remember that, Brandon?
Oh yeah,
Jaden
got drunk as shit.
Freaking a former boss of ours almost got me drunk. Because they failed to explain what they were handing me.
That's okay. You'll find out later.
Just assumed I knew what it was.
I had a random dude at my uncle's wedding try to hand me an
Your house?
That's what I was afraid of.
Gotta watch
Say no more.
Slara in the chat said to Matt's comment about Dak Prescott, she said, "Sod off, Matt."
Take those shit from Matt.
Yeah, don't take that crap from him. We don't. You don't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't take it either. For
no,
sure.
you don't take it either.
All right, well, let's move on a little bit of this topic here so we get through this. We got a couple more things in World of Wrestling I want to talk about. In AEW news, Powerhouse Hobbs is his contract is up as of Wednesday, January 14th. So now he is a free agent and he is expected to join WWE. Thoughts on Powerhouse Will Hobbs joining WWE? This dude is a massive man, and he'll fit right in with some of those big steroided up guys on WWE programming, I guess. Maybe not so much as they used to be, but either way, he'll definitely fit in like a glove, I think. What do you think?
Can we stop?
Wait a minute, that's a good
TNA?
question.
AEW, not TNA.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I get confused.
Wait, I thought wrestling was all about TNA.
I thought so too.
Back under Vince's control, it was.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Dude, do you see how Rhea Ripley was dressed? You can't say that's not TNA.
Well, they
Okay.
definitely are risque dressed. A lot of times the ladies are for sure.
That's
is
the one thing that
different kind of
hasn't
TNA
changed.
that I was talking about.
They just
there,
don't do the bra and bikini matches anymore.
No.
What do you mean? They're practically in a brown bikini.
No. Bra and bikini matches back in the day where literally the goal of the match was to strip your opponent down to their bra and panties. And that's how you won the match.
He
So,
doesn't
Aaron,
know
did
that
you play
because he
the
never
Here
watched
Comes the
wrestling,
Pain?
so he never watched the greatest part of wrestling, which was the Attitude Era,
But wait,
where
did
you
he-
got
did
to
he
see
play
that
Here
shit all
Comes
the
the
time.
Pain?
Yeah.
That's not
Okay. So
the point of
everybody that's in
watching
here,
wrestling to me.
other than Brandon, and I guess Damien, because we haven't really met, how many of you thought that I knew anything about wrestling other than
No.
what you guys have told me?
Well,
No.
we know. Yeah. I know.
I didn't.
I just kind of
Apparent-
assumed you had
I gave him the
some
benefit of the doubt.
I don't really care
Apparently-
now.
I'm
Does that
still
count?
waiting for you to figure out football.
Yeah, what?
That was going to be a long shot.
Matt, what
That
are you
was
talking- are we
rude.
sure Matt even
Hey,
understands football?
hey now, Matt, at least I have a team. Bandwagon McGee over there.
My team got knocked out in the
Aaron
first
makes a fair
2
point.
fucking weeks because my running back got hurt.
For
I can't
those
help that.
for those of you who are watching this for the first time and wonder why are they not sticking to the pro wrestling topic? Oh, it's because we got half the crew who don't care about pro wrestling. That's why.
Hey, I care about pro wrestling, but I also like interjecting into
Hey.
fun conversations.
My question was about pro wrestling. Well, it was
Okay.
kind of about me, but it was about
Fair
pro
enough.
Wrestling.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
He
it
did ask
was.
in good faith. So we
Okay,
And I did
'cause-
answer, I assumed he had some knowledge of wrestling.
no.
Well, you're
No,
right. I
Aaron-
have some knowledge now, but that's only because I hung out with all of them. Before I even met all of them, or actually started hanging out with them, no wrestling knowledge at all, except for like
Aaron,
one or
and you're-
two wrestlers.
And Aaron, in fairness, I didn't know much about wrestling either when I started hanging out with him either.
Still don't. But anyway,
Yeah.
but let's be fair. Mike in the chat, me, Brandon, and Damon probably know the most about wrestling, and Miranda too, to some respects. I think she's followed Brandon with it a lot. So
Yeah,
She was
don't
close
want
to
me
learning.
yeah. So, but yeah,
Don't
two on the
want me
bottom.
into
I mean,
that.
to be fair, I have kind of won a wrestling trivia contest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I have to be careful because this year was like the year I really cared about football, and now I'm really mad and over.
Well, we'll get to that later.
I know.
Sorry.
I mean,
I don't want
So, if
to.
I
I don't mean
start
to.
caring
Season
about
I would be too.
wrestling. Something
Uh-huh.
stupid is going to piss me off, and here we are.
Like seeing Punk holding the world title.
Yeah.
So
Wait, why
back to-
would
back
that
to-
piss anyone off?
She doesn't care for seeing Punk.
Miranda hates CM Punk for her.
I don't
own
like
reasons.
Punk.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, just because
an
I don't
asshole.
like him.
I don't like
necessarily-
Logan Paul.
I don't know.
Yeah, I
necessarily
don't
agree
like
with his
Logan
personal
Paul
life.
either, even though he is a good athlete.
Yeah, he's good at what he's doing. in wrestling.
He's been like ever since I first saw him and the Miz in that one match against Ray and Dominic, man. I was like, he's just too good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like
And it's
his
their
early
ego.
matches were too
That's
good
all it
for-
is with both of them.
I can understand.
Well, the
that.
fact I'll give him props. He is committed to doing it though.
Hmm.
Like if I'm not mistaken, just recently he just signed another full-term contract.
Yeah, his brother should probably give up and maybe go try wrestling.
No, we
Yeah,
don't need him in
Jake-
wrestling.
Jake
Well,
should just
yeah.
stop doing what he needs. He just needs.
Yeah,
to
he
stop.
probably hurt somebody wrestling, honestly. 'cause
Yeah,
he'd
probably.
be mad he couldn't be the fighter he wanted to be.
Well, back to the topic here. What do you think about Powerhouse Hobbs going to WWE?
I like it. We were talking about Braun earlier. I immediately thought like, wait, Hobbs could be there.
Mhm.
That
There
could
was-
be a good match.
There was actually a rumor going around, which would have been interesting if it would have happened. We were actually potentially looking at a Rick Rude situation. If you remember back in the day, Rick Rude
Oh God,
was a
yes.
part of DX, and they filmed a show. And
Mhm.
that same night that aired, he showed up on WCW Nitro.
Yeah, because wasn't that Nitro was live and because the Raw was
taped. Well, the same thing happened this week. Powerhouse Hobbs has already taped an episode of Collision that will air tomorrow night. So there was a potential for him to show up on SmackDown tonight. Of course, he probably would have had to travel overseas to do it. But if it were to have happened, that would have been pretty interesting if he just showed up tonight and then ended his last show on AEW tomorrow. Did not happen. So in a way, that's kind of good. So it was like, WWE didn't like try to do that sort of thing. But it's not as big of a war as it once was back in those days anyway. But
No, and like, does anyone really even tape their shows nowadays outside of like the smaller indie shows?
well, Dynamite did well. Dynamite was live, but they taped Collision on Wednesday this week.
Okay.
So and sometimes they'll do it on Thursdays, but yeah. So occasionally they do. I think TNA may still do that sometimes, and WWE like holidays situations they do. But so yeah. But I don't know. I would expect Hobbs maybe to be one of the surprise entrants in the Royal Rumble. That would be what
That's exactly when I first heard Hobbs. When I saw that's what was coming up on the topics tonight. I'm like, he'll be a Rumble entrant.
Now they'll say he'll probably get a name change.
I don't know.
But no.
I don't
hope they
know.
don't
I
change
think he'll
his
go
damn
show up on
name.
NXT.
Yeah. Well, that's the other rumor.
On the main roster because like he can fill the
Well, he'll
void
be NXT, but I think he'll
Obafemi
come in at the Rumble as an NXT star.
True, you could do that. But also the rumor is that since he used to be a little bit with Ricky Saints in AEW, maybe he'd be with Ricky Saints in NXT or for a little bit, maybe like as a heavy to him as well in NXT. So that could very well work out too. But Damon's right. He could still show up as an NXT wrestler in the Rumble too. So that would leave potential for Chris Jericho possibly being in the Royal Rumble. A few other surprises may end up happening this year. So that could be a lot of fun. But with AEW losing Powerhouse Hobbs, that they are also now getting 4 new wrestlers and the Rascals who are coming over from TNA.
Oh man,
they will be a part of AEW coming up here soon. And to be quite honest, I don't know a ton about the Rascals. I know they're a high flying team made up of 4 individuals: Desmond Xavier, Myron Reed, Trey Miguel, and Zachary Wentz will be heading to AEW programming here pretty soon. Do you guys know anything about the Rascals from TNA? I know they're kind of a big hit over there. A lot of people were kind of surprised that they ended up leaving the company. But thoughts on them joining the AEW roster here in the next few weeks or so?
I mean, I don't really know that much about them.
What'd you say, Brandon?
They were all on NXT at one point.
Yes, they did show.
Wesley was the last one to go back to TNA. They were in TNA after they got released from NXT. And then Wesley, when he got released from NXT, he just went back to TNA with them. But
yeah, obviously with the name change too. Which one's he? Do you know?
Yeah, he's the one with the dread.
Okay, well, I don't know which one's who with any of these guys. I just learned their names this week, so they're completely new guys to me. I've heard of them obviously, so I'm looking forward to see what they'll do on the AEW roster. A 4-man team is interesting. I mean, it's kind of a shame that like we don't have Adam Cole healthy to put up against Roderick Strong. Kyle O'Reilly. Maybe like the Paragon would have been pretty cool, especially if Bobby Fish would have still been there. The old Undisputed Era could have been a lot of fun. But there's other factions that can feud with and things like that on AEW. So I think it can still.
Yeah, the Don Callis family.
So I know. Or Dame, have you heard Brandon's thoughts on Don Callis and the family like having too many individuals?
I could just hear from the tone he's not well pleased with it.
You're not wrong.
Is it, Brandon? Just tell me this: is it becoming the NWO?
It became the NWO 6 people ago.
Well, and like I said last week, though, when they brought in
that company,
like they when they brought in Andrade and Jake something last week, I mentioned it's probably due to the fact
they brought him back.
Yeah, well, again and again, but it'll probably have something to do with the fact that, like I said, Okada, Kyle Fletcher, Takeshita, they all may be splitting off from the group too. So. It's a wait and see approach with it right now, but that may be the line of thinking for sure. Also, to end up the AEW report this week, we got MJF defending the world title against Bandito at Dynamite Maximum Carnage. As expected, MJF did win the match, but it was very competitive. They put Bandito over in a losing effort, so much so that MJF gave a rare rub to him after the match, stating that a lot of people have been telling him that Bandito will win a world title one day. And MJF said, as much as he hates to admit it, he does agree he will be a world champion in AEW one day soon. He said, unfortunately, that also means that he's got to do this. That's when he attacked Bandito, attempted to rip off his mask, which is a heavy insult to the luchador community, no doubt about that. And that's when his tag team partner, Brody King, made the save. And, of course, this didn't happen on this show, but this could be MJF's future. So we'll have to wait and see if we end up having an MJF versus Brody King match as we wait for the #1 contendership to kind of flesh itself out here when it comes to the main event talent with Hangman Adam Page, Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, Samoa Joe. They're all kind of vying for that number one contendership spot for MJF's title right now. So Brody King could be the filler before we get to the main feud there, maybe heading into the Revolution pay-per-view in March. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. So thoughts on Brody King versus MJF? MJF winning the title or keeping the belt against Bandito, and maybe where this could be moving forward.
Kind of sucks that Brody King's gonna get this one shot and then like lose. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's
Brody-
never a fun circumstance.
If it even happens, we don't know, but that's my thought here. Yeah.
I don't know. Brody could be if they ever decide to turn him heel, which would really work for him. He could be a huge success, but just to literally feed him to MJF because he's in a holding pattern right now, like kind of shitty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, like I said, they got a little time. I think they got an Australia show, Grand Slam in February. Then they got their next pay-per-view in March. So they got a bit of at the beginning of the year, AEW has this like long layover after Christmas to where there's not a lot of pay-per-views for about 2 months. And so we'll get the Revolution and we'll see what they end up doing there. But to wrap up the wrestling segment here, I wanted to talk on one other thing. This is a terrible AI image. It's got Chris Jericho in here twice. But anyhow, the report going around right now is that Adam Copeland Edge is potentially set to end his wrestling career at AEW Wrestle Dream 2026 in Toronto, Canada. And this would be on the October pay-per-view for AEW. So if that's the case, good spot for him to end his career in his home country. I believe that is his home town, as a matter of fact.
It's in fact his hometown.
So in that case, that makes a lot of sense. There's kind of given that Sting retirement tour type of situation. But it was interesting. They showed a video package for FTR this week, and they definitely made sure to show them facing off against Adam Copeland and Christian. So we still can maybe get them going forward as well as whatever they end up deciding to do here for his retirement match. So potential for Adam Copeland retiring this year, along with maybe AJ Styles. Chris Jericho is probably going to retire soon. We got a bunch of guys in WWE, maybe Randy Orton, maybe looking at retirement soon as well. So it's more of that old guard, man, just kind of riding off into the sunset. So
there goes my childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christian would probably be next too. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
Once Cena goes, they all follow.
Yeah. But that's part of it too. I mean, then the new talent will come in there and take the place. I would like to see Adam Copeland get another great run. And if Tony Khan were able to book it like Sting, I think it would be very well done. Just like to see who maybe he'd go up against and if he can stay healthy.
When you refer to new talent, please tell me you're not referring to Logan Paul.
Yeah.
He did sign a long-term contract.
He's full-time now.
Yeah. It is his official gig now. He basically said he's going to quit. What was it, boxing or whatever else he was doing? He's going to go WWE full time. So, and he's been on every week. So, yeah, it's his.
I'll give him props for it.
Like him or not, man, you got somebody to root against, I guess, if you don't like Logan Paul. But
he's there more than the fucking other guy. I don't like Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. I mean, Roman Reigns is kind of a part timer now. John Cena was like that for a while.
I feel like Roman's put in the time though.
Oh, of course.
Absolutely.
Well, and Brock did back in the day. But
Roman's
it's been a minute.
12 years at this point, just on the main brand.
Yeah, now just sit there and wait till retirement.
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, pretty much. But you're at the same time, they're grooming and helping the younger talent become.
Yep.
I
mean, Breaker.
Grooming is bad.
Different kind of grooming.
Right.
But anyway, let's catch up on a few chats here. Mike said, "Wait a minute, I'm dealing with the screaming kid. What was this about us guys in bikinis?" Yeah.
Is that what Slaughter wants photos of?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
I can personally attest.
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but no, you don't want that. Just saying, I appreciate it though. She says, "Nah, hey." I guess she's talking about the retirees. Goodbye for sure.
Yeah,
hey man, that goes my childhood.
Either that, or she's talking about Mike Tomlin. One of the two.
Oh
wow!
I'm sorry.
Boo!
That is sad. We'll talk about that once we get to the sports section.
Why? It sounded like it was his decision.
It did. Yeah.
I read what the locker room said and how they
Yeah.
acted. And it's
Uh-huh.
so
I got all that to talk about here in just a little bit. Slar said, "Oh, but I do want those photos."
sad.
Seriously.
Seriously, just slide them in, into the DMs.
Oh, there will be video.
Oh no, we're gonna have to edit out some stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
like everything,
Like
the money maker.
me being in the video.
Yeah,
and it's not
yeah,
out.
just my presence in general.
Exactly. My presence entirely. Just edit that all out.
Anyway, to answer your question, Mike, they were talking about having a relay race at their house, and what somebody brought up it with all the guys. in
Brandon said
bikinis.
something about slip and
Aaron.
slide, and
Yeah.
Aaron said we should wear bikinis.
Yeah.
We could do like slip and slide, kickball and stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, likes the video idea even more. So yeah, I mean, that gives me nightmares just thinking about it.
At this point,
Dang,
I feel like
Blair was thirsty.
We would have to charge for this. We would have to charge for this video.
We got some single people in the chat. I mean, wow. I thought I had a single girl for one of them, but she quit today. So
Oh,
Sar's all about it. Hey man,
shit.
it all depends on how far we want to go to please our audience, right?
yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, take one for the team, Brandon.
Listen, you can't handle this much gorgeous and sexiness in a bikini, brother. I can't hold these monsters back, man. You be flopping about.
What in the fuck?
Slara said, "Hey, I thought we didn't kink shame here." Yeah, I mean, I mean, we try to keep it real.
Oh,
Great look, Matt.
damn.
Oh, whoa,
You know what?
whoa.
You know what? There are people out there that no matter what your body type is, they can appreciate
Yeah,
just it as it is. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Can you keep this going while you're talking?
All right, listen. You guys already know about it, so it is up to you to get a tan before then.
Does that?
No,
Do I look
if
like
I'm
I
abso-
can?
If I ever absolutely do it, I'm coming
Eric,
pasty
you
as
can go and get a spray
driven
tan.
snow.
Just keep it going.
No offense to Donald Trump, but I don't need to look orange. I'm
And
not-
listen, we can make
No,
that
it
a
don't work
field
for
trip
me.
too. Aaron can film you going to get your spray tan.
as long as it's not like EC3 spray tan.
Oh God, no.
If you ever want to
Nah,
look up bad spray tan, Google that.
I'm not gonna do a spray tan. It's gonna be all natural.
Natural.
I'm coming pasty.
Yeah. Right.
gonna be like-
Pasty.
We're gonna look like a bunch of
I'm-
like freaking what was the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters? That's what we're gonna look like, rolling around in bikinis.
No, we
No.
have to get bikini colors that match our skin tone.
Wait. Somebody go to Grok
No.
right now. Somebody go to Grok right now. Put in Stay Puft Marshmallow Man in a bikini and pull that video
Listen.
image up.
We
I don't
told
think
you
you
guys
have to go to
before.
Why
Grok
would you
to
put
find
that
that.
cursed image out there?
I'm gonna make little cartoon logos of all of you as the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
We told you.
I
Brandon
guys-
may
do not
be-
consent to
Brandon's
that.
may be
I do
like a-
not
like a-
consent to that.
Brandon's will be like a burnt marshmallow because
Not toasted, bitch. Not burnt. I ain't that damn dark. You better put some respect on my skin color.
we'll put the bandana on him. You know, it'll look sweet.
Like the California raisins, but marshmallows.
Almost got hurt to do a spit take on that one.
Yeah, gotta be careful when you put them out there, man. Take a drink of
Hey,
water.
man, hey, only quitters are spitters.
Oh well.
Wow.
We ain't even hit after dark yet, but anyway. Which
I
is
have
usually
one more
when-
thing to
I
add.
should be in bed by now
Yeah.
anyways. It's
We
almost
could
like-
add soapbox derby to it.
Soapbox.
Start
What are we
film.
in the Boy Scouts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's
Dude,
fun.
I
Have
would
you not-
love that.
Have you not watched the damn soapbox derby that Red Bull?
They take it for real.
sponsors?
No.
Brandon will show you.
What the-
But to be fair,
Yeah, I'll
I
send
have
you a
watched
video.
ESPN cover a dog competition though.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
they'll cover this.
I'll
It was
send you-
oddly
I'll send you a video,
satisfying.
Dave.
Yeah.
That's what happens when Disney takes over ESPN.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying there's any. I mean, I'm sure they're fun competitions. Don't get me wrong. But anyway. Speaking of Disney, though, we do got a little bit of movie news to talk about. So let's get into that. Otherwise, we'll be here all night. So anyway, all right, let's get into movie stuff, and I'm sure we'll have some more shenanigans. So let's do it. I think Matt just disappeared. But anyway, so anywho, we got
Oh, look at that. The viewership went up.
yeah, exactly.
Crazy work.
I mean,
Real quick,
it all died.
I'm gonna present my screen because
that later.
I have some images to share.
Oh no. Okay, go ahead. Nice sound effects. Yeah.
Let's see. We got a bird in the house.
All right, there you
You
go.
guys see that?
Oh man.
What the
Oh, whoa,
world?
whoa.
That's what I got.
Oh no.
All right. All right. Let's. There may be
Well.
children watching. You know what I
Are we
mean?
sure about that?
Keep it PG. That was not,
Lovely.
wasn't trying to get all weird.
13 now, Eric.
Hey,
Right now.
at most,
13.
hey, at most that was PG. Yeah, exactly. PG-13. That's what that
Oh,
was.
That might
That
have
was
been
soft.
that might have been an N17 type of thing there.
Getting there.
Yeah, but we didn't get into R. It wasn't X. I mean, it was just a little risque. You know what I mean?
By the way, did you all see that X went down this morning?
I did
still,
see that.
I'm still under the impression it's because Grok got fed up with all the people trying to say, "Put me in a bikini, Grok," and all this
Oh
sort of stuff.
my
I guarantee
God.
Grok is like overworked and underpaid at this point. All the people perversions.
I blame Elon for Twitter's nonsense.
Some of it, maybe, I don't know, but one for him, we
Well,
wouldn't have
this
free speech
Gronk
either.
Stuff, yes.
Well, the Grok, but I don't know. But I like Grok's done some good work for us here on the channel. Obviously, if you can't tell by some of these graphics that we got here on the side, but anyway, I digress.
I've been playing with it while you've been talking. It's been fun.
Yeah, I like Miranda's back.
Yeah, I've been using Chat GPT for work sometimes.
That's not like
Miranda, I'm not so sure you're supposed to announce when you're playing with things.
Gotcha.
Well,
moving on. We got to
All
Disney.
right, then.
Disney has apparently released the final, at least for now, I think we finally came to the final Avengers Doomsday micro teasers.
And we'll get one in Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, I think we'll get a Super Bowl trailer, but when it comes to these teasers, this may be the last one for a while because they did send out a thank you for these 4 little micro teasers, racking up over 1 billion views. So they've definitely got some interest in the Marvel Cinematic Universe still. So let's check out the last micro teaser that released officially this week involving the Wakandans and a member of the Fantastic Four. Here we go.
I've lost everyone that matters to me. The king has his duties to prepare our people
Get him, Namor.
for the afterlife. I have mine.
King M'Baku of
M'Baku.
Wakanda. Ben, Yancey Street between Broome and Grand.
And once again, we have the official Doomsday Clock, which actually Marvel Studios has literally now put up a live stream on their YouTube channel that is nothing but this Avengers Doomsday Clock that was probably going to be live all the way to the release in December. So if you're ever wondering how many days or whatever is left, you can look up the Marvel Cinematic Universe
I like the
YouTube.
clock.
So the clock, well, I mean, he plays off the whole Doomsday Clock idea and stuff as well. So, and not only that, we now have the Russo brothers who are directing this film are now coming out and flat out saying, quote, what you've been watching for the last 4 weeks, they're not teasers or trailers. They say they are stories and they're clues, and you better pay attention. So everything we've seen so far apparently are some clues to what the story is actually going to be about. How they're all related, that's for anybody to guess, I suppose, at this point and speculate upon. The rumor also right now is the fact that Doomsday will reportedly have a runtime of 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Now, I do not personally believe this rumor. I think
No.
because for one, they're still cutting the movie. They're not done with it. So there's no way for them to know how long it is. Not to mention the studio will probably have them cut it down to a certain level so they can show more screenings of it in theaters.
I'm going to have to pee at least 3 times during that movie.
Dude, we do a 4-hour podcast and I'm able to get through
Aaron,
it.
Aaron, how many times do you pee during movies? Are you there?
That's a 0. For
Why are
me.
you calling me out for my bladder?
No, I just want a consensus. I want to know how many times you go pee during movies.
Well, it was generally at least one, but
Okay.
I have
if
learned.
people have to go pee usually more than twice in 3 hours, 20 minutes.
But I have learned for myself that I need to go just before, just empty out whatever's there. You know what I mean?
I mean,
clear it out.
I would go pee a
And-
lot before movies. You know, I mean, you gotta go.
And
pee
then
to have a
I
pee.
can enjoy the film without worrying about my bladder going, hey, now it's time to go.
I know.
Brandon's got my exact reaction. He's like, "What are we doing?" Like,
I don't know.
Well,
If
you know,
anything,
you
to
asked
try to get us
for it.
back on track, if anything, this is
good luck.
kind of what they're shooting for at this point. I feel like.
Now, I could see 3
Hey,
hours.
it's topic related.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Related.
really. Yeah,
I'm
related.
sorry.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm developing a stutter.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's not
That's
good.
a development.
You might want to see your physician.
Yeah.
I hope you're
Go
okay.
see somebody.
For sure. But yeah, I mean, I could see 3 hours, maybe even 2:45. 3-4. Don't be wrong. I'd be down for a 3 hours and 45-minute Doomsday. I just
With the
don't.
amount of characters that got in there, you almost kind of.
I'll never
You
get through
could.
it in one sitting. Never.
But Brandon will have to watch this in 3 parts.
Yeah.
But
Um,
and that's fine. But
How long was Endgame?
Endgame was around 3 hours, but Infinity War was like 2.5. So I don't think 3:45 for the first part. I mean, like I said, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe these rumors are true, but I just think it's too early to know, considering they're not done cutting the film yet. So
we're
like,
still
They
11
should
months
like
out.
halfway through take an intermission and serve lunch.
I mean, leaders
People gotta pee.
I mean, yeah,
Some
I mean,
places do that.
yeah, some places do, or they used to at least. I'm not sure if
Just
they
not
still
around
do, but
here. I don't want to
Yeah, not
drive
really.
2 hours
yeah.
to go
You
see a
just-
movie.
that's why you got to get one of these apps. They actually have apps, believe it or not, that tell you before you go into a new movie the best time to go pee. Like it'll
you
have you set like a
serious?
vibration alarm on your phone. So
Are
it'll,
you
it'll
serious?
yes, I can't. I have to look up the name of the
No.
app. But like they literally have people who have studied to see where the most appropriate pee time where you won't miss anything. So you can get up, go, and come back, and it'll send like a vibration to your phone to let you know.
I
Okay,
didn't
it's time
know
to pee.
people actually did
fucking
this.
Yeah,
people.
there's-
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's a thing.
I don't know if that's creativeness or
Yeah,
Fuck it.
I don't
Look,
really know.
look. Sometimes laziness can come up with the most innovative shit we've ever seen.
I mean, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, that's actually pretty smart. And that person's probably rich now, so you know.
Exactly. Sometimes
And
the
I
best
mean,
ideas come out of laziness.
as cheap
Yeah.
as I am, I don't want to go spend money in a movie and then go pee halfway through and miss part of it.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I mean, if it's
I don't want
a,
to sleep
a
through it
down
either.
part,
That's why I don't go.
and then you could read up about the part before you go or something. I don't know, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's not too shabby. But yeah, but take that for a grain of salt right now. However, what is also being reported, which I can actually buy a little bit more. Now there's reports stating that in Avengers Doomsday, we will not get the explanation as to why Doctor Doom looks like Tony Stark. That explanation may not come until Secret Wars, the sequel.
Not surprised.
So they may have that little question mark, make you kind of wonder and think about it in the first
They
film.
haven't figured it out yet.
So we got like what 2.5 years of not knowing why this Victor Von Doom's looking like Tony Stark.
Mhm.
I would hope they at least know the answer at this point. If they don't, boy, that talk about pigeonholing yourself, you know.
Because I mean, obviously, I'm taking into account since the announcement of RDJ being Doom,
Mhm.
we've known Doom's gonna look like Tony Stark now.
Yeah.
So since this announcement, till like you said, at the very least, could be Secret Wars. That's at least what 2.5 years, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it was like 2
Of us
years ago. I
knowing
think.
that Doom's gonna look like Tony, and we're not gonna know why.
Well, I think they know because when they
Well,
made the
know,
announcement,
yes.
yeah, they know. Yeah, because for those people who might be thinking, well, they don't know, themselves until they write Secret Wars. They said when they announced Robert
no,
Downey
Secret
Jr.
Wars
as
is already
Doom.
written, guaranteed right now.
Yeah, and they said when they cast him that there's a reason why he can be the only one to play Doom because it ties directly into the snap that Tony Stark did in Endgame. So they have to know. I have no doubt that they know. We just may not know for another 2 years. So if that's the case,
Which is infuriating.
I know. Well, imagine like these people who go back and watch the MCU and like when they watch Infinity War and Endgame, they can watch them back to back. We had to wait a year in between, and now we're gonna have to do that all over again with Secret Wars as well.
Yo.
It's gonna be like, man, come on, dude. Which in a way can build that anticipation.
It will.
But at the same time, it's like frustrating because we got to wait that long.
Well, you gotta remember what was the one movie franchise we didn't get in the most recent phases?
I'm not sure.
An Avengers movie?
Well, for sure. Yeah.
We haven't had that 2-part kind of Infinity War Endgame kind of story yet.
Which I think is going to work to the advantage of fans like, say, maybe Miranda, because she's not going to sit there and watch every single movie or every single TV show. They've said this is a direct sequel to Avengers Endgame, so you can just pick it up after Endgame and you should be okay. So I think that will work to their.
And we all know that's kind of BS because there's going to be characters in there where you got to have
right.
To kind of
you're going to have to give
of the shows and stuff.
Yeah, you're going to have to at least be able to explain enough for the audience to understand in this movie.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I think they can do that. But you're right. It does help to see the other stuff for certain. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm still looking forward to it. I think the teasers have done a good job. Maybe we'll get that full-blown Super Bowl trailer. We'll have to wait and see if we do. We'll talk about it here on the channel as well. And if there's any other little teasers, we'll get into it. But we'll have to wait and see if we get those for sure. But there's also rumors we may get 3 more before the Super Bowl hits. But we'll have to wait. The way they're acting, it sounds like this may be the last one for a while. And if that's the case, it's probably a good thing. You don't want to burn out too much. I mean, I know we've talked about it for like the last 3 weeks in a row. So there are going to be some people who don't want to do that every single week. So anyway, where'd Brandon go? He just took off.
He's on the phone with Ty. I had to explain my question for Ty. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just curious. Anyway, we'll move on to the next thing here real quick. We got another.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah, you go jump for it.
I have a movie related topic. I sent you something in the chat. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
just whenever you can fit it in. Not a big deal.
Now's as good a time as any. Why not? Let's see here. All right. If I can pull it up, maybe if it'll click. Okay. Poster, right? Is that what I'm looking at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you explain to us what this is? This is a poster that Aaron found.
Okay. So Ashlyn and I were perusing Tubi, trying to find something to watch, and we found this hidden gem. It is a zombie movie, and it was just really good. I mean, it's got a slow start, and you're kind of lost, but just I don't know. It was very simple, but it was a really good movie.
Okay. I can't tell who the actor is. Does anybody we would know?
What was the actor's name, babe? Something Hayden.
Okay.
John Hayden.
Let me see if I can look it up. Go ahead, though. But yeah, you liked it though, huh? It's kind of a B movie, or
Jay Hayden. Yeah, it's a B movie. He's also on. Yeah, Station 19. It's a firefighter show. He had a brief thing in House Bunny, I guess. But yeah, it's just if you're looking for something like a zombie movie and you don't want it to be too cheesy, this would be one to go watch.
It's basically what is it? I had a breakdown of it here. Said a chemical factory explosion turns most of a town's residents into flesh-eating monsters, leaving the few unaffected people in a fight for their lives. So kind of a Walking Dead type thing, typical Resident Evil zombie type thing.
It sounds like hello. Sounds like your standard zombie movie.
Was there anything that maybe separated it in your mind from some of these other zombie movies that just stood out, or why did it catch your eye so much?
We just didn't really know what to watch, and it was the only thing that piqued our interest, so we just went for it, and yeah, we were not disappointed. So
that's a good thing to hear. So if you guys are looking for a zombie type movie, those of you like that genre, check out State of Emergency. It's a 2011 film from what I saw, so it's definitely probably widely available. So you said it was on Tubi?
Yep.
All right. So yeah, go check it out for sure. All right. Now we got Brandon back here. We'll go on to our next little trailer here. Got a couple more trailers to talk about, and then with some rapid fire. We got a trailer for. We all know that Brendan Fraser is coming back for a Mummy movie at some point down the line.
Yes.
However, this has not got anything to do with that. So this is still a Universal monsters movie centered around the Mummy. Kind of like Tom Cruise's Mummy was a few years ago. This isn't got anything to do with that either. It's another interpretation of the Mummy. So it's coming to you from Lee Cronin. So let's check out the trailer for this and see what you think about it. Here you go. Good from the looks of it. This might be up Aaron's alley, actually. What is a scorpion? What happened to Katie? Nope.
That's good.
All right, comes out April 17th of this year. What'd you say, Matt? You think it looks good?
Nope, I think it was made too fast, and it'll probably be something I'll never watch.
What do you mean by made too fast? You think they didn't put the effort into it? Or
Nope,
something?
they didn't put the work in, and it's going to be made too fast.
Well, I wouldn't say that. It may just not be up your alley.
I wholeheartedly disagree. That looks like it. I don't know about the movie as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they're trying to do with the name of it, because as far as I know, that has no connection to any sort of Mummy movie that's ever been made.
Well,
But yet it has the same logo.
Well, similar. It's not quite the exact same.
Well,
song.
what
Copyright
you're saying is
strike
it was like
coming.
being shot too fast. No, the shots were done beautifully.
Well, it depends
Cinematography
on-
looked amazing.
And she was wrapped up at the beginning of the trailer, so we don't know how long she'd been there. So yeah, it could fit into the Mummy thing, but I don't know. To me personally, I'm not a big fan of horror movies in general. Sometimes, to me, I just prefer the more fun-hearted action adventure that the Brendan Fraser mummies have. That's just kind of the way I feel on it. So
That looks scary.
well, and I'm not saying this won't be a bad movie or anything, but it just doesn't. I'm not the demographic for it, I think. But it was one of those movies that has more anticipation for it coming up this year. But yeah, to me, it's just like give me the next Brendan Fraser if you're going to do it with Rachel Weisz and the whole cast.
Absolutely, we're gonna
That's just me.
redo that. Then yeah, give me the Brendan Fraser one.
Yeah, so supposedly they're doing a. I don't know if it's going to ignore the events of the third film, the Dragon Emperor, or
Hope
not.
it does.
But we talked about it that they are definitely on the track to make that. So that's what I want to see. And so I'll be curious to see if this makes any money or anybody cares. But who knows? Everybody likes a good horror movie too. So if they do it right, it can't be worse than Tom Cruise version, because that movie was trash. I mean, it was not good. And they wanted to make a whole
Trash is an understatement. It was an atrocity upon cinema.
Yeah, and they wanted to do a whole Universal's Monsters universe
it
out
was
of that.
supposed to start off a whole brand new Universal Monster universe, and,
And I don't think
that fell flat on its face.
How about let's just let the monster movies and the classics just be the monster movies.
Well, and some of those old monster movies like Frankenstein and some of that stuff, maybe they just don't work as well today. Or I mean, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't feel like they're having a lot of momentum right now.
There is only 2 monster movies that I will watch. I will watch Hotel Transylvania.
Right there, that's why they don't work now.
Yeah.
No, I'm dead serious. It's the
Hotel Transylvania.
identification of these characters that have ruined these movies.
Hotel Transylvania. And Van Helsing.
Yeah, who's going to be afraid of Dracula when he sounds like Adam Sandler? Who's going to be afraid of Frankenstein when he sounds like Kevin James?
I like the version of Frankenstein they did like in Creature Commandos for DC, but that was a little different. Yeah, I mean, different adaptations of it for sure. But yeah, the standard like this, I don't know if it's appealing to as many audiences as it used to be.
I don't know what that
that
is.
For a minute there, I thought he was going to say Twilight.
Oh,
well, that also doesn't help Dracula either. Is a Twilight series.
Yeah, vampires. Yeah,
that is also not a monster movie.
That is not.
No one
Nope.
ever claimed Twilight was a monster movie ever.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, you're gonna give somebody a seizure if you don't stop that bickering.
His light flashing.
Oh, sorry.
We're
I'm
gonna
in
have
the
we're gonna have a
Sith
soldier
eternal
Pori got an
throne. I
incident
have
here.
to leave. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Well, Slara in the chat seems to be into this movie. She says, looks like a scarier mummy film. I'm down. So if again, maybe I'm just not the demographic for it. Maybe there are fans of the horror genre who would actually be into this. But I just gotta bring it up
it'll
here.
hit with the horror fans.
I did like how Brendan Fraser's mummy portrayed Americans.
At the very beginning of the movie. Well, actually,
what
you mean stereotypical? Yeah, stereotypical American.
There was a lot of stereotyping in that movie.
I take offense at that. I don't like to be stereotyped.
I enjoyed it.
Look, sometimes
just because I'm a white guy, apparently I don't have enough seasoning in my house. I take offense to that.
You literally don't. You literally don't.
You know what? You know what? Just because it's true, don't mean you got to point it out.
No, that's exactly what you pointed out.
You know what I mean? I guess it's up to me to restock my shelves, huh? If Fair enough, no doubt. I mean, you might have a point there. I'm not gonna lie, but anyway. But what is spicy? See what I did there? That was a terrible transition. We also got the trailer for the upcoming season 2 of Seth MacFarlane's Ted. You guys remember the lovable teddy bear Ted? He had a movie with Mark Wahlberg a couple times.
Yeah, I dressed Brandon up as Ted one year for Halloween.
No shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Did he look like this?
No, I wish I did.
He could this year.
Man,
Yeah,
I just want to see you wear that onesie. I seriously.
Yeah,
do.
I mean, I can. It might have to be red.
For those of you who think I'm exaggerating,
no.
Brandon will wear onesies to work on Christmas. So yeah,
Yes.
I have pictures.
Yo, son, that onesie was the shit. It lit up and everything. All right.
it did like a Christmas tree. Even the nether regions. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at this man's nether regions?
Because they glowed and twinkled.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Like a strobe light down there.
Not
It's
really.
very hypnotizing.
Yeah, like Slar said, picture it didn't happen.
No, give me a little bit.
I have mental images I can't erase. Okay, I need therapy.
I was adorable.
Okay.
But anyhow, we got the second season trailer coming up on Peacock here, I believe, at the March 5th. So let's check out the trailer for it. And I always like Ted because he's got some risque humor, but he's always pretty hilarious. So let's check it out.
I can't believe we're halfway through senior year.
Yeah, time flies when you're stoned 15 hours a day.
I'm gonna go to college. I've never had a girlfriend.
Hey, what about Erin? She's single.
Never happened though. She doesn't date dorks.
Hey, you never know. Maybe she's sick of guys with lots of confidence, chiseled jaws, and huge dicks. I wish I was a little bit tall. I don't think I've been this high before. Do I have human feet right now?
I wish I was a man, she's so hot. I wish we could call one of those numbers.
You want to?
I wish I was a little bit.
So what's your fantasy?
I touch your boob.
Oh, God!
Teddy, cut it out. You hurting her.
Oh, shit, is it too much? I'm just trying to have fun.
Whoever made these calls know this. Most masturbators are caught within the first 48 hours.
We're fucked.
What
Get back
in
here.
the
Run, Johnny.
world?
You're an adult now. That means responsibility. Teddy, dry is done.
Jesus Christ!
Teddy, what happened?
Next time you start that thing, fucking knock first.
This sucks. The same loser I was the day I walked in here.
That's what growing up's all about. Making mistakes
Am I lesbian now?
I'm going to bed and letting your mother fix it.
No more mistakes for us. Hand me that bong. You and I are now adult members of society.
Absolutely not.
Have you ever played D&D before?
Uh-oh.
I already fucking hate this.
You're a real pet. Now, would you sit in Blair's car and be my lookout while I have dirty bear sex with Mrs. Robachek?
Teddy, it would be my honor.
No.
Johnny! Johnny! Johnny, start the car!
What the fuck is that?
Big purple dick! Go, go, go! We gotta get the fuck out of here!
Oh my!
Hey, can I have this?
I mean that.
Yeah,
I
that's what I
haven't-
thought that was gonna be.
I haven't seen season 1, so like I'm gonna have to watch the first season of this. That
First
shit
season is a
hilarious.
fucking hoot.
It's something. It's something. I'll say that.
I
mean-
highly recommend it.
I mean, obviously it's not Mark Wahlberg, but this kid does a good job of young
This
Mark
kid is
Wahlberg.
amazing. Like the action is on. Like when I first watched season 1, I'm like, wow, he actually kind of nails Mark. He kind of nailed Mark's accent from the movies just a
Yeah.
little bit.
1000%. So this shot too, I don't know why it just cracks me up. But I mean, obviously Seth MacFarlane, known for his Family Guy TV series and all that sort of stuff. So if you like that kind of humor, this is right up your alley. No doubt about it. Even a little bit more on the offensive side, if you want to call it that. But we've always talked about here on the channel too. We got to get back to not being so offended about humor and comedy and things like that too, and learn to laugh, learn to enjoy things,
That car thing was like a childhood memory for most people my age.
almost like a rite of passage.
It was for
You had
me
one of
too.
those.
Yeah.
I had
I
one.
always had a car like that.
Yeah.
The
Like,
Fisher
if
I
you-
had a big wheel. Never had one of these.
I had one of those too.
Really?
I'm pretty sure in Brandon's childhood that he probably would have got jumped and that would have gotten stolen if they were riding around in one of
No.
those.
See, you're wrong because we lived in a very affluent, upscale
You
neighborhood.
get jumped and
Like,
stole
I
one of those.
didn't live
Like if you had one of those up in Detroit,
in the
you'd have it
hood.
on
Sure.
My
right.
mom wasn't a masochist.
Hey, look, snorkeling.
The heck?
Is this all from the first season?
No, this is from this season's trailer.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh my
But
god!
the first, take this and you can imagine what the first season was like. It's very, very
Oh.
similar.
I have to watch it.
It's on Peacock. I'm sure still the first season is.
Oh, it is.
So yeah, and I need to rewatch it. I don't know. It was just a lot of fun. I don't want to ruin it for you too much, but yeah, I mean, there you go, Aaron, D&D.
I've never seen the movie either, though.
Never
So
seen.
you've never seen?
Well, there's
Ted?
two. There's two movies. I recommend watching the first two movies before you watch the series.
Yeah.
Definitely, for sure, because it sets everything up for sure. So yeah, but yeah, I definitely recommend those. And the first one's better than the second movie, I think, but the second one wasn't too bad either. But yeah, so highly, especially you never seen the scene with Liam Neeson going through the checkout counter to buy cereal
No.
with Ted behind the. Oh, really? That one's
No.
pretty well.
Oh
known out there.
yeah.
Yeah, because he's
I know
playing
the
his
Thunder Buddy song, but that's it.
that too. That's a good one.
Fuck you, Thunder.
Yeah. You're just God's fast, or Matt's in this case. I just found out earlier. No? I'm sorry,
Nailed it.
Matt. They nailed it. Anyway, so yeah. So coming up March 5th on Peacock, you can check out the second season. So it sounds like at least a few of us.
I'm
might tune in.
focusing on trying not to give Aaron a fucking seizure.
Oh. Were you
I
fighting
wasn't talking about me. I was talking about other people.
Okay.
other people who might
Just-
be
You know what?
Turn-
I also want to point out that was the first time that Aaron has talked about other people before himself.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like we're like South Park though, because
Wait,
remember how
the fuck? Do I talk about myself that much?
God.
This is
Am I
great.
that conceited?
Eric, this has got to go
Look
down.
what
in
you done,
history.
Matt. You gave
Probably
this
one of the
man a
best
new
episodes we
complex
had.
already.
Brandon, you're gonna get a
Yeah.
text from Aaron in a few minutes. Am I really that bad?
Yeah.
Here's the
sorry.
thing. Aaron,
Congratulations,
why do you
Matt.
let
Just
Matt?
with one phrase, you've given this man a new complex.
Yeah, Aaron, stop listening to Matt. Period. Like I don't know why you.
Good
do that.
advice. Good advice.
Perfect
Yeah.
advice.
Well, I'm
Stop
just
listening to
saying.
Brandon, stop listening to anybody but yourself, buddy.
Yeah,
None of your friends are going to.
especially Matt.
I mean, life or death situation. That's different. Everything else, they're gonna steer you to the puddle.
yes, every
This
time.
group, you're
It's a
getting
deep
pushed
puddle.
to the puddle.
Every time,
I've been in that
without
puddle.
hesitation.
I say
For a while.
we will lead you to the puddle. Matt will push you into
In the
the
puddle.
puddle.
Yeah.
That's right.
For sure.
Well, I
And
started
if you're If you're nowhere near the puddle, Matt will bring the puddle to you.
Yes.
As I started to say, you know how the beginning of every South Park episode, there's a disclaimer that says this show should be watched by anyone ever. That's where we are. So you want to
I
talk about?
want to steal Pat McAfee's.
Don't worry, no one's gonna watch this.
Oh yes, they will.
Why would you want? What do you want to steal from Pat McAfee?
His disclaimer.
Oh, I want to steal.
You
as
have
well.
to just go listen to it. It's funny. As hell.
Oh, yeah. Disclaimer's pretty funny.
This is reported by these three stooges.
Yeah.
What?
Well, we definitely got some stooges here for sure. But anyway,
That's
I mean, if you like chaos, you're going to love this show because we can never stay on track. But hey, I think that's a lot of the fun of it personally. But there may be but here's the thing. I watch a lot of YouTube channels where like they'll talk about like movies and stuff like we talk about, and like they have so much of a following, like their commenters will get so mad when they get off topic. You know, like, why don't you stick it to the movie news? We came to listen to what you have to say about the movies. But here's the thing.
This is volunteer.
Well, that's for one, we're not getting paid. And number two, this show has always been more about talking about that stuff, but it's also been just about us having fun too. So if you don't like it, there's the door. That's kind of the way I look at it.
So I'm going to tell you what, I think you're more saying that for yourself than us or them.
What? Well, I try to keep us on track, but I also know it's a lost.
You're more anal about it than anybody else, though. So I'm just,
well, I have to. I'm running the show.
Truth is truth. Oh, I know. I'm just saying. The audience isn't good unless it's Kathy wanting to get to politics. You know,
mute button.
Oh,
see what I mean? See what I mean?
Okay, I prefer not to have sneezing in my ear. I get it in my face all day.
It's called podcast etiquette, brother.
I'm sorry.
It's just called being in a voice call with people etiquette.
This is why Brandon's sitting there rubbing his eyes right now because he knows.
No, because I'm tired.
Oh, I thought he was like, "Oh my god, what do we do?" Anyway,
no.
All right, well, let's
sleep in a bit.
Well, let's move on to rapid fire real quick. We'll get out of the movies here and get into sports. Ryan Hurst from Sons of Anarchy has been officially cast as Kratos in the live-action God of War series coming to Amazon Prime. Do you think he's got the look? I don't know about him much as an actor.
Hurst, who's? I know who he played.
Isn't this the main white guy that was like all over advertising for the show?
No. He was not Opie. I know who he was in the show. Yes, he does look like Kratos though. Wholeheartedly.
I could see it.
What little information we have about the God of War TV series right now is that we know it's going to be 2 seasons on Amazon. Season 1 will have 10 episodes, and the tone of the show will emulate that of the games with the focus on the Norse saga. So I don't know. You guys are more of gamers than me. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, one that sounds like setting they're putting it in and it's not going to incorporate the older games.
Oh, okay.
No.
It's going to sound like it's going to incorporate the newer PS4 generation and above.
Yeah, but if nothing else, I mean, it'll probably do what Ragnarok did, or not Ragnarok. Yeah, the first one did, which would basically give you a flashback of what he went through with all of Olympus becoming the God of War and all that. So, like, I'm pretty sure you'll get some backstory as into the previous games, but focusing on the Norse mythology, right? Plus, if I can get that animated fight between him and Boldor, I'm here for it. That fight was crazy.
Yeah.
You got to figure that's probably definitely going to be a thing, I would think. But
some of the fights alone in or like movie worthy as far as you want to go, like hero, like superhero fight scenes and shit like that. Like God of War fight scenes, the cinematic ones are just as, I don't know, destructive, violent, and very action packed without really having superpowers. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It says here that the series will most likely launch in late 2027. So it sounds like this is still kind of early days, but they got to be shooting on this probably sometime this year, I imagine.
I was curious what the budget is. Is it going to be Amazon? Is it going to be Power, whatever that Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, Rings of Power. That was
Rings
expensive.
of Power. There's like hundreds and millions of billions of dollars.
And what I heard, a lot of people didn't care for it. So. Yeah.
And from what I've heard, they just said it was just straight garbage.
Yeah. Well, let's hope this is done a little bit better. And we'll talk about another Amazon series.
When it legitimately comes to video game adaptations to like either movie, TV show,
Okay.
it doesn't bode well.
Not all. I mean, Super
all.
Mario.
Name me a
The Mario Brothers were
name me a
good.
successful franchise, video game franchise that is translated well to a movie or TV show.
I know
It's better than it
Mario.
used to be.
Sonic.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
Well, yeah,
Sonic
those are
is like the only one.
I was gonna
No,
say
Mario
Sonic.
Brothers was fine.
Let me rephrase this.
live action.
Video game adaptation to live action.
Well,
media.
I'll tell you a good litmus
Sonic would
test.
be the only one to do it so far.
A good litmus test will be Legend of Zelda in about 2 years.
I was gonna say
That
Fallout.
one, from what I've heard, I thought they were going to do that
Okay.
animated like they did Mario.
No, it's live action.
Oh dear God, help us all.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, the actor and actress who plays Link and Zelda, they look the part.
Yes, they did.
It looks kind of Lord of the Rings ish, kind of. But yeah, I'm interested to see how that goes. I was like you, I thought it would be animated, but it isn't.
I think Fallout series does great.
Fallout series did good.
Yeah.
The Last of Us did good.
Yep.
The one that I think was a flop was the Borderlands one. That
Yeah, I
one
heard
flopped.
Yes, that
I
was
heard
a
that was
flop.
terrible. Yeah, for sure. We're
Uh,
gonna talk about
Correct.
Minecraft is another one. Minecraft was awesome.
Yeah,
Fair.
Minecraft was a success.
And the Minecraft movie was good.
Well, and Damon's not wrong. There for a long time, video game adaptations were awful. It's a lot better than it used to be, but there are still some misses here.
And now thinking about it, I think why that is why we're getting better
Yeah.
adaptations is because
Well-
we're starting to get people in positions to make these movies that kind of grew up with video gaming.
Well, the same sort of thing happened with comic book genre too. When those movies first came out, they weren't very good either.
Oh
It
God,
took time.
the '90s Flash.
It took time to learn what worked. I think the same thing may be kind of happening with video games, and hopefully we're kind
That
of
could
hitting,
be.
the
but
golden
also
age.
too, you got to think about it now too. Like video games are at a point where a lot of these video games are like movies. They're like interactive,
This is true.
playable movies. So
David,
like
I watched the
in that same aspect, it's kind of easy to adapt one aspect of a movie from a video game. Like because like people
Yeah.
have taken cutscenes from games and put them together to make a whole movie out of. So in the same sense, if you do that from take out the control aspect of it, and you can make it into a movie.
Yeah.
The good ones anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, Amazon Prime is also working on another live action video game adaptation, and they released the first images of that this week.
Oh,
and
boy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. To me, this looks spot on.
Oh, Tomb Raider. Yeah.
This is Sophie Turner from Game of Thrones, who also played Jean Grey in the First Class X-Men trilogy.
Sold.
On the image.
Yeah, just the fact that they got her as Lara Croft. Sold.
Yeah.
She's been putting in a lot of. Well, and here's the thing: as soon as
She
everybody's,
had to be sold in the X-Men movies.
Her chest isn't big enough.
that's exactly that's exactly where the internet went with it. To me,
God.
outside, I don't look as a dude. I got no problem with what she's working with. How about that? Okay. But yes,
How
she's
about
not.
that doesn't
I mean,
matter?
it's not going to look like this. Okay, this is how the video game looked. Do you want to
Yeah.
have triangle?
Dude, they need to do this.
No.
Like
I mean-
like a quick thing, like a I don't know, just like a cameo of something like that where she just looks at it and goes, ugh, like she sees somebody gaming and she's like, that's gross, and moves on or something. It has to be in there.
I just
That'd be
can't believe-
hilarious.
No, Kylo Ren was right for some things. Let it die.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let the past die.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
just think when it comes to the aesthetic, the look, the attire, they're on point right now. Again, writing, acting, the story, whatever it may be, all that's to be seen. We'll see. But I just think she looks the part.
Yeah. I was kidding. I was kidding about the boobs thing.
I
She
know,
does
but
look the
you're
She does
representing.
There are people that would do wish for that though.
But what you just said is literally what the complaint was this week. Literally.
I mean,
She
they
does look
have
like Lara Croft.
those trolls have honestly said that about every
I know.
Every actress, like her boobs are not big enough to fit this character. I mean, I'm pretty sure they've said that about every single Marvel Universe female character, and even the DC ones.
But I just don't understand why that's not what it's about. She's making a movie.
Yeah, you're not gonna get the triple D cups that they were in the, animated. in the animated series, or even also in the comics. It's like those were drawn.
Yeah, like Power Girl in the comics. Rogue's behind in the X-Men animated stuff. I mean, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's not a thing.
We could have all that if you want your movies to have massive amounts of CGI.
Yeah, or
or just people
ratings,
or people that are just not good for the part. Like, I mean, they may look the part that you're looking for, but they don't know how to act like that character.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and it doesn't help that this is the evolution of the Tomb Raider character from Angelina Jolie to Alicia Vikander to now Sophie Turner. At least, obviously, Angelina Jolie was a little more built in that regard, I suppose you could say, to put it
She was
nicely.
more well endowed.
Sure, but I mean, those movies were fun
not
at the
anymore.
time. But like Alicia Vikander's version obviously was kind of based on a different version of the Tomb Raider game and all that sort of stuff. So
her image was more based on the newer version of the game itself.
Right. They're getting back to the original with Sophie Turner.
Yeah, this looks like it was the outfit itself looks like it was ripped straight from the original game.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe the PlayStation's coming out with the remastered first Tomb Raider game this year. If I'm not mistaken.
How are you doing that?
Well, his kids are going. But
I don't know.
That's obviously it was obviously planned, Matt, to coincide with the release of this series at some point.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's part of the strategy.
It's one big plan.
I tell you, it's a coinky.
Coinky dink.
I don't like to believe in those.
But yeah, I just couldn't believe
Especially when it comes to Hollywood.
I mean, look, I understand the old games were well loved, and even there was like, wasn't there like a cheat code you could get Lara Croft nude in the game or something in a scene or something like that?
I don't know about a cheat code. I'd figure
That
it'd
is
be
the
a mod.
dumbest shit.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, man. It is.
It is. That's the dumbest shit I've ever.
This is the world we live in. People just want to see, all sorts of
polygram boobs. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, triangled boobs. But
there are people who dress up in suits and have sex. I am not surprised by much of anything in this world anymore.
No.
IRL triangle boobs are disgusting looking.
Well, I mean, I get it.
Okay.
I just think what they're doing so far, from the looks of this, and this is just mostly a costume test, that sort of thing. But
she looks the part.
They're on the right track, and so
she looks the part.
They got the look.
I mean, honestly, to me, it actually kind of looks like it's AI generated to begin with.
Yeah,
Is there
it's a video game?
Is there any like which way the story's gonna go? Is it gonna tell like
the
first part of Lara Croft, or
I mean, based on the outfit, I mean, they're looking like the original games. But again, who knows? I mean, it depends on what they have cooked up in the story. But that's kind of where I would guess. Kind of going back to the origin a little bit. But I don't know. But yeah, that's all I really know about it to this point. Moving along here a little bit, we also got what Matt was talking about earlier: Hotel Transylvania. They're making another one, according to Keegan Michael Key.
Damn it! No.
Well, I thought you said you liked them.
What is this? The fifth one now?
Movie. The first iteration, not the seventh iteration when they're on an island. What the hell is that shit?
Well, yeah, this is the fifth film in the series.
This one.
So
what are we going to talk about?
Is this going to become like the Fast and Furious of animated movies?
Well, I mean, how many Ice Age movies?
Yes.
No.
I mean,
you
Ice
can't.
Age eventually ended.
No, I think they're making another one.
No, it ended.
No, they're making another one.
Died.
It's coming out in like 2027, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Dead.
No, they're still making another one. The sequels sell. I mean, that's just the way it is. That people like to go back to the characters they know and love.
It just proves that Hollywood is out of ideas.
Sometimes, but we've also played some original stuff here too. But yeah, it seems like the sequels and the prequels and all that stuff, that's what makes money. And unfortunately, but
let me tell you something. If they brought back a CGI Luke Skywalker, I would hate him just the same as I hate Mark Hamill.
I won't. No, you kidding me? I'd love him more than Mark Hamill. You kidding me?
I just wanted to hear you say that, Eric.
Although they did that in The Mandalorian.
Yeah, and he came back for that too. So it was Mark Hamill in that thing. No, The Mandalorian was not. That was a younger actor.
And he did good.
Yeah, he did fine. And to be honest, if that's going to tie into something we're talking about in a second, if they brought him back, I'd be fine with that. I'd like to see the OG cast done in CG. But anyway, got a couple chats here.
Pennsylvania.
You gotta remember too, one of them's legit dead. One of them's dead in universe.
Yeah, and the other one just doesn't care.
Blues with the Force.
It's a kids movie. I think
But
it
with
looks
Force
good.
Ghost, you can get him
The
back.
kids will probably like it.
Yeah, this is just shot from the old film, so we don't even know what it looks like yet. But yeah, according to Keegan Michael Key, we're getting another Hotel Transylvania. Slara said in the chat that she has her Halloween costume for this year. I'm assuming she's talking about Laura Croft there. So yeah, that'd be awesome. A picture didn't happen, so
that's wild.
Wow.
Just saying.
Wild.
Good one, Eric.
Wow.
Now she said "bless you" before that. Those
Eric was talking to Matt, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was either she was talking to Matt or just all of us in our craziness. I think, but
Oh yeah.
Mike also said, "FYI, I'm still here, but listening, but out driving, trying to knock out a screaming kid. Little turd is finally out." Well, I feel for you, brother. I'm sure it sounds like a rough night. So hang in there, my friend. Hang in there, for sure. But we're glad you're here to listen, no matter what. We also, speaking of animated movies, Speedy Gonzalez is getting a movie officially in the works at Warner Brothers. So we are getting a Coyote versus Acme film this year, I believe. And that looks like Speedy Gonzalez. Can they still make this movie in today's climate?
That's
or
what
is
I
it
was
going
about
to
to
be?
say. If it ain't gonna be the Speedy it was,
It'll be running for the border.
I ain't fucking watching.
Oh, he'll be running from the Ice Age.
No, it will not be Speedy Gonzalez. It'll be Run Fast Man.
Run Fast Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first one I thought of.
Yo quiero Taco Bell, you know.
Yeah,
man.
I have no clue what you people are talking about.
Wasn't Speedy?
You never seen Speedy Gonzalez?
Nope.
He's part of Looney Tunes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
That's cool.
Matt, I have a feeling that's a lie because didn't you have like Looney Tunes socks at your wedding?
Yeah,
good point.
Yeah, but I still didn't know Speedy Gonzalez.
Also, I just figured those.
Well,
to be Matt's family.
To be fair to Matt, he's been canceled in years past because they don't want the stereotype, kind of like Pepe Le Pew. They thought he was grapey, so
I mean,
you know what I mean.
Let's be honest.
So,
By the way,
that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Pepe kind of was.
Pepe kind of was.
To be fair, they kind of were accurate with it.
And that look at the AI images we have today.
Yeah.
Pepe Le Pew is bad.
By the way, Slar is down. You're on, Eric.
Oh hell!
I don't. If I gotta trade a bikini pic, though, this ain't gonna go well for me. I guarantee it. So.
All right, I'm gonna get on Temu and start ordering shit.
No, yeah.
We'll take T-Pain's advice on that.
No,
exactly.
Yep.
A recent TV spot came out for the new Scream 7. This is the new poster. I decided not to play the trailer because it was just a TV spot.
Yeah, I think this movie looks good.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
I do too.
I mean, all things considered, I think it looks better than a couple of them they did there in the middle.
I
for
might
sure.
give this
like
movie.
Matthew
a solid
Lillard's
try.
returning for this one. Sold.
Yeah. I think about everybody's coming back for this for the most part.
Yeah, I saw
But it actually looks like a slasher movie
Almost.
this time.
Yeah. It looks kind of well done from what I've seen for sure. Another trailer that came out this week I wasn't going to play too, but you can still go find it. Season 2 of Monarch: Legacy of Monsters ties into the MonsterVerse with Godzilla, Kong, who I believe are even going to be in Season 2 against Titan X, the new kaiju they've got. So Kurt Russell and Wyatt Russell, obviously Kurt Russell and obviously Wyatt Russell's now in the MCU as John Walker, so in Thunderbolts and stuff. So this could be good to see here too. Yeah.
Aaron, do you believe in Hollow Earth?
All right, we're in left field now.
What?
Oh, here we go. Hollow Earth.
Hollow Earth from Godzilla. You ever watch the Godzilla movies?
You ever hear that theory?
At least the new ones.
Oh. I mean, I'm not a scientist. Anything's possible, I guess.
Well, most kids that are getting high in college right now believe in Hollow Earth theory.
I mean,
so I'm not surprised.
it is. It's a weird concept in these movies. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
For sure.
I'm pretty sure that the third Godzilla versus Kong was written by a kid that lives in his mom's basement.
I thought the last one was just action slop and slop.
And
Or
then
what you
it
want to call
ruined the
it.
movie. It was like, what are we
It had no
doing
story
now?
to it.
That
You know?
person died. Well, it tells me not to get attached to the next 50.
I wasn't attached to him
people they bring
anyway.
in.
I just cared about the monsters. Yeah.
Wait. So I'm not that familiar with the newest of the Godzilla franchising here.
Okay.
Right.
In the movies, there's the Hollow Earth theory.
Yes.
You can literally travel from one end of the earth going through the middle of the earth.
Yes.
And
We
like
put
a-
we
that's
put climate change.
That's an actual legitimate theory in real life.
I know it is.
That's how the kaijus get from one end of the earth to the other.
Yeah, there's green. Apparently, it's a story of green kids randomly showing up in England years ago about Hollow. It's part of the Hollow Earth theory.
It is a real theory, and
it's freaking weird.
Yes,
it's weird.
They put it in the movie to shut the hippies up, and it worked. So that's all I'm going to say about that.
Okay. I think that's all we can really talk about. But yeah, if you want to check that out, it comes out on Apple TV February 27th. We talked about the Tomb Raider stuff. Jim Carrey is reportedly in talks with Paramount about returning in Sonic 4. I mean, big duh. Why wouldn't you?
Why not?
I was going to say, why not? That's a paycheck.
I mean, I've not seen Sonic 3 yet still, but
Sonic
he was
3 is
great.
actually pretty good. I've watched it.
The first two are good too. So yeah,
Keanu
why
Reeves
not?
as Shadow.
Good.
Perfect casting.
All right, sweet. Definitely looking forward to that. then.
That's not going to move.
And obviously, we've talked about how Sonic 4 is in the works, plus a Sonic event film coming up a couple years from now. So they've got a lot of stuff in the Sonic world still coming down the pipe. So we'll see if Jim Carrey ends up sticking around for that. I know he talked about retirement at one point, but these, like you appropriately mentioned, are cashing the checks, so he might come back for more. It is now official. We talked about this as a rumor last week. I know Matt missed this, so I kind of wanted to get his thoughts on it. Lucasfilm, it is now official. They are replacing Kathleen Kennedy with Dave Filoni as the creative head and Lin-Wen Brennan as the business side of things as the new Star Wars bosses. So Lucasfilm is shaking things up with their leadership. Dave Filoni, who's most known for the Clone Wars, the Rebels series, and things like that. Ahsoka, he is now the creative head, much like James Gunn is over at DC. So he will be making the creative decisions for everything coming down the line. I know Matt's a big Clone Wars fan. Now this is 100% official. Kennedy is stepping down by the end of this week. What are your thoughts on Dave Filoni taking over?
Did Dave Filoni write the Clone Wars saga?
Yeah.
The Clone Wars series?
Yes.
Okay. The original series?
Yes.
Not season 7.
He wrote all of it.
He wrote all of it. Okay.
Mostly. Well, I'm sure he had help, but yeah.
If that is true, then fasten your seatbelt, Star Wars fans, because he could bring a comeback to Star Wars.
Now people are like, "Oh, he's just going to do the same old, not going to do anything." But here's the thing:
I'm not so sure of that.
In my opinion, he's the one who's brought the most important lore into the Star Wars franchise outside of George Lucas.
Yeah, I'm not so sure of that. And we lost Eric. I lost Eric.
Oh crap! Eric died, and
I'm right here. I'm right here. I had a button. My
what'd
bad.
you do?
I left. I hit a button. I'm sorry. And Damon's froze. We're back. We're back.
There
I think
you
we're
go.
all right. So where were we? Star Wars. So yeah, Dave Filoni. Yeah, I think this could be a good thing. As a matter of fact, it's not. It's not the doom and gloom some people are making it out to be. Kathleen Kennedy, you got to give her credit where credit's due. She obviously, yes, she made the sequel trilogy, which most people can't stand. But Rogue One, Andor, The Mandalorian and Grogu, Mandalorian in general, Rebels, she even greenlit. So there's some good things she did too. Solo, A Star Wars Story, The Last Jedi, all that stuff is also under her watch as well. And a lot of canceled stuff as well, including, we obviously got the great South Park meme due to Kathleen Kennedy's involvement too. Put a chick in and make it lemon gay, as Eric once put it. And so that will now have to be officially retired. But the man in the cowboy hat is going to be taken over. And Kathleen Kennedy gave an update on some of the Star Wars films that were in development. James Mangold's Beginning of the Force, Origin of the Jedi film is got an incredible script, but it's now officially on hold. Donald Glover's Lando movie is also officially on hold at the moment, but has a script. Simon Kinberg is actively working on a trilogy of films that Dave and Lin-Wen are very on board with, so that sounds like it may happen. He also produced the X-Men films back in the day. Taika Waititi, who did Thor Ragnarok and Love and Thunder, turned in a script for a film that she calls hilarious and great, which probably tells me it's a little too slapstick and cheesy for my taste. She also confirms that the Hunt for Ben Solo script is also on the back burner, probably not going to happen. So basically what that tells me, all this summarized in a quick synopsis here, it sounds like we're getting Mandalorian and Grogu this year. Maul, Shadow Warrior, Shadow Lord, whatever it's called, on Disney Plus this year, which will be good. Ahsoka season 2, and then next year Starfighter. After that, it's up to Dave Filoni. That's what I think's happening. So everything after that will be Dave Filoni's decision making. So yeah, and I think
they survive the shit to get to where he's at.
Well, I think those stuff that they got greenlit so far could be good, but yeah, after that, maybe with a true gold box.
Are we ever gonna allude on Ahsoka?
Allude?
Like, are we gonna continue on with Ahsoka?
Well, it's getting a second season, and from the reports are saying that'll be the last season.
What you do to images of Ahsoka in your free time needs to be stayed between you and yourself, okay?
And your therapist.
A lot of people think
and therapist.
Filoni would be doing, but anyway. So yeah, the only thing I really want to see after this is the trilogy from Simon Kinberg, and I'm hoping and still holding out hope that trilogy is a Thrawn trilogy. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Anything that can retcon the sequel trilogy, I will be for.
If he wants to do that, fine. But if not, even there's a 30-year gap to have Thrawn be the major big bad between 6 and 7. That's what I want to see, because that's where the Grogu or Mandalorian stuff with Grogu and Ahsoka are all leading toward anyway. That's the natural progression of that, and just finish it.
Oh yeah, that's been the course since the Mandalorian first came out.
Hell, even since Rebels, it's been the course. Since Clone Wars, it's been the course. So it needs a finale at the very least. After that, after the sequel trilogy, you can go way, way back in time, whatever you want to do. Just don't do the Acolyte again. That was another.
No,
please don't do that. I don't need forced babies being born, from lesbian witches. I just don't. That's just my opinion. No. But anyway, so we'll see what.
That's the only thing that came out of that.
Yeah. We are many. It's terrible.
I have not seen a second single second of the Acolyte.
It belittled
what you just heard from Eric was pretty much the whole series.
Now, I liked how they showed the bleeding of the crystal to turn the lightsabers red. That was cool.
Well, that can be shown in the comics.
Yeah, it was shown in the comics too. But yeah, on screen it was the first time it was ever shown. But outside of that, it was just like, oh my gosh.
I feel like it was shown in the Clone Wars.
I think it was alluded to. I don't know if it was actually. It might have been. I'd have to go back and check. You might be right. But yeah, so we'll see what they end up doing with it. But I have hopes on it. But not a good ending to Kathleen Kennedy there. And last but not least, in the world of movies and TV, DC Studios animated series Mr. Miracle. Don't know exactly when this is coming out, but it has now been confirmed that this upcoming animated series will be the first appearance of the DCU's Darkseid. So for those of you who are looking forward to the Snyderverse returning, hate to tell you, it sounds like it is dead and buried. I'd still like to see maybe an animated film to wrap up like that storyline where it was going to eventually go and tie it up if you wanted to finish it. But at the same time, there's a reason why they rebooted the series and the franchise, because it just wasn't working. So hopefully this version will be better, and it will tie into the DCU overall story. So whatever it is going to be important. This animated series, much like Creature Commandos, will be a part of the main DC line. So if you're interested in that, once we get more information about when it'll be airing, we'll let you all know. So big important news there when it comes to one of the DC's big bads in the universe for sure. So any other thoughts on movies and stuff before we move forward?
Real quick on the bleeding of the Kuiper crystal, the two places that it appeared was the Acolyte and then Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Oh, it was in a video game. Okay,
it was in the video game. Okay. Yeah,
I think Damon's right though. I think it did appear in some comic books for sure.
Well, yeah, that definitely came up as well. But I mean, visual representation other than the comics, those were the two.
Gotcha. And Matt's gone. So we'll see if he comes back for sure. Hey, our views went up. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway,
got him.
Slara said, by the way, bikini pick first. So I guess I got to bite the bullet before I get the Tomb Raider. Go your garb. So, well, I'll have to do my thinking on it for sure. But we'll see. Miranda's online Google shopping as we speak.
Said, do my thinking is crazy.
For sure. All right. Well, if you guys are ready, let's. You want to get into some sports before we head out of here with some news and politics? Yeah. So let's do it. All All right, here. Before we get into the world of football, I was kind of hoping to have Matt's thoughts on this because I don't think anybody else will really care. But anyway, NASCAR has changed their playoff format yet again, and they're bringing back the chase starting this season. Eliminates the elimination rounds and in the new championship format, I should say. The playoffs are now the chase, 16 drivers, 10 races, 1 champion here. So yeah, stages and stage points are sticking around. No more elimination rounds. Winner will get 55 points plus any stage points. 100 points separates first and 16th. And of course, like I said, it'll be 10 races here. So yeah, and yeah, if you win a race, no longer means you're granted automatically entry into the playoffs. So yeah, they're changing things up a little bit. Obviously, they've been trying to for a few years trying to get the right formula for I think their playoff system in NASCAR. So anybody else care about racing more than Matt, but or just him?
I didn't even know anything about the playoffs for NASCAR.
Yeah, well, they went to this like stage racing and stuff where like literally halfway through the race, it's kind of like they have 2 finishes. The halfway and like it's the end of one stage and there's another stage to finish the race. So it's kind of weird the way they do their point system and stuff, which to me was kind of like it didn't make much sense. Yeah, it didn't feel right to me. So I mean, some of that sounds like it's sticking around, but
does NASCAR not know their audience?
I mean, that may be why they're changing it up here, to be quite honest with you. So yeah. Flores said, "I'm mean." Now, since he's not here, I'm more interested in the show when Matt isn't here. Wow,
that's crazy.
That's messed up. We'll hide that before he comes back. If he comes back at all, his phone might be out of power on the fritz or something. His battery seems to overheat or something sometimes when he does these. So he might.
I think that's why mine froze up a bit. I had to restart
it might be.
a little bit.
It even makes my PC run a little hard. The StreamYard. Software, I think. So I think it's just more on their end. But yeah, Mike said, I definitely have a question for Matt. Should the little troll return? Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on it. If not, you may have to wait till next week. So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. But keep an eye on it for sure. Back to football, I guess. Other sports. Well, the national title game is Monday. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Indiana Hoosiers versus the Miami Hurricanes. Who do you got? Let's make prediction picks here. Indiana or Miami? Obviously, we're probably biased here living in Indiana, or at least I am to some regard. So I'm not going to
say my picture should tell you who I'm cheering for.
Right, exactly. So you got the Natty poster up in there. I'm not going to make a pick just for the simple fact that I've been known to jinx things, so I'm not doing it.
Don't do that, Eric.
I'm not doing it.
You was.
Obviously, I have a personal hope, but I'm not going to predict the winner. So, but yeah. So
go ahead, Eric. Say all you want.
No. Yeah. I'm not going to, because see, this is why I'm not really. Have you noticed I've been very nice about the Ohio State Buckeyes too? This is why I've not been. This is why I don't do that. You know. So.
You mean the Buckeyes?
Don't.
Brandon, you gonna take that disrespect? Brandon?
I think Brandon's checked out.
Buddy?
No. Brandon's refusing to engage in this bullshit. Like, again, you can say all you want. You got 1 win out of how fucking many. I get it. This is your guys' year to shine. Shine bright. But that fall from grace is gonna be fucking good because of motherfuckers like you, and I can't wait.
I can't even.
It's bound to come.
Oh yeah.
By the way, here's my 2 cents on that. It's still a pot leaf to me.
That's what I said.
It's not a pot leaf. Like, I don't understand where y'all get this from. Like,
it looks like one.
Pot leaf.
Well, I don't smoke pot, but yeah, that's another story. But anyway, Mike said in the chat, I'm not sure I understand this when he said, I say the first to use their left turn signal automatically gets in for obeying the law. Gets in. Did I miss something here? I don't know.
Oh, I get it.
Care to elaborate?
They make however the freaking playoffs work in the NASCAR system.
Oh, I was still thinking football.
They get in the playoffs if they actually use their fucking left turn signal because
yeah,
the Jeff Dunham joke.
Mike's like, yeah, NASCAR reference. I got you. See, I was already moved on, but I got you. I know it takes a minute to get them comments in. No worries. He also said, win or lose, this is still the greatest season in IU football history, and I'm just glad to have lived to see it. Absolutely. So we'll see what happens. We're all hoping for the best for sure. But yeah, so on to Saturday news in the world of the NFL for Miranda, at least. The Pittsburgh Steelers, Mike Tomlin is officially stepping down as head coach. And this appears to be a decision that he took to himself. It was not something the organization, they didn't fire him or let him go or anything like that. But interesting to note, obviously his career with the Steelers was very successful, did not have a single losing season, and even won them a Super Bowl back in the day. However, the Steelers have now lost each of their last 7 playoff games dating back to 2016's AFC's championship game, the longest playoff losing streak in the franchise history, and the longest losing streak in the NFL currently when it comes to the playoffs. And 5 of those games have not been overly competitive, as they've lost each by double digits. So yeah, the fact that they haven't won a game since in the playoffs since January 15, 2017, I can understand why Tom will maybe want to move on for the best of the organization as well. It's not that he, probably doesn't want to, still be a coach or anything like that, I guess, but he probably realizes the organization deserves better. Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, this is no knock on Mike Tomlin whatsoever. It's just that maybe he just feels like it's just best for the organization. So yeah, the organization now, though they do retain his rights. If he were to decide to go coach somewhere else, this is not like John Harbaugh. John Harbaugh can go wherever he wants to go. He's free and clear. Mike Tomlin, on the other hand, is still under contract for another year with the Steelers. So that means Mike Tomlin, if he were to go coach somewhere else, the Steelers would have to trade him, much like the Saints had to trade Sean Payton. So if the Tomlin decides to come back to coach, the Steelers can still get something of value in return for Mike Tomlin. So we'll see if that ends up happening. However, according to Rondé Barber, a former player, revealed that Mike told him before the season started that this, in fact, would be his last year. He said, quote, I think he's done. I think he wants to be done. This is not a 1-year retirement thing. It is full-blown retirement. So it sounds like Mike Tomlin is done completely here from the world of the NFL. And as Miranda mentioned earlier, apparently the team meeting went something along the lines of Mike Tomlin told the team that I think it's best for the organization for me to step down. Aaron Rodgers was sobbing, saying, quote, I'm sorry, while TJ Watt also had tears in his eyes, repeating, no, no, no. Absolutely gut-wrenching scene from all reports involved. So yeah, unfortunately, the Pittsburgh Steelers season is done, and with that, probably Aaron Rodgers' tenure with the team, if not his entire career, as well, as obviously people online found these obviously Gunther memes choking out John Cena, with the Texans choking out Aaron Rodgers. But that notwithstanding, we'll see how that ends up going for Aaron Rodgers in the future. If Tomlin were to return, I think maybe Rodgers would have had another year. But broke Brandon. But under a new head coach, they're probably going to move on, and Rodgers may have to find a new team or look at retirement himself. So we'll see how it ends up going. So thoughts on Mike Tomlin and his long tenured career? Obviously sad for the city of Pittsburgh, but I'm sure they'll find a good replacement, as they always have with their coaching selection. So thoughts?
It's only Pittsburgh's 3rd head coach since 69,
something like that. So they're looking long term with their next guy. It's we'll see if they have.
I don't blame him for being done.
Mm-hmm.
The media is enough to be like, you know what?
Yeah.
The stupid bullshit that they have to put up with, the questions and the.
Well, and I heard a report that say something like this. It was like guys like John Harbaugh or Mike Tomlin have been in the league so long that a lot of these head coaches nowadays are young, up and coming, tacticians who have different ways of going about the game than some of these older, seasoned veteran coaches. So maybe, just maybe, their time has passed. Like a Pete Carroll, obviously, who's also was let go by the Raiders earlier this offseason. Well, this is about a week or two ago. So I mean, it just may be time for fresher blood.
To do with his decision.
It might be, and of course, he's been doing this for 19 years with the Steelers or something like that.
Yeah.
So he probably just wants to move on to something else in his life. And
I will say this about Tomlin: I don't think you could find a more feared coach
respected
than the way
more
Tomlin was around the playoffs.
Yeah, but at the same time, Tomlin had the respect of every player on his team. He demanded a certain level of character and decorum. And the guys who didn't give that, they didn't stay a Steeler long. Like,
no,
there's plenty of evidence of
It's
that
that
shit.
whole piece through strength. You have to show dominance. You have to show respect. You
have to show leadership. You know,
Yeah,
that's the
because
whole
you're
thing.
leading. You're a leader among men, and that's what this is. You know, you're taking, whether they're young or older guys, you're trying to get a group of men to follow you into war. Essentially, that's what football is. It's a crash.
together,
and a lot of
working as
and a
a
lot-
team, though. Like,
Well, that and these kids coming out of college too, literally leading them into being men as well.
Yeah.
You know, like becoming a man. You know, that sort of thing. So, I mean, obviously, college has a lot to do
dealing
with that.
with
but then you
their
transition
first
to it.
couple $1 million paychecks and then probably showing up so hungover
Their
they
drama.
can barely hold their heads up.
Antonio Brown, anybody?
Yeah,
I mean,
like
you know what I mean?
Tomlin has had his fair share of bullshit to deal with on that team. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And Mike pointed out in the chat, unlike a lot of teams, at least they made the playoffs. Now they made them, but like I said, they haven't won since 2016, which may be part of it from an organizational standpoint. Look, he's never had a losing season, granted, obviously, but at some point, 8-9, 9-8, just making the playoffs, going one and done, is no longer going to cut it anymore.
Yeah.
And Tomlin probably would be the first guy to admit that. So
If you looked at their schedule, it was probably a lot to do with it, how they had winning seasons because they played shitty teams in the beginning or whatever.
Now, I'm not going to be a critic right now.
about
what?
But if the Colts don't do something next year, I'm going to let them hear it.
Well, you're
not like you're a real fan any fucking way. So
I'm gonna let
I
them
was gonna say, it's like, I thought we were talking about the Steelers
I mean-
and Tomlin. Why
I mean,
are we? how'd the Colts
yeah,
come
well,
up?
I think he's
It
just
has
talking
to
about
do
coaching
with them
changes.
not making any moves.
Any change. Well, and like we talked about last week. If you were here last week, we talked about it. But anyway,
I'm here to talk about it this week.
yeah, well, be here when we actually address it, though. Yeah, that's what, but anyway, no, but like I said last week, though, you know, I wouldn't want to settle a new general manager with that no first round picks for the next 2 years. So in a way, Chris Ballard made his bed. Now he's got to deal with it type situation.
Yeah.
And Shane Steichen, he's still got a chance. I'm not too upset that they kept him for the time being. But you're right. Next year needs to be a huge proving year for the Colts. No doubt about it. So, yeah, sucks for the Steelers in a way, but I think hopefully they can grow from this and become a better team in the long run because of it. So
I wonder who's going to take that spot, though. Like,
yeah, it's a good question. They're still kind of doing some searching, you know.
From a team aspect, from a locker room aspect, those are some big shoes to fill.
Oh yeah.
I mean, honestly, he has two veterans in the sport of football, let alone one of them on that team, who were genuinely hurt by that. Hell, Joey Porter Jr., he even said it's not like losing a coach, it's like losing a family member. You know,
right.
he
and he's not even been there that long. You know,
I know, but his dad was there. His dad played there.
Yeah,
you know
so he's known
he was
throughout
born and raised in that whole environment. And going to the Steelers, let's be honest, that was probably a huge part of Joey going there or getting to go there. You know what I mean? Like working with Tomlin because of his dad. So
that's probably a dream come true for him.
Yeah.
To that aspect, those are some big shoes to fill. And like I'm just curious as to see, like, do they stay in house or do they go outside for that hire?
I want to say they did do an interview this week, but I couldn't tell you the name of who it was. But
I'd
interviews
be
don't
surprised
mean
if they go out of house.
Well, a lot of teams will go around to, you know, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator candidates that have had success over the last year or two. So that may be where they're kind of looking at the moment. But we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But most of the teams are going to take their time and do their due diligence when it comes to their head coaching hires outside of the Giants, which we'll talk about in just a second. Slara said, hopefully Tomlin is at peace with this. It sounds like he is, to be quite honest. It's just going to be an adjustment period for the Steelers. And if you're a Steelers fan, I would just say, yeah, you know, depending on who you get, even if you have a losing season, like let's say, you got to look at it in the aspect of, well, we weren't going beyond the first round of the playoffs anyway. So if it takes a little time to build back up, it's to be expected at this point. Hopefully it won't take that long because I think they do have some decent pieces there. They got to find their quarterback of the future, I think. If it is not Will Howard, we'll have to wait and see if he ends up being the guy or not. But we'll have to shut up, man. But we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, and we'll see if DK Metcalf's still there. You know, there's going to be some pieces of stuff around. We'll see how the offseason goes, and we'll keep up on it here on the channel.
Yeah, I would also just say, like, take solace in the fact that they haven't had to hire that many head coaches in a very long time.
And hopefully that continues for him because that has proven to be successful.
It's only been Dole, Cowher, and Tomlin in at least 50 plus years.
Yeah.
Like, whoever's in charge of hiring for the Steelers seems to know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. So hopefully they'll find their candidate and it'll be a good one, no doubt about it.
Hopefully we find a damn quarterback this year too.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. The draft seems to be pretty slim pickings when it comes to quarterbacks this year. So
that's why when Aaron Rodgers said what he said, I'm like, you bitch.
Oh, about maybe not being there?
Well, no.
Rodgers is out. That Tomlin's out.
Oh.
I guarantee you. I'm pretty sure Aaron's alluded to that.
Well, listen, Damon. Rodgers said that he wasn't going to make any emotional decisions.
Oh. Right. I mean, that's smart. But
I agree. That's probably the best decision. But...
And with Rodgers saying that, that's one thing. But now that the new coach is coming in, it may be more of an organizational decision than it is Aaron Rodgers. They may decide to move forward too.
Like Damon said, they'll pick whatever's best. But
yeah. And Rodgers at his, don't get me wrong, he was still doing okay, but you know, it might be that time. You know what I mean?
And who knows? Whoever they hire for head coach might like Rodgers. Rodgers might like him, and they might want to work together.
Maybe they want to try it another year. Who knows? But Matt, before you left too, Mike had
have babies together.
Brother, that's messed up. Mike said, Matt, I heard this morning on the radio there could be a lockout this upcoming baseball season over the collective bargaining agreement ending. Thoughts?
Oh, that's true. I don't think it'll happen though.
Your opinion on it though, if it were to happen.
Well, considering baseball rules suck now, I don't really care.
Oh. You're just over
I mean, seriously, I listen to me. I'm a Yankees fan. I love the Yankees. I've always loved baseball, but baseball right now is unwatchable. Rob Manfred has ruined the game, and Rob Manfred announced the other day that he was stepping down after 2026. My comments on the bottom was, "Thank God, we're going to get a new commissioner."
Well, this second half of your question, Mike, Matt's not going to care about this. He is a fan of the Yankees. Also, it has something to do with rich teams like the Dodgers signing top players while teams with much less money struggling to sign top players. The Yankees do that all the time.
Yes.
So Matt's not going to care about that.
And I do care about it.
Why? Because your team's not the only one doing it now?
The team benefits from it.
Hold on. Now, here's why I care about it.
Okay.
Being that I am a Yankees fan, I actually am in favor of a salary cap being implemented into baseball.
Well, it should have always been that way.
Because of two players right now in Major League Baseball.
Making hand over fist.
One is Shohei Ohtani.
Uh-huh.
The other one is Juan Soto.
Yeah.
Juan Soto was supposed to come back to the Yankees. And Juan Soto decided, well, since my family's not going to get a suite, and this is why he left. Because his family did not get a suite. He decided to sign with the Mets. Now, when he did that, the welcome committee that the Yankees fans usually give you is not pretty. Okay?
Hey, man.
Yankees
should have gave him a fucking tweet.
But when he came back to Yankee Stadium, it was like a standing ovation. And all I said, and Griffin, a friend of mine I work with, I said, what are those retards doing? And he looked at me and like,
solid word.
You just said
solid
that.
Word.
He looked at me like you just said this at work. And I'm like, yes, I just said that. Because you don't sit there and applaud somebody for leaving your team.
You said it before.
Here's the thing. if the money's good somewhere else, like, look, no matter what, how you feel about it, but at the same time, it's about money. And if the Yankees aren't willing to pay him, not given the opportunity, apparently there's no fucking salary cap. That's on
And
you.
I understand that.
And I'll say this: I do not blame the players. If you want to pay me what $900 million, is that what one of them makes? Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to pay me that money?
A lot of fucking money.
I'm not going to say no, but it's not fair to the other teams and players. I get it, but I don't.
There was
the player at all.
one thing that happened last season in baseball that gives me hope that there might be future for baseball, and that was the fact that the Toronto Blue Jays, who I freaking can't stand, made a series with the Dodgers, and they had a very low payroll. Teams that are having low payrolls are succeeding. Now there's an agent that's in baseball. His name's Boris. Okay, he's a famous agent. He signs a lot of players.
Boris. Sorry.
Yes, and in fact, Eric, a lot of people do run the pun of Boris the Animal with him.
Kudos for catching
because what the players do is the players that are Boris clients, they always sign for 1 year to your team, and then they test free agency. Because what they do is they sit there and they run their arbitration up in the big leagues for so many games. Now, once you get so much service time in the major leagues, they have to pay that arbitration regardless of how high it is.
All that legal mumbo jumbo never really.
I'm just saying that they're stiffing these teams with the bill.
But it's
So
here's the thing though. If the complaint is all the stars are going and teams are making mega baseball teams, but as far as like talent wise, but then you have a team like the Blue Jays who don't have that kind of funding. It's not about the cash at that point, it's about talent. So if you can spend all this money on these players and they could just still be shit, but then you got these other players who aren't getting paid that. But that's the same thing for I guess any fucking sport. Like, let's be honest, like sometimes like rookies will come out in the NFL and dominate guys who are getting, $30-40 million at the same position, and these guys only getting $500 to $700,000 a game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about talent.
LeBron James, anyone?
That's
he ain't worth the dirt off my cleats.
Wow. I mean, especially these days, for sure. That's just my opinion on it.
Hear his name again.
Slara said baseball is just boring in general, and of course Matt would like the Yankees.
Damn.
Yeah, that's right.
Coming in hot. And Mike said, Slara, honestly, I have a hard time watching baseball on TV, but when I had a friend that lived in Chicago, it was fun going to see a Cubs game live. Totally different environment. Yeah, watching baseball to me is much better
in real life.
Yeah, it's baseballs. You got to watch that live.
Football and basketball, I'm fine with it watching at home even, but baseball, it feels so much more live. I don't know why. I was like, maybe it's just a hot dog and a beer, and I don't know, maybe it's something like that.
You have to.
Atmosphere.
You go to that's what it is. You go to watch baseball for the atmosphere.
Yeah, I agree with that for sure.
And to defend what Slara was saying, the Cowboys did have their best season this year, I think, in my opinion, with getting all the pieces together.
Bullshit.
I don't think it was the outcome everybody wanted, but I still think that this is the best thing I've seen with them playing as a team.
What team are you talking about?
The Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Okay, gotcha. He's trying to say face now. Well, that
Jerry Jones messed up when he traded Michael Parsons.
I don't think that was that big of a deal.
Let's talk.
It was.
Well, especially since he got hurt, it didn't hurt him that much.
I don't think it really hurt him that much.
No. Well, let's transition to the division rival. New York Giants apparently are finalizing a deal to sign John Harbaugh. Reports were stating about a 5-year, $100 million deal. Now, he's 64 years old now. That put him around 69 by the end of the year, or the end of the deal, I should say. So we could very well be seeing John Harbaugh in New York blue here before too much longer here as he teams up with Jackson Dart. And I'm not going to lie to you, John Harbaugh coming over from, coaching Lamar Jackson with Jackson Dart, as well as Cam Scatterbo and Scatterbo and Malik Neighbors, who both missed significant time this year. You get those guys back under John Harbaugh coaching, The Giants may have just found
Okay.
something here.
Eric,
Potentially.
Eric,
Mm-hmm.
you got to
Depends
remember
on who his staff is.
That's true. He's also looking to bring over his OC, offensive coordinator from the Baltimore Ravens. Looks like maybe.
there's a lot of offensive talent.
Yeah.
In this year's draft.
Yeah. Well, that and their offense, despite not having Scatterboo or Neighbors, still moved the ball at times. They've lost a lot of games, but
I'm referring to offensive linemen.
Yeah, and that's the key. They've got to keep Jackson Dart upright. That's the thing. They've got to get that going.
Jackson Dart's got to keep Jackson Dart upright.
That's true too. But he showed promise.
Did you see that hit against the Patriots?
Yeah.
He can't do that.
No.
Or he's gonna be having a short career.
Yeah. So he might be living that
Joe Burrow experience.
That Big Apple life over there in New York. John Harbaugh might be. But at the same time, this could be good for them. Might not be so good for the Cowboys. I don't know. We'll have to see how this is going. And of course, but John Harbaugh's been another one of those guys as of late, kind of, like Mike Tomlin, where again, won a Super Bowl, but in recent years hasn't been able to get over the hump as of late. So I don't know what he has as a coaching
win it with Jackson and Henry is crazy.
Yeah,
but here's the
Jackson
thing. Jackson also blows it. Like, John isn't throwing the ball. Lamar is.
Yeah.
Like, so the mistakes that are being made aren't his mistakes, they're Lamar's. There's a lot that goes in to
it also doesn't help that Lamar doesn't have a ton of receiving options. I mean, Zay Flowers is great.
I find it poetic justice that the Ravens lost by missing a field goal.
That shit was crazy. That was a game, big dog.
And the fact of the matter that they released Justin Tucker to begin the season.
Well, yeah.
Tucker
had his own issues.
Little bit.
Tucker had his own issues.
Tucker had other issues, but
They were not proven.
Here's what I find ironic and weird: the Cincinnati Bengals, as bad as they were this year, are the only team in the Steelers, Ravens, Browns, Bengals division that are not looking for a head coach right now. The Browns are looking.
They might be looking for a quarterback.
Yeah, so the Bengals, that's a good point too. You never know.
They better start looking for a quarterback because that quarterback's leaving.
And as Mike pointed out,
too thrilled to be in Cincy right now.
As Mike pointed out in the chat too, also a coach can't kick a field goal, and thus isn't his fault the kicker misses. So you can't put that on Harbaugh for sure. And I don't think he was doing that anyway. But yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll see what the Ravens, the Steelers, and Browns do, but the Giants may have their guy. So that leads us to our picks and predictions for the divisional round weekend here. I know, a few of you sent it in to me in the chat and stuff like that, but we're kind of at the point now we're really not keeping score, so maybe we'll just do that live here on the show. So obviously here's the updated brackets for the playoffs here leading into the divisional weekend. Saturday and Sunday games here, 2 games per day. So a lot of NFL action this weekend, capping it off with the national title game for college on Monday night. We got the Bills at the Broncos starting up Saturday. Thoughts on this game? Obviously, the Broncos coming in as the number 1 seed, and the Bills traveling to Denver with Josh Allen coming in maybe a little banged up after he got a little bit of a beating there against the Jacksonville Jaguars. But, I'm pulling for the Bills here just because the Bills and the Texans have never won a Super Bowl, and the Texans have never even been to a Super Bowl. And Josh Allen obviously has been facing adversity against, Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jackson as of the last few seasons. Now he doesn't have those roadblocks in place in front of him. So I'm kind of pulling for him here. But then again,
he has all new ones.
Denver's been winning games that are tight and close though, and getting it done under Sean Payton's leadership. So who do you think's going to win?
I find it funny that the Denver fans have brought up the old picture of Haley Steinfeld in the Broncos stuff.
No.
Well, okay, I don't remember that.
I find that funny.
Part of me is with you, Eric. Like, I would love for the Bills to, but like at the same time, I kind of want to see the Broncos do it. Like, I genuinely want to see teams like
all of these teams haven't won one in a while.
If I had to pick one, though, I know, and this is very interesting.
So I'm happy to see new, fresh faces outside of New England. Sorry, Damon. Most of these teams haven't won multiple. I mean, Sanford, yeah, it has, but they've just been in it most recently. And the Niners have won many Super Bowls as well, obviously. And the Broncos have won a few, but most of these teams haven't won very many at
You
all.
sure about that? Pretty sure the Rams are in 2021.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. My bad. I screwed that one up. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe it's just my New England bias showing through. How about that? But hey, I'm not as mad at him now that Brady and Belichick are gone. But as long as Robert Kraft's still there, I still got a problem with them. That's just my opinion. But I think they got a shot to win it all. They really do. That's just that old Indiana beef. But
I'm gonna throw my hat on this one, and I'm gonna say Broncos win this
Broncos.
game. It's not that I don't believe Josh Allen can't. I'm just going
for the record, I'm taking the Bills. But yeah, any of these games.
I'm taking the Bills too.
Yeah.
Stay down there, Ravens boy.
I'm taking the Broncos.
Okay. Miranda, you want to make a pick? No.
No.
She just kind of like, no.
I just can't cheer. I just can't root for the Bills.
You're muted.
No.
There you go. No, you don't want to take
I'm
a pick?
mad. I don't like football. No more.
I wondered that when I didn't get your picks in the chat this week. I was like, well, it's no big deal. But
I told Braden like 3 times. We haven't done it yet. He goes, okay, we'll do it later. And then it later came and we never did it. I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing it.
I would have harped more if it actually meant anything. But since
I know.
I was like,
you told me last week it didn't matter. I already won, so I'm not going to keep losing now.
Too worried about it for sure. We'll still talk about them, but yeah. So I was like, it's a little split here. Anyway, so the second Saturday game is the San Francisco 49ers at the Seahawks. Another 6-1 matchup with the home field advantage going to the number 1 seed. Obviously, the Niners just lost George Kittle to like an Achilles injury, so he's out again. Sam Darnold now has an oblique injury. And by the way, Matt, I want to ask, where's the oblique?
It seems like it's from mushrooms and
anus.
What?
It's in your anus.
No.
Oh.
You in our chat, you said that he's got an oblique injury. He's in a boot. You realize the obliques are nowhere near the ankle.
That. I was just kidding.
Anyway, so Sam Darnold's likely to play, but he is dealing with an injury, so we'll see how that ends up going for sure. Yeah. So thoughts on the winning of this game? I'm taking Seattle. That's just me.
Yep, go Hawks.
I think eventually the injuries catch up to the Niners. I really do.
Won't be till the Super Bowl.
You might be right about that, actually, because they have been winning despite that.
Not if the Rams have anything to say about that in the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Well, for the record, Mike's taking the Broncos. We'll stampede past the Bills. Here he goes. It won't be upset if Buffalo wins, though. And then he says, I think the Seahawks will soar past the 49ers.
It was a great season, Bears, while it lasted.
Okay, well, that leads us to that one. Rams at the Chicago Bears. Again, any of these games could go either way. We'll see if weather ends up playing. I know they got like a foot of snow over there last couple. That shouldn't be a big problem.
Is it in Chicago?
It's around in there around the Great Lakes. Yeah, it's definitely in Chicago.
No,
Sunday night football for that game. But yeah, I think the Rams are just too consistent. That's just me.
Stafford's too consistent.
Yeah, that's just my opinion on it. And the Bears, they're good when they're good, but sometimes they don't show up like last week until like the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't do that against the Rams.
Still won.
I know they did. So you got to give them credit.
Yeah, but you can't do that against the Rams.
Maybe not. I mean. So yeah, I'm gonna take the Rams, but
I'm taking the Rams, and I'm taking the Seahawks for the 49ers game.
I was surprised that the Bears just straight up eliminated Green Bay.
Well, based on
they played them like take your medicine.
Yeah, they know each other well. You got to remember that. They play each other 2 times, so third time this year. Mike said in chat, the future Gare Bears will bear down on the Rams. They're not moving to Gare.
That's right. Go Gare Bears.
I mean, it'd be funny if they did, but yeah. And the final game, which is actually the first game on Sunday around 3:00, is the Houston Texans visiting the New England Patriots. I know who Damon's taking.
You all know my pick.
Now, I will say this: no Nico Collins in this game. He's been ruled out.
Yeah, and that helps
so that to me is a big blow to the Houston offense. I will give the advantage to the Patriots offense here because CJ Stroud 4 fumbles in the first half against the Steelers was not a good thing for them. Now their defense, on the other hand, the Texans have potentially the best defense in the league. So they have to win this game for them, in my personal opinion. And Stroud has to do just enough.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I would.
I'm kind of terrified of that defense.
Yeah.
Stroud had 4 fumbles against Pittsburgh.
Yeah. And they still won that game.
Pittsburgh lost?
Well, that's because they couldn't do much with the turnovers. So, unfortunately. But their defense, it was 7-6 in the fourth quarter, and the defense for Houston won the game. That's kind of what I think is going to have to happen here. They're going to have to hold New England down off the scoreboard, and they're going to have to get a turnover somewhere.
I don't think that'll happen.
But defense do win championships. That is the old adage.
Thank you, Bill Belichick.
But yeah, I give the edge to Drake May in that offense. And for some reason, still has Stephon Diggs. I don't know how he's not been suspended yet, but that's just me. So
his buyout is still out there, Damon, in case you want him back.
Do what?
Bill Belichick's buyout. He is still out there,
I know.
They don't need him. They don't need him, though. They're doing just fine with Mike Vrabel.
We are good with Mike.
He's where he should have been all along. Never should have went to Tennessee. I don't know what they were thinking.
I didn't know what Tennessee was.
That's the thing.
I'm picking the Texans for this one.
Take the Texans. I mean, I just think New England's going to win, but I wouldn't be shocked if New England gets one. I think it all depends on what CJ Stroud does. I really do. I think that's where the key factor is. But that's just my opinion, especially without your number one receiver. And some young receivers to go along with him. So yeah,
the Texans better look as good as they did last week. This week, that's all I got to fucking say.
They may have to even be better, to be quite honest. New England is, as much as I don't care for New England, sometimes they are looking very good right now. They almost look as good to me as the Seahawks do. That may be your Super Bowl. We'll have to wait and see as that is up playing out. But yeah,
I'll take it.
Just don't throw it at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, run the ball, Seattle. If you do that, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, they don't have Marshawn Lynch no more.
They might just do that since they ain't got Pete Carroll on the coaching staff.
Exactly. I don't know who made that call, but yeah, Mike said in an upset. I think the Texans will lasso and hogtie the Patriots. So. I mean, what else? We shall see. So that'll do it for
Drake May's going Drake May.
Are you going Drake May? Yeah.
I mean, the Texans upset Miranda.
Well, Miranda's had a rough week when it comes to football.
Yeah,
so I'm not gonna...
notice how I've kind of left Miranda alone with sports this week.
The shake.
Look, I've been having a pretty good sports year outside of the page.
Hey, I feel you. I'm a Colts fan. It's been like this for a decade for us. So,
well, that's why I didn't want Pittsburgh to make the playoffs, because I got my hopes up thinking that we were going to go all the way. And
I was actually a little surprised since they did make the playoffs. Tomlin made the move, I guess, but I'm kind of surprised that actually ended up happening.
Losing a head coach like Tomlin sucks.
Yeah, always. It wasn't just that; it was just the loss in general too this week.
Yeah,
the loss in general, the fact that we don't have a quarterback, all of it.
The whole spiel. It'll take time. We'll see what they do, and I'll keep you updated on anything that they end up doing. So we'll see how you feel about that as we head into the draft season coming up in April, right? So it'll be here before you know it, man. It's coming up quick.
Nobody commented on me showing that Lamar got a call from the Steelers, but
that's not true. I don't think.
There's no way that's true at all.
That's called tampering. You gotta be careful about that in the NBA.
Well, they can. I don't know if you can call about a player. You just can't do anything with it. But I don't think you can talk to him. You have to go. I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, I don't think that the Ravens ain't letting him go. That's just.
That's weird. I literally just watched a video right before the podcast about the coaching carousel and how it's different for players and how it is for coaches.
Well, not a bit. Yeah, it's a whole thing here. All right, you guys ready to get into our favorite segment of the show? Some news and politics. So, before we do that, Mike said, I suffered through a 1-15 season with Colts once, so I know all about Colts misery. Yeah, let's hope Miranda ain't got to deal with that in Pittsburgh.
He didn't. He didn't.
I don't think Pittsburgh will allow
They're too good of an organization.
No,
I think that's a problem.
No, Rooney won't allow
Are we just gonna skip all this other shit, or are we just gonna not talk about it?
What?
Because I'm fine if we don't want to talk about it.
What are you talking about?
Monday night.
We talked. You walked away when we talked about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's on you.
Well, man, we're not talking
No. You know what? No, don't say nothing. Don't jinx it.
Yeah,
talk about it next week. Talk about it next week.
Keep going.
Leave it at that. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Make America great again.
Welcome to the desert.
of the real.
We may have just saved the national championship, ladies and gentlemen, by keeping Matt quiet right there. So zip it, zip it, zip it. All right. So anyway, just breaking news, by the way, by the time we started this podcast, I just saw this before we went live. The United States has officially captured the Prime Minister of Greenland as the United States is looking to take over the country. Yukon Cornelius has been taken down by. So we're decided started with something fun, so just to kind of lighten the mood a little bit. So
Put him in a camp.
So we'll see how the whole Greenland thing. I think he did meet with some Greenland representatives this week, though, to maybe discuss purchasing the company or whatever, or the country. So yeah, all you people worried about he's going to invade Greenland, it may not even come to that, ladies and gentlemen. If it does, even I would probably kind of go,
yeah, we're not going to invade Greenland.
I don't think that's going to happen, guys.
You know why he wants Greenland?
Of course, yeah. What you're probably thinking about something specific, but
data centers. It's cold there.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd be putting a lot of that there for amongst other reasons, for sure, which we pretty much talked about last week. So, yeah.
Josh was saying that it's a good place for satellites, like and stuff. I don't remember. There's reasons.
Yeah.
The Democrats wanted to hide voting machines.
That's Venezuela. Yeah. And among others.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad.
You
Mike
happen to have. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Mike said, I'm off to bed, hoping for the best Monday night. Hopefully Kirkwood doesn't burn to the ground. And if it does, hopefully it's in celebration. Good night and God bless.
I hope
Good night,
it
buddy.
burns to the ground.
I hope it doesn't burn either. I live on Kirkwood.
I mean, I live in around the area here.
I would let it burn, and I would sing around it like the Who's doing.
Wow.
They did remove the fish from the statue.
Oh, did they?
For the fountain.
Burn, baby, burn.
Just
Did
in
you guys
case.
know about that?
No.
Okay, so the fountain downtown or down on campus or whatever, it has fish in it. Well, the year they won, what year was that? The last year they won a championship.
IU?
Yeah.
Well, football's never won a championship.
Nope.
The closest thing would be we won the Rose Bowl back in like the
it's been
70s.
I'd have to look it up again, but whoever won that year, somebody stole a fish out of the fountain. And legend has it that they will return it if they ever win another championship. So maybe it wasn't football because they were wondering if the football championship would count. And
basketball is more recent, clearly, but it's been a hot minute there too. But 1987, that Mike said.
Okay, so
so it's been a minute. That fish is dead. That fish is dead.
Instructions that fountain is not to be touched.
Well, I don't know how long do those fish live. I don't know.
No,
Eric,
stop talking.
It's a fucking statue.
Well, I thought you said there was fish in the pond.
Yes,
No.
statue
Oh, the
fish.
fountain.
Oh, I don't know downtown. What do I know?
We know.
I just live here. I don't interact with the college.
Yeah, Aaron, I went there.
What'd you say?
I
You
didn't
think
even
we interact with normal people?
Oh, just Mitchell people, that Mitchell math.
Oh, calm down.
That was the fountain the kids try to throw.
I was just saying there's some
Wasn't it,
stuff
Brandon?
going on here too.
Yeah, it is. Miranda, yes, it is.
Why you can't mute yourself so I can't sound stupid. But
What?
dolphins are in fact not a marsupial. Okay.
No.
Look at the Canadian goose.
Canadian goose.
Damn. I love Dan for that moment. I'll never get that moment back again.
Also known as a Canadian duck. What the fuck did you just say?
A mallard.
I don't know.
Mallard is crazy.
Mallard.
I don't know if I'm in the clouds enough for this.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Kathy
This
has some
motherfucker-
neighbor ducks, and she was getting chased by him the other day.
Yeah,
That would have.
Dude,
I was,
ducks
in,
are
I was in
evil.
Discord when that was going on.
Oh
we were at
man,
it.
you should have. Could you not turn on like
Oh,
the
yeah.
camera and
I
broadcast?
should
That'd
have.
be great.
I mean, I turned it on while I was pooping.
Why am I
You
not
did,
surprised?
and for a minute there, I thought we were going to see the elephant trunk.
Oh boy.
I mean, Miranda keeps gloating about it, so I mean, I think it's either pictures or it didn't happen.
Yo, what
It
is
didn't
with
happen.
you and this
good with it.
infatuation of seeing like what is happening right now?
Brandon must have some magic.
I mean,
about
if
it,
you
because
want a
he
private
got
show, just
Aaron
take him
down.
to us to a back alley after you
Aaron
work
wants
one morning, and you're
pictures
good.
of it.
Do I have to worry about my husband getting raped by you, Aaron?
I think
On
you
the way
might
to
worry
work?
about him and Eric,
Oh
Miranda.
no.
It's
No, you
not
ain't gotta
that.
worry
If
about me.
it's not that.
You ain't worry about
yeah,
me.
it's not grape if he wants it.
First of all, where is this notion that I'm game for any of this?
You notice how I diverted away from the fish pond? Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, you did. You fucking did.
Flora said, Aaron's right. Pictures or it didn't happen. That's the
What
story of
is
the night.
happening right now?
I am changing
I
the.
have no idea.
Here's the thing. If you
Yeah.
think that's free, you out your fucking mind. Let's get that out the way.
I'll say this right now. I am changing the name of this podcast after the show's over to Pictures or It Didn't Happen. I promise. So check on it later. It'll be changed. I promise. Okay. Anyway,
That's
moving
next
on.
week's title.
Speaking of
Pictures or
picture
it didn't happen.
we have a picture here.
Title
So
of
yeah,
Brandon's memoirs.
Democrat Senator Chris Murphy says Donald Trump, president of the United States and acting president of Venezuela, has committed 10 times as many impeachable offenses in his second term compared to his first term. You think that's bad, Chris Murphy? Just wait till his third term.
So let me get this straight.
Yeah.
What? Because he said the president of Venezuela, which is that shit was funny.
Oh,
That shit was
Trump
truly
did. Yeah.
funny.
Trump's
I
trolling
know.
here, guys.
I
I know
exactly.
you know. Yeah.
But that's fucking funny.
Yeah. So, but yeah, this guy thinks that Trump's committed 10 times as many impeachable offenses. First of all, great troll with the Venezuelan pick by Donald Trump. Number two, I'm still hearing all these Democrats saying that he's committed impeachable offenses and all this sort of stuff, but yet I've yet to hear them name one actual impeachable offense he's committed. Name one.
Even if they don't want to name one, start the
Yeah,
fucking
pictures
process.
or it didn't happen.
Yeah, they can't start the process
Yeah.
because it gets voted down every time they do. So,
Can't mandate Medicare.
Because there's nothing there.
yeah, that and the Democrats don't have power. If the Democrats win the midterms, that's all they'll do. They'll make up shit, and they'll try to impeach him, and they won't remove him, and then it means nothing. You know what I mean? So it doesn't. It's all political speak and garbage. It's
Just gonna waste
political theater.
time and fucking money.
Mhm. Yeah,
Bingo.
That's all they ever do.
that's all they care about because they just have to get the political points. It's all about that power. You know what I mean?
If you can't, you just can't mandate Medicare.
Speaking of power, I guess the House of Representatives voted for it, so it got sent to the Senate. And well, now the U.S. Senate has blocked the debate on whether to use the war powers resolution to take away Donald Trump's executive war powers to unilaterally make executive decisions when it comes to our military in times of crisis and need, or whenever he needs to go in to do whatever he needs to do, because they feel like he's doing things unconstitutional or he's kidnapping a foreign leader, who, by the way, had an indictment, which is all that they pretty much carried out here. But the Senate blocked it at a tie of 50-50, but J.D. Vance, the vice president, has the tie-breaking vote. So, yeah, so that failed. So once again, they're just trying to, obstruct Donald Trump's actions because they don't agree with it. I hate to tell you, just because you don't agree with an action does not make it an impeachable offense or a wrong action. So, sorry about you. So good luck on that one. But yeah, they tried to take away his presidential powers. So who's the, insurrection-y party again? You want to talk about that? So yeah. Trump also this week, as Miranda's background has pointed out in her little cartoon logo when she turned her camera off, alluded to, he flipped the bird this week to a protester at a Ford plant that he was overseeing and checking out. Apparently this Ford worker apparently yelled out PDF file or pedophile protector, saying that he was basically alluding to the reason that he's the reason that the Epstein files have not been released, which of course Donald Trump signed into law for them to be released. And of course, there's kind of been slow trickles, a lot of red tape and stuff there with some federal court judges, a lot of them Democrats, by the way. But here's the video of Trump reacting to this heckler here. He mouthed the words "F you" to this guy. Obviously, again, Democrats are going to like cry, bitch, whine, and moan. This is basically a live action shot of Democrats upset about this. But again, when you have gone after this man for 10 plus years, you shot at him, you tried to shoot at him a second time, you've rushed the stage on him, you've called him Hitler, you've called him a bigot, you've called him a racist, and then you've also called him a pedophile. So if he knows that that's not true, and someone calls him a pedophile protector, not even insinuating that he would protect somebody like that, and you're upset that he flipped the bird.
The only ones who I've ever seen be pedophile protectors are Democrats.
I mean, where's the outrage for Bill Clinton, which we're about to get into in just a second?
And I dare one of them to tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, again, all this hate and vitriol you sent his way among other Republicans or conservatives, Charlie Kirk, many others, and you want to get mad because he flipped the bird and mouthed the words "F you" to a guy who was clearly spouting nonsense. So yeah. By the way, presidents don't flip the bird. President Trump flips the eagle. So get the bird blindness out of your system. Even I can see that it was an eagle, not just a standard bird. So let's get it right. And it damn sure
that shit was majestic.
Yeah, flapping in the wind. You know what I mean? So, I mean, of all the things, they get mad about the little things, but yet when we get upset about atrocities, no, it's okay. No, nothing to see here. That it just drives me up the wall. It's the wrong.
Yeah, they try to run over an ICE agent and he flips them off. Like, we're not the same.
No, definitely not. Charlie Kirk was killed for exercising his freedom of speech. You didn't like it, you shoot him in the neck, and then you sing and dance about it. I mean that.
Speaking of that,
yeah.
So somebody said. Like, I was watching a TikTok. There was this lady who I guess works with Charlie. They're good friends. Anyway, she also does campus like speeches and whatnot.
Right.
So she was debating with a bunch of college students, right? And one of the college students said that after Charlie Kirk left a college, that students were running around hanging black students from trees. And yeah, and so the lady pushed the person, and her and everybody else that was on the bandwagon of, oh yeah, this actually happened, they Googled it and couldn't find a dang thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like a lot of things they used to say that Charlie Kirk said is not what he said. If you listen to him fully in context and the entire quotes, they were taking it out of context and like not understanding what he was meaning by what he was saying. So they just automatically viewed it as hatred or racism or what it was. It's not what it was. So they do the same thing to Trump all the time. And, and then when you push them on it and you question them, show me the quote, show me the video. It's because you got no argument. That's why they don't like debate. Normally when you get into a debate with a radical leftist, they'll look at you and be like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm leaving. Bye. Get out of my face. Or they'll call you names because they can't argue their point. It falls apart. And yeah, that's why they are full of hate.
I tell you what, I would really like to go through my whole life not giving a damn rat's ass and sitting on my ass and not giving a shit about my country. I seriously would. But, I have better things to do with my life.
Like giving a damn? You mean?
Like giving a damn.
Okay.
Like
wanting to
be something.
Enjoy life.
Yeah, because
not have to
keep
keep working.
Those protesters out there are nothing more than Karens.
Well, they're a lot of them are paid too. You gotta understand that.
I love those videos.
Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. They're still willing to do it.
Yeah.
For what?
Which shows to me they don't have a strong moral center. I mean, some of them probably care about the cause, I'm sure. But again, when you break down,
but they're missing the point. They were brought here for a reason. They weren't. They were let in. They were told to come. They would be let in. So they came
Mm-hmm.
Now they're getting all this free money, free housing, free food, like all of it.
Free everything.
But it's not just Minnesota. I just watched New York is the same way.
Yeah.
It's not Somalia in New York or Somalians.
It's about to get worse in New York
Jews.
too.
It's the Muslims. It's everybody that's here illegally that we're told to come. They're getting it all for nothing.
Damon's right. It's going
all while
York.
all while they're just letting the country and the place they live just fall apart.
Well, and it's interesting too. I saw something that I thought it really caught my attention. I couldn't pull it up because it really wasn't a good image or anything to pull up here on the channel. But if you really stop to think about it, all the stuff, and we're going to get into Minnesota a little bit more here in just a minute. But when you really stop to think about it, everything that you're seeing right now in Minnesota, all the craziness and stuff that's going on, the chaos outside of Minnesota, Portland, Chicago, Los Angeles, New York, maybe a few others. But that's like 5 or 6 cities. The rest of the country is relatively normal. What's that tell you?
Mm-hmm.
They're all deep Democrat-run blue cities.
Yeah.
And they're all, sanctuary
I
cities.
saw a
all that
post
sort of
that
stuff.
said,
they're all
they've
sanctuary
deported
cities.
enough from Minnesota now that they can't win the election.
Well, I mean, again, if you're doing it illegally, fine, so you shouldn't win the election. And I actually heard somewhere that during the next census, they'll probably lose representation. Because
they've already lost it because they've already deported enough.
Mm-hmm.
There's not enough citizens there now.
Once they reconfigure, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll see how that ends up going. But we'll talk more about Minnesota in just a second. This week it was another interesting. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah.
The big beautiful bill passed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to be sure that I was correct in.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that will affect my tax return this year. That's for sure. I'm looking forward to checking.
Oh, dude, I'm hoping it's about 10,000.
No, don't get
okay.
don't get your hopes up that high.
Hey,
you may get a higher.
He's got kids. He's got dependents.
Fair enough.
I understand that it may not be that, but I mean, we generally get roughly about 5,000, somewhere around that time, and that's including everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Well,
I'm hoping for the best here because
and you should have an increase, I would think, in some regard. That's the way it sounds, but how much?
It's not even just that, but like I think your child tax credit has increased recently as well.
Supposedly no tax on tip stuff, which may not be getting all your taxes back, but you should be getting a deductible or something to that effect that you get some of that back.
Can I claim my 2 cats?
No.
No, let's not. No.
You gotta actually have kids, Matt. Come on.
No,
let's not do that shit.
Let's not make that a thing because that will just screw up our economy worse than what it is.
It's gonna happen.
I actually
but we can't.
I saw a post today that they offer pet health insurance now.
Yeah.
And it said that if you have pet health insurance, you may be able to claim them. And now this is not financial or tax advice. That is from the post I read on the internet.
Well, it makes some sense. Well, it doesn't. But what I'm saying is people who literally think that their animals are their children are going to push for such a thing.
Right. The people with service dogs and stuff, why not?
I mean,
I guess
their vet bills.
True.
They depend on
if you've got a registered service
money
animal,
to pay for their food.
Yeah. I mean, food, veterinary bills, I get it.
I mean, I need where I can get it.
I don't know if you maybe not claim them as dependent, but pet care and pet stuff should be deductible from your taxes.
Or
I mean, if your car payment and rent is,
yeah, this is all going to be a moot point because taxes are going away.
I hope so.
I really
you better hope and pray the Supreme Court doesn't take away the tariffs then. Which
no, they've already. They
know,
haven't said that yet, but they've almost said.
Well, they were hearing oral arguments, and actually, the thing I heard, I've been hearing the last few weeks. Well, they're going to rule against Trump's tariffs, and Trump's been warning against it. But then they were saying that today, that after hearing oral arguments, actually the Supreme Court may sway in favor of Trump. So if that's the case, that if they take away his tariffs, you could get rid of the income tax goodbye. and because that's what it hinges on, and I'm hoping it happens. Well,
Kind of
stay in place, but
yeah. Going back into the claiming your animals. Now, I understand, service animals, like real service animals, not the ones that some people just claim are service animals. I'm not talking about those.
Right.
Like seeing eye dogs, the ones that can know when you're just about to have a heart attack and they'll
seizures,
do what they need to do, and seizures and stuff. Those are amazing animals, and yeah, definitely claim them in some sort of way. But my argument for not claiming animals is that if they're not going to contribute to society, then they shouldn't be claimed or eventually contribute to society. That's why on that note, I would exclude service animals that actually do contribute, especially for those people who work a steady job and they might be blind, but they still work, or they might be partially blind, or they can barely walk and they have an animal that assists them to get to their job or get to where they can contribute in some way to society.
Essential animals.
Yes.
Essentially.
Yeah.
I can see that. I don't know. But yeah, I guess like if you can claim your car payment, your rent, I'm surprised you can't claim your pets already if that's the case. But we'll see if that ends up being a thing. But interesting debate though, for sure. This week also saw another interesting debate happen on the Capitol Hill during a hearing. Josh Hawley was questioning a left-wing doctor, and as most of these stupid hearings go, I won't linger on this too long, but I just thought it was fascinating because this doctor should have her license pulled because she can't even answer the simple question about whether or not men can get pregnant.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you bring it up, why don't we just start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I wasn't sure where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is just the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there is I'm not really sure what the goal of the question
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics. So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities.
She's playing politics.
Can men get pregnant?
Many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women.
Can men get pregnant?
Again, as I'm saying,
she knows the answer. She won't say it. She says it's based in science and all this stuff, but it's actually based in politics. Let's be truthful about this here. Senator Hawley.
It's a
right.
yes or no question.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And the fact that
It's a
these
yes
people
or no
cannot
question,
answer,
man.
they know if they answered the question truthfully, their narrative's shot. That's why they don't ever answer. Simple.
Duh.
But it's just amazing that we have to have this conversation. It's not even a thought that should be in anybody's mind. But this is what we're doing.
Here's where a lot of people don't understand the difference, especially with the right and left. We don't even live in the same world anymore with each other.
No. Definitely not.
Because in their worldview, their science is totally whack. Because their science does support this, supposedly, in their own head.
Yeah, in their own head, yeah.
Who wrote the science?
They've made up their own science
Yeah.
to support their ideological, radical, political belief.
Yeah. They believe that if a man transitions into a woman, they believe if a woman transitions into a man, that means a man can become pregnant because that person is now a man when they're really still a woman. That's what they think. But she can't say that because, again, it shoots their entire
destroys their entire narrative.
So when we talk about, when you talk to a liberal or leftist and you try to push them like Josh Hawley did, again, she just refuses to answer. On the streets would probably backpedal, walk away, or curse at you, or even worse, get violent. That's where this ultimately ends up, which is what you're seeing in Minnesota right now, the violence.
Yep.
So it's just insane. But anyway, that went on for 5 minutes, actually. I cut it short at a minute Just so you know, that woman abdicated the whole time and wouldn't ever answer the question, which is just sad.
The sad part is they wholeheartedly believe it.
Yeah.
Look at the celebrities with the trans kids and that. So even when
belief to religious beliefs.
All I'll say is, if you're going to a doctor who thinks the way this woman did, find a second opinion.
It's satanic.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
it goes against everything natural in this world. I mean,
it goes against science.
Yeah.
I mean,
the same thing they preached at us about during COVID. You know, follow the science. You must do this or that, but not this one. you know, it's like
it's only follow the science.
Well, they were wrong with COVID too.
Yeah, I argue that myself.
Science believers say, well, not that science can't be believed in. What I'm saying is people that believe science is the answer to everything. You know what I mean? They will say that, but then they'll poo-poo religious people because, you know, they don't believe in science, or there's certain things about science that they don't believe in because it disproves God. But then they'll do the exact same thing if it doesn't fit their narrative. Or they'll say, religion is always changing. And then science is always changing. Science is always changing too.
It's the way you interpret it is always changing. That's the thing, though. You know what I mean?
It's the interpretation of it.
Yeah.
Or
taking things out of context a lot too.
It's when they figure out that one thing is better than the other, like milk. Okay, you have the milk story?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that little boy told it how milk was made, the pasteurization process. That process,
was true, by the way. Yeah.
It was. And while it is true, there are studies, and there are the Amish, they drink raw milk. It is supposed to be better for you. So I commented on the post. I think it was the White House post. I don't know. But the mother responded to me because I said, hey, maybe as a science project, he can study the effects of raw versus pasteurized milk. And she's like, that's a great idea. The STEM fair is coming up. Maybe we can do it then. So I just wanted to throw that out there that hopefully soon we actually get the real studies on raw milk, because now that they are actually talking about it. In that aspect.
Now, refresh me. I watched it, but I don't remember exactly what he signed about the milk thing. Was he given more? He was given something to dairy farmers.
No, well, it was the whole milk for kids. I didn't know they took whole milk
at school. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, we talked about the food pyramid last week changing, and they're putting more emphasis on like protein and eggs and, you know, the sugary fruits being pushed down. Yeah, and milk is one of those things. It's like the stuff that they've tried to suppress you from actually having, telling you it's bad for you, is actually the stuff that's been good for you, because by telling you it's bad for you, it increases their profits when it comes to the medical industry. Because it makes you sick, you go to the hospital, and the whole circle just keeps going round and round. They're trying to make you healthy again, but people are too stuck in their ways. They're not seeing it that way. You know?
Yeah.
It's just sad. Miranda's been preaching that forever, you know. So, and good on her.
They've always drank whole milk. Like anything else tastes like white water to me.
Well, even Trump, what was it, a week or two ago, changed the category for weed and CBD oils and things like that, so they can research more. Because again, that stuff's natural. You know, they can't make money off that as easily. You know, so.
You have an endocannabinoid system in your body.
Yeah.
The weed works with it. That's why it works to help. So
yeah.
Bingo.
So the fact that they can actually now research that and hopefully make it, you know, certain things maybe better, even we can look into it more. So that's a good thing. This week also, I thought it was interesting that President Donald J. Trump met with Maria Corina Machado of Venezuela in the Oval Office, during which she presented the president with her Nobel Peace Prize in recognition and honor. She stated back when the Nobel Peace Prize was going out that she would have loved to give hers to Donald Trump. And well, She just presented her with her. So that's kind of cool. He de facto got himself a Nobel Peace Prize. I know it's actually not winning it, I guess, himself, but this is probably as good as he's ever going to get because they're not going to give it to him. So what do you think about this, Miranda? This obviously was a nice honor and nice gesture from her, for sure.
It is. And he's such a troll that, you know, he's just gonna do what he does.
Do what he does. For
He's
sure.
a collector too. Like he wants everything.
Mm-hmm.
Do presidents only
Brandon a
have
couple weeks
one
ago.
Nobel Prize to give or Peace Prize to give out?
I don't think it's presidents that give it out. It's like a whole committee type thing.
Yeah, there's a whole.
It's a whole.
It's like a.
They gave
I don't know who
Obama
else
one.
Yeah, they gave Obama one
Man,
for
why
bleeding.
the hell did he deserve one?
For being black and president. That's why
for
they
killing
gave it to him.
Bin Laden.
He didn't do that yet, though. When they gave it to him, he was in office all of like 2 weeks. When
Yeah,
they
no,
gave it
he
to
got
him.
an economic Nobel Prize.
Oh yes.
Oh, is that what they said?
Yes.
Economic Nobel
Because the
Prize.
economy really sprouted underneath his ass. Let me
Well,
tell you that. Oh my god.
I don't remember that. Actually, I didn't pay enough to really remember what the economy was like under him.
It sucked
But
like it does now.
I was still in high school. So
it's better now than it was before this last 4 years, for sure. Slara said
in the last 4 years.
Slara said in the chat, I can help her with that question talking about the doctor. No, a biological man cannot get pregnant. Absolutely.
Bingo.
Absolutely not.
So she knew. She just didn't want to say. But yeah,
Well, I
for
just
sure.
want to reiterate. You got Dylan Mulvaney still out there dressing like a woman, right?
Yeah, but he's kind of been like put on the back burner, I guess, a little bit because he got all that.
I know, and I just saw a picture.
He's trying to make
the
a
other
comeback,
day.
though. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could probably pass him off as a woman if you didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
How many female celebrities do you think are actually men?
I know of at least
Right,
one.
half.
Well, actually, a woman who tries to be a man, Ellen Page, now goes by Elliot, I think. But
That's a travesty upon the earth.
yeah, ever since I can't hardly watch her old X-Men movies with her in it anymore.
Let's see.
It's hard.
Michelle Obama. Let's see here.
I still say Taylor Swift. Is
Bruce
a boy.
Jenner.
Taylor Swift.
Has to be.
And I actually think there's more celebrities whose children are that now than the celebrities are as much because they've groomed them to be such.
Yeah, but Taylor comes from a wealthy family, so I think she was the sacrifice because that's what it is.
Think Travis Kelce now?
If he doesn't by now, then more power to him.
I mean, she did make a song about their sex life, which I have no interest in hearing.
I have not heard that.
Think you should play
I'm
for the
so far
children.
not interested.
Oh, she went into detail about like the size of his Johnson and things like that. Yeah. Been
Well,
weird.
it looks pretty small
Why-
right
why
now.
is
Ask,
She's sitting on the
she-
sidelines.
Ask Andrea next time you see her.
No, I'm
Why
not.
would
No,
anyone
I already
want to
had
know
this
that
conversation. I
lyrics?
sent her the lyrics and she just didn't say much. But that's
yeah.
a fair.
Yeah,
if she
of
wants to
course.
listen to it, I'm not
You
going
gotta
to.
be
I'm
careful
Not, my
about
choice.
that.
You can listen to what you want to listen to.
Because she clearly doesn't understand or care about the music. It's all about Taylor Swift. Like Taylor Swift could put out a music where it's just her grunting throughout the entire song, and these Swifties would just eat it up like
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
air out of the sky.
It is air out of the
Some of them.
sky.
Well,
Matt,
the
you
bigger
shut
thing to me was the fact that I saw a lot of some, or at least some of her performances where it literally she's like doing satanic rituals on stage. That's where I was like, I draw the line.
Yeah, no. My question is, why would anyone want to date Taylor Swift given her history with the dating world?
That too, like she's not got the
anyone
best
who
track
dates
record.
her ends up having a song made about him. Why would you do that to yourself?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of
It-
curious to see how that works
I mean,
out with Taylor. And then,
Probably because guys, and they're thinking, oh, it's not going to be me. It's not going to be me. It's like, it will be you. It has been.
Yeah,
I mean,
Every guy that's thought that.
Because all
And
seemingly
save a hoe is
everyone on
what
the
we
planet,
call
their
them.
relationship is pretty fucking golden, and yet a song was still made about him, even if it was a positive one, seemingly.
yeah, it don't take much to
You're
flip
still
that,
getting a song made about yourself.
Okay.
True.
Why would you
True.
do that?
Yeah. What, Matt?
Hold on a second.
Hold on, what?
Just 1 second.
I'm gonna move on. If you,
Yeah, like,
I
you don't know what
where
you're,
he's
you know
going
where you're
with
going.
this, and
I don't know
think
where he
it's
is either. He's looked like he's got to pause a game or something first.
looks like he's trying to. I have a feeling he's trying to look at something.
Jump in
Taylor
when you
Swift
need
related.
to. All right. So anyway, move on. But speaking of not holding people
He's
accountable,
closing all of his porn tabs.
yeah,
No.
delete your history. Bill
Now
Clinton.
that light looks orange behind you.
Yeah.
Anyway, Bill Clinton, and Hillary Clinton both this week did not show up for their subpoenas to testify over the Epstein stuff and an investigation by House committees. So they are going to be most likely held in contempt of Congress. But obviously this has to be voted on, all this sort of crap. So they're going to walk away scot-free from this again. I mean, they've already delayed this hearing multiple times, and now they're just refusing to show up and disobey a subpoena. So
this is Hillary Clinton's basement.
What?
This.
I can't see it. What is
all
it?
the dead people with the bones and all the blood on the wall. And
what is that?
It's a skeleton.
What is that? What are you looking at?
It's a game.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, is this part of your house? Like, maybe we don't call the
yeah,
authorities.
No. This is part of Hillary Clinton's basement.
Okay, if that's a video
The fuck
game.
did I
I was about to ask, what are you doing in Hillary Clinton's
Matt, you got to be
basement?
careful with that. Don't get us banned on YouTube. But anyway,
Well, I'm working on it.
Oh, crap,
it's
my
just his
headphones
video
are dying.
game. It's video game. Anyway, so yeah.
I didn't clarify which video game it was, so you didn't get banned. So proceed.
Well, I don't care about that. I just didn't want people to think it was your house.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, I come back into that. I'm like, what?
Yeah, what the hell are we looking at here?
No, it's not my house.
So yeah, Bill and Hillary Clinton facing charges over dodging Epstein subpoenas. Again, where are all you no one is above the law people at now? Y'all were okay with it when it's Trump.
They're all out there
all over-
protesting and ripping shit out of ICE vehicles.
Yeah.
We're protesting because we took
Breaking the law, by the way. You know,
Yeah.
if you're not above the law, you should be going to jail. But these two are breaking the law and not going to jail too. So you
it's
bunch
only-
of hypocrites.
No one's above the law if you're on the right.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're on the left, you can do anything you want and get away with it. So I hope that these GOP members, fat chance, will actually hold these people in contempt. They need to.
They're not. Nothing's gonna happen.
Now, Bill Clinton's claiming presidential immunity because he met with Epstein in the White House multiple times. But you know what? Presidential immunity only is can be invoked when it's under official acts as the president, like drone strikes, apparently. So I don't think this qualifies. They want the left likes to throw around this whole thing about, well, Trump's got presidential immunity. He can do whatever he wants. The Supreme Court said so. That is not what the Supreme Court said.
And see, that's where I think power went to their head. It's like, have you guys heard of the Linton cop that got busted? He was like 4 times the legal limit, drunk off his
Heard about
ass.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what happens when power goes to people's heads. They think they are above the law, literally.
Yeah.
And
Why did suicided so many folks? You know,
Yeah.
unalived. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean,
I would just like to know I am not sad.
what's that, Damon?
That I am not sad.
Bad?
Thad?
Sad.
Oh, Thad?
Oh,
Sad.
sad.
Oh,
No.
sad. Sorry, it's sad. It's like an F for
List,
some
and
reason.
I'm not sad.
Yeah.
Oh, I get
Yeah.
what you're
End
saying.
up on that
because
thing.
the whole Hillary Clinton thing. Yeah, for sure. I'm not sad. Nor am I suicidal thinking. I'm sound mind and body and everything. Like,
Yeah. I'm a happy guy right now. You know, for sure. And Slar said in the chat, Matt accidentally ended up in the Clinton basement because they mistakenly thought he was a child.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, that's a very good one.
I mean, Matt, do you know? Take one for the team. Testify. We got to put these people away. Come on.
Yeah.
If you see something, say something, Matt. Don't you know?
Yeah, be like the ICE officers. They went and had lunch earlier and then went back and arrested the people.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just sorry, but
Wait, what?
If you're a
That's
federal,
savage.
you're a federal officer and someone uses a vehicle as a weapon, I don't feel sorry when he shoots you.
Well, and like I even said last week, even if Renee Good didn't intend to hit this officer, fine. I'll even grant you that. but she still drove the car in his direction. And from the agent's point of view, he can't tell if she's turning the wheel or not. All he knows is she struck him. So the argument about whether or not she intentionally tried to hit him or not is moot.
No, bingo, because he had internal bleeding.
Yeah,
He
which I was also going to
absolutely
mention
got
later.
hit by a car.
Yeah, it was revealed this week that he actually got internal bleeding from his injuries in his torso. So obviously it wasn't enough to kill him, but it still did damage internally. So yeah, self-defense.
You have to be going.
And her wife may be charged.
Yeah, her wife should be charged because she was instigating the whole thing. I mean, they were agitators. They were obstructing the law. She should be charged.
Yeah.
I mean, she was trying to make a 3.5 point turnaround, according to the Minneapolis mayor, Jason Fry, who's a moron. I'm sorry, if she was trying to do that, why'd she get out the car and videotape the officer the whole time?
I've seen the video. There's plenty enough to back up and turn around. There's no reason to go straight forward.
And the hell, she was positioned that way for over 4 minutes. She didn't have to turn around. She just had to go forward like she tried to do. No, there was no turnaround.
Here's the thing. Once they told her to get out of the car, get out of the fucking car.
Shouldn't have been there to start with. That's the whole argument.
And this is coming from an ex-criminal, so he knows what he's talking about.
What are we doing?
Dude, no, whatever. That's messed up, bro.
I'm sorry, I don't know where it came from. I just
you're terrible. You're terrible. Anywho, so apparently things are popping off overseas too. In Iran, now over 12,000 protesters have been executed by Iran. Some officials even say the number could be even as high as 20,000 people within the span of a week or so, I think is the number here. So again, all you people in Minnesota complaining about dictatorial regime and stuff, look at the news. That is what a dictatorial regime, an authoritarian Hitler-type regime does. What you're seeing from
you want
Trump?
to know the ironic part here?
What's the ironic part?
The ironic part is that we have people here in the fucking States cheering for the fucking dictator currently in power.
Yeah.
They're rooting for the fuckers in power right now.
Yeah. Like they did with Maduro. Yeah, they don't want Trump to go in there.
Trump's a dictator and is bad, but we want you to actively release one that actively destroyed his country. And you got one who's running over his own people.
Yeah, by the thousands. The term I heard was river of blood is what is being described as right now. And of course, Trump threatens to go in there and do a strike. They decide to not hang their 800 protesters that they were planning to do publicly. Trump backed off for the time being. But I kind of wonder if that's more trying to get his pieces and positioned and all that stuff before he goes in. I don't think this is the I think Trump's going to go in.
He goes in, but I don't think he drone strikes it right away. I think that was just to see if they'd back down from hanging the people.
Yeah. Well, here's Trump answering that real quick.
Israeli officials convince you to not strike Iran?
Nobody convinced me. I convinced myself. You had yesterday scheduled over 800 hangings. They didn't hang anyone. They canceled the hangings. That had a big impact.
So he said he'd come to the conclusion himself. So yeah, this could be bomb, 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 Iran one more time. That didn't go well the first time for him. So let's see what the F around and find out how it goes this time. But I think it's again, I don't like I was going to ask this of the panel here. Obviously, none of us want to see the United States get drug into yet another long-term foreign conflict. However, I feel like this could potentially be much like Venezuela and it'd be over rather damn quick. So do we like the idea of us getting involved with this Iran thing? Because they are slaughtering thousands of people right now.
Make Iran great again.
They're begging for us to be there.
Here,
the people of Iran.
Yeah,
I like the idea of helping people that are essentially defenseless in their country, but I hate the idea of America always being big brother to other countries.
Yeah, and a lot of
But
things
we
we should
have
stay out
to.
of.
We're the only one with common fucking sense.
That in this
I know.
situation,
Slowly
it's not
losing it.
like let's say a certain country, things are just not being run well, we should stay out of it a lot of times. However, when you start slaughtering thousands, I think that qualifies. You know what I mean?
Trump isn't thinking the next 4 years. He's thinking long-term peace.
Yeah.
And that is coming.
Yeah.
Because last time I remember, really, last time someone was offing multitudes of people, we all
the world
kind of went to war.
Yeah, well, that is what concerns me a little bit here. Obviously, Putin's making threats that if Trump were to do something against Iran, China's obviously not going to be happy with it. So it is a delicate situation, but this can't stand. I mean, so I don't know. Despite the fact that they said they're not going to hang the 800 protesters or whatever that they had they were going to do, they still slaughtered tens of thousands of people. Do you just let that go?
The article said 20,000.
Yeah, up to the estimates are a little vague right now. It started at 500, then it jumped to 1,200, and now it's potentially up to 20,000. We don't really know the exact number right now, but it's a lot. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see where this ends up going, but it doesn't sound good. But we'll see where it ends up. But remember this though: how did we get here? Hillary Clinton supplied Iran with uranium to enrich their nuclear program. Barack Obama gave Iran $1.7 billion that they used to fund their nuclear program. And Joe Biden unfroze over $16 billion of funds for Iran that, again, they never should have done. So they're funding this terrorism.
Not to mention all the weapons and stuff that they left in their pullout.
That was Afghanistan, but yeah, they're all in it, you know.
But those weapons probably, and some of them ended up in those hands.
Yeah, sold on the black market, you know.
Well, they probably ended up coming back here with the terrorists that they let in through the open border too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I've heard for months, if not years, that there are sleeper cells here waiting to be activated.
Yeah, that's a scary thought.
So,
that's why I got my AR.
Haven't been already, Miranda.
Well,
maybe it's those NPCs
there was
we
a
talked
gang
about.
member that got arrested in Minnesota just yesterday, whatever.
Yeah. Hell, even
Proof.
even the Renee Good was, you know, reportedly a part of a, you know, anti-ICE, you know, watch warrior type organization who were being trained to interfere and obstruct with ICE. Who's training them? You know.
Yep.
So yeah, this is not coincidence, as Miranda said. There are no coincidences. I mean, clearly, this is all planned and orchestrated.
Yeah,
for sure.
And you know what? I can't wait until it happens in Bloomington or Ellettsville, where all these people are like, "Oh, nothing's happening. We don't need this." Well, I think you're wrong.
Yeah, well, hopefully we're going to get a certain act invoked before too much longer. We'll talk about that in just a second. But JD Vance, about a week and a half ago, we actually didn't discuss it last week, but we'll discuss it now. They announced that a new assistant attorney general is going to be appointed to combat fraud, beginning in Minnesota, but eventually, obviously, all 50 states will be involved here because obviously Minnesota is a disaster and a national embarrassment at this point. We can't go a day without a problem there for sure. But as I stated, you know, it's one of a very few large cities in this country that actually have these big issues, I guess. Well,
is
that
that
we know
new
of.
attorney general going to look
There's
into
more,
New York?
Huh?
They're everywhere.
Is that new attorney general going to look into New York?
It's going to look into every city, I'm sure.
Because I would. That's the first damn place I'd look.
Well, Minnesota, we know.
Well,
it's going on everywhere, but yeah.
Then the second goddamn place I'd look is California.
LA, Chicago, all these very vocal Democrat governors.
Sure.
I mean, let's be honest.
Newsom.
Newsom, yep, LA.
Newsom, he's another one.
Nancy Pelosi's backyard.
Oh, I forgot about. How about Elizabeth Warren, Pocahontas?
I believe she's California. I have to look into where she's
Warren.
I don't remember. Where's she from? I hate.
Which one's she the representative from? I got you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. So yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head, but she's also a nutbag for Pocahontas. Yeah, for sure. But anyway,
Wasn't it Massachusetts?
it might be. Massachusetts is also, no offense to your
Well,
patrons.
her and
but
Bernie
also-
would be a match.
I
made in
sent a
heaven, so
video
that
to
doesn't
the
surprise
chat if
me.
you want to play it.
All right. Okay. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to insinuate it isn't happening other places. I just.
I know. I'm just saying it's not just Somalians either.
No, definitely not. Oh, yeah, this is interesting. Check this out.
This is Curious Joel, a village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish, have an average of 7 kids per family, rely heavily on state assistance and welfare programs like Medicare, SNAP, housing assistance, and tax credits from their many kids. How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
The community is based on this.
So, okay, so is it wealthy members of the community give charity?
Yes, mostly.
I don't talk to suspicious person.
How am I suspicious? Do you study Torah?
You work for Hamas?
What do you do for work?
Because he's
How do
asking
you
a
make
question.
money?
That was out of left field.
I'm doing
Yeah.
home care.
Brokerage, construction.
Most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
The one thing I am curious about, though, is the welfare use. Are you on welfare?
No. The Jewish people, just from Curious Joel, their taxes covers everything that we take back. They pay a lot of property tax.
Do you know anyone on welfare here?
I won't comment on that question.
Come on.
No.
Why not?
No.
What do you guys do for work here? You guys have like businesses, work a job, study Torah.
I have a job.
What do you do?
I'm in sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled right here. Excuse me. You guys take EBT. What percentage of people would you say use EBT for their groceries here?
100%.
100%? What percentage would you say?
35%.
A little bit.
35?
Include what to take away from that. Let's pop in here and say shalom. Synagogue? Okay. Lots of people praying. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp, they're not at work. Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Can you give me some ideas?
Oh.
I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here. What do you mean? Do people here
He
survive
ran
off
quick.
welfare?
There
BT?
is a percent, like all of the communities, you have 8 kids, you can also get benefits.
It's 2:59. Why are people at work?
These are all teenagers.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
You gotta wonder what these people do for employment. So if you want to talk about Sharia law and people living in a theocratic ethnic enclave, look no further. Curious Joel is an example of only Jews living here, and a lot of them are tapping into welfare benefits.
Yeah, I would just say that's wrong no matter what you are. I mean, that's.
I think that
Yeah.
we tried this one time in America. There's a place in West Virginia called Odd, West Virginia.
Odd.
And what happened was it was 5 generations of inbreeding all together. And they all had 8 kids themselves. And then they all married their brothers and sisters. And then they migrated to New York and dressed up like Jewish people and took welfare from people.
See, that was the thing. That when you said that, when I watched that video, part of me looked at that going, some of that looks fake. Like I'm not. To me, it just looked like they were wearing wigs to some regard. I know they're interesting, but it doesn't look. I don't know. Like, is it actually Jewish people though? Like, I'm not saying that they're not guilty of stuff, but
I think there is a wig that's a part of the.
I think so, maybe
traditional dress.
Yeah, that's why I was.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but because I don't know. I think you can grow out your hair like that, but most people probably use wigs.
That is 5 generations of inbreeding.
The bottom line is, if you're committing fraud, I'm pretty sure that's
you're
against the
5
Torah
generations of
and all
inbreeding.
sorts of. You shouldn't be breaking the laws of the countries you live in. Simple as that.
Can you imagine
So
all these people here, if they're getting
sorry, that
Social
was
Security or if they have Social Security numbers,
Yeah.
now Trump's giving out tariff checks.
Hopefully.
So they would be getting all that plus that. That's we got to get rid of the fraud before he can start passing out money to us.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that may be a long process, but at least now it seems like they're looking into it with hopefully this new AG, which I'm curious to see who it's going to be. Trump said they have a guy to take the job; they just haven't announced it yet. So I'm thinking he's waiting for the appropriate time.
This is what we form committees for. We need to form more committees.
No, we probably need less committees.
No,
actually.
we need less committees.
Let's streamline this a bit. direct the line to the president. That's what they need for sure. But yeah.
So Elizabeth Warren, she was born and raised in Oklahoma, but she is the senator of Massachusetts.
Okay.
What tribe was she part of in
I'm not going to search that.
I have to know.
Good luck. I'm probably more part of a tribe than she is, but anyway,
I'm more part of a tribe than she is.
Yeah, for sure. But anywho, all this stuff in Minnesota is also with Tim Walz. Obviously, now the House in Minnesota has now entered articles of impeachment for Tim Walz. He should have resigned. That's what he should have done. He flat out basically admitted he did it.
Yeah,
So,
when he dropped from the re-election race, he pretty much admitted to it.
Yeah,
or
and I believe he
knowing
even
of
said it. I believe he even said it in not so certain terms that he did it. But yeah, by not running again, tell me you're guilty without telling me. You know, I mean,
ladies and gentlemen, that was almost your vice president.
Oh, hell yeah. But before he leaves, because he refuses to step down, he decides to throw, gasoline on this fire and called for radical leftists to resist and harass federal law enforcement this week. He also called federal immigration enforcement in Minnesota a, quote, occupation. These Democrats have chosen to side with criminal illegal aliens over Americans time and time again. And for Tim Walz, in his particular case, it means, hey, let's get some riots started so they won't be able to focus on all the fraud going on in this state. That's the plan. I mean, let's be honest. He was probably, tickled pink that this woman got shot, to be quite honest with you, because it gave him something to get his people to focus on outside of what he's been doing.
It's not going to be that big of a distraction.
So things have definitely started to escalate a little bit in Minnesota for sure. This particular piece of crap, this violent member of Latin King's Venezuela gang who attacked and beat an ICE agent with a shovel and also with the broom handle finally got his ass arrested. This ICE agent was trying to apprehend an illegal immigrant when this guy and another buddy of his ran out from a house and then 3-on-1 assaulted this ICE agent where they ended up having to shoot them in the leg, I think. So this guy is going to go back home for sure.
They're going to have to start using deadly force.
And when that happens, it's going to get real ugly.
Well, they're going to have to.
They're already starting to some regard, but they're trying not to kill people. But
then people should not get in their way.
Yeah, they shouldn't be getting involved. Let these people. You know why Florida and all Texas are not having issues with their ICE? Because believe it or not, ICE is going through those states too. It's because those state representatives are not pushing back and actually working with the federal government. That's why. If Minnesota or LA or all these Democrats who want to say all these people are just being a Gestapo would actually, be a part and actually help out, it probably would be a good thing. But no, they want the violence instead because they can run on it, things like that. Damon's got two different things up in here. I hope it's I may have to close one of them out. So
hello.
Oh yeah, you're here. Okay, I'm gonna kick this one from the studio, so hopefully this one will still work. You're there. You good?
Yeah, my stuff just froze up for some reason.
Okay, that's fine. No worries. You had two different chats in here. I want to make sure I got rid of the right one, so you're good. So this guy's going back to home. This one is a woman, actually. It was a trans individual here. I guess she's an anti-ICE activist who lost an eye after being struck with a less lethal round during a confrontation with federal agents, is preparing to file a lawsuit against the government. Good luck with this, because there's video evidence here.
She should file it against her employer.
Fuck around and find out.
Or just herself. She shouldn't have been there. Again, here's the thing. Here's the video of this woman.
Found out.
Yeah, here's the video of her getting shot with this rubber bullet to the face. Keep in mind here, she rushes an ICE agent trying to make an apprehension of whoever they're taking in here, and you shouldn't rush an ICE agent. Simple as that. They're going to take defensive measures. You should be lucky it wasn't a live round.
Oh, she's lucky.
Boom. So yeah, I'm sure it hurt. Don't get me wrong.
Don't run up on me.
You don't rush a federal agent.
Don't rush these people when they're trying to do their job. Whether you agree with it or not, that's not your position. This is not peaceful protests. Peaceful protests went bye-bye months ago. These people, all they are committing acts of criminal violence.
I think peaceful protests went bye-bye after Charlie Kirk.
Peaceful protests went bye-bye at George Floyd.
Not long before that,
Even before that. By the way, if you want to fix this swelling, make sure you apply ice. That's the best way to do it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sorry this happened to this person. However, you have to round. You found out.
Now,
You didn't have to be there.
I'm gonna bring something up.
This
and
was a choice.
I want to know if Miranda agrees with me. I know you do, Eric, but have you guys noticed that all these people that are causing violence are transgenders?
Well, it's starting to become a trend.
It's
It's one of the last things Charlie Kirk
been
said before he was shot.
trend.
Well, not only that, these people are a victim of brain rot. They have been pushed propaganda for so long, they've now bought in hook, line, and sinker. These protesters think they're on a holy moral mission to stop Hitler. That's what they think. They're dead wrong, but because they've been fed this lie after lie after lie for a decade now, now you're seeing fruits of it. I mean, it's pitiful is what it is. It's sad.
Real quick before we move on.
Go ahead.
So, just because Matt asked, I looked it up.
Yeah.
So, as far as I could tell, Elizabeth Warren may have claimed that she's from the Cherokee tribe.
Yeah,
she's not Cherokee.
But a lot of the results I saw said she just said Native American descent, and that was it. But one mentioned that she said something about the Cherokee tribe, and there's a Cherokee tribe that says that she needs to renounce that because there isn't any DNA evidence to prove that.
I want to say there's any Cherokee in Oklahoma.
Then I want to say that like she tried to claim it like she was like 0.01 or 0.1%.
There's like one,
but it's like so minuscule. It's not even,
Cherokee is from Tennessee.
It's irrelevant.
It doesn't
Cherokee's
matter.
more northeast.
She did it to gain
There's
political
northeast
points. That's all she did it for.
If she claimed
Mountains.
Cherokee, it's because she's the senator of Mass.
Yeah, she tried to just play
Which
to
is
the minority
Cherokee
vote.
territory.
Or the Native American vote.
I
That's all
guess
she-
that would be.
It's like when Jasmine Crockett or some of these other idiot politicians or like Kamala Harris will go to certain places and change their accent because they're in front of a certain crowd. It's the same thing. It's ridiculous.
Not only that, Hillary did it too.
Yeah. I thought maybe Hillary did, but I didn't want to say
Hillary
it.
went with this southern accent
Side
when
thing.
She was doing, when she was doing pressers down in the South, she'd use her her natural accent or whatever.
Yeah.
Not trying to defend them, but I know myself and Brandon's talked about he has the same thing. It's kind of this echo speech. Like if you're around a certain group of people and they talk a certain way, you'll start to mimic that. It's
I've
like
done that.
That's fair.
I've never said bruh till I met Brandon.
I repeat all the time.
Brandon
Sure.
have kids calling
his
it that.
hood rat freaking accent going at times. It drives me nuts.
You call it
I'll have
hood rat. That's
kids
not
at
natural
work
talk. If you don't know what to
go,
do,
bruh.
I mean,
Yeah,
I learned.
come on, listen.
Yeah.
on the tape, it is what it is.
Mhm.
All I know is I learned a whole new vocabulary. Fam, bruh. Yeah.
Dear God.
That's wild.
Hey, real talk. I got Miranda saying that shit now too. Hey, real talk though. I met some of Miranda's extended family, and they were from the UK, and they came by and like they were talking, and it took everything in my fucking soul not to open my mouth because she said something to her son about going outside and getting something out of the boot, and I damn near pissed myself because I was like, if I talk to her, I'm gonna have a British accent, and it's not gonna be pretty.
Now you're gonna do one.
Nah, you got it.
No, you got it.
You got it. You got it? I'll tell you what Trump's got. He's got the Insurrection Act, and he may be very close to invoking it here. If I'm going to play the video here in the background, I'll read this
Good,
here.
fucking do it.
Yeah, it's beyond time to have done it, but I think he's
These
literally
bastards
trying to
in
wait
place.
as long as he possibly can. So, as we've talked about here on the channel before, the American people have to be shown that this stuff is taking place. Because if Trump was just to invoke the Insurrection Act, now, well, maybe not now, but previously, they'd just be like, he's a dictator, he's doing this and that, and whatever. He's taking us in the military and the Marines.
They'll
all
do
stuff.
that anyway.
Now
They'll do it anyways.
They will, I know, but at least the common sense ones will realize, no, that's not what he's doing. Now, if you'd just done it up front, they might have thought it too, right?
Hell, they
Could have
think
been
he's doing
convinced.
it
Essentially.
now.
Yeah. But anyway, obviously, this is a video of a federal ICE agent vehicle being ransacked by rioters here, and it was actually stripped of their weapons and classified documentation. So much so that the classified documentation was even live streamed online to tell the world what the ICE agents' plans were, the secret plans, right? Because obviously, if you just tell the world what it is, it's going to put these ICE agents in even more danger. So this has become a big time threat at this point. So these ICE, I mean, yeah. I mean, it goes against everything.
Leaking classified information,
It is literally, and not only that, you've got Tim Walz, Jason Fry, all these Minnesota politicians, Ilhan Omar, telling the people to defy the federal government. That is literally the definition of insurrection.
Bingo.
Not that bullshit you saw on January 6th. This is insurrection. Okay. What happened on January 6th was bad. Don't get me wrong. But it was a riot that got out of control.
Oh, I have
this is beyond that at this point. So, yeah, the Insurrection Act should have been invoked. Yeah, too long. And if it continues over this weekend again, I think Trump's going to pull the trigger on this Insurrection Act. Legitimately. He's going to have to at some point because these people just will not stop.
Nope.
So,
let me tell you something.
They're not going to like it. Yeah.
That is like
that's what they want, though.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, look at the door. Literally says the only good agent is a dead one.
Yeah, have you guys seen or heard anybody talking about January 20th?
They flattened
no,
tires
and that should have been talked about more. I mean, you want to talk about the right going out of control January 6th? When Trump was elected the first time in inauguration, leftists tried to tear down Washington, D.C., but the media didn't say shit about it.
No.
Okay, well, I mean January 20th next week.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Okay.
No.
That's okay. But they're planning on something on that day, too. They're supposed to all walk out of work. Not that.
Oh, yeah. It's like no shopping, no work, no whatever.
Yeah. But I don't know.
It'll work.
Bye, Felicia.
Yeah.
But listen, I don't know if they're supposed to gather somewhere or if they're just going to stay home.
Miranda, the regather, they're not going to do that.
Well, if they do, it'll be as effective as the No Kings protest was.
Yes.
You know,
they're getting reassigned.
Yeah.
You guys are missing my point. Shut up for a minute.
Sorry.
Sorry, Miranda.
Walk out and find themselves in large groups. That would be the perfect time to just go ahead and round them all up.
Yeah, a good point. Yeah. Send all your ICE agents there. By the way, speaking of that, because of all this stuff that's going on in Minnesota, it's not deterred Department of Homeland Security and the ICE and all this stuff. They've doubled down and sent in more ICE agents, not just the ICE agents to apprehend, but now ICE agents to protect the other agents. So it's not done any good. All you're doing is causing property damage at this point.
Yeah.
You know, so
it's like they're just there to
government property damage.
Ornaments.
Yeah. Which is also why causing all this damage, which is also why Donald Trump, as of February 1st, is no longer sending federal government money to sanctuary cities and states. Because why are we paying for them to clean up their own shit?
Bingo. Well, they're also building a database of all these stupid motherfuckers that will, like, employers can check to see if they'd ever been out there rioting.
Yeah. So, and by the way, all you people who don't like Donald Trump being a dictator, all this stuff, if he invokes the Insurrection Act, which he has full authority to do, Supreme Court will even back him up on this. You guys are going to whine, complain, like you already said, and say, call him Hitler and all this stuff. But just remember, you people in Minnesota, LA, Portland, you all brought this on yourselves.
Oh, yeah. This is totally self-conflicted.
Tim Walz, Jason Fry right now could go out there and say, go home, stop doing this. This is not the way to do it. But no, they won't do that.
Even if they did, they wouldn't listen.
They may not, but at this point, but it would
again,
at least be an attempt. But to try, they're not even doing that.
It's one of those things of you created this monster. Now it's got out of hand. You can no longer control it.
And I think they're afraid of it too. because they know if the insurrection acts happens, their goose is cooked in a lot of ways for sure. Slara said the consequences of their actions, they have never been told no. Exactly. They've never been, held accountable for the things that they've done. And that's why they think they're empowered. They were literally on the video where Renee Good got shot. I don't know if it was her wife or some other bystander was screaming at the ICE agent, "Why did you have rubber bullets?" They think this is a game.
Yeah.
This is live rounds because they think they're just going to go out there, detain for a while, tell them you shouldn't have been out there, and they're going to get sent home. No, there are real life consequences to this stuff.
Yeah, the reason they're so gung ho about all this is because they're under the belief of what their media is telling them, that Trump is just out kidnapping random.
Yeah.
No, these
and by
guys
the
are
way,
going after dangerous criminals.
By the way, they like to say, "Well, he's
more
rounding
than
up."
likely are going to be armed.
Yeah.
Against the live round. Now,
Yeah, well,
when
and
you go and fuck with that, you're gonna find out.
Well, and not only that, the media that they listen to tries to tell them they're rounding up United States citizens. They're rounding up Americans. Oh my God, the atrocities. The amount of, I read this stat, I wish I had it pulled up. That was like 170 United States have been detained or arrested by ICE. Of those 170, I believe like 99% of them were arrested due to the fact that they were obstructing and interfering with ICE operations. It was not because they were indiscriminately grabbing them off the street because they looked a certain way. The people
Literally,
they're rounding up have backgrounds of criminal records or illegal or whatever it might be. The other people are in the way on purpose. They deserve to be arrested.
I had someone tell me that they were arresting people just because they spoke Spanish.
That's bull.
And it's like, well, I speak a little bit of. I didn't say this, but I speak a little bit of Spanish, and ICE hasn't been knocking on my door.
You know how you don't get round up? Stop breaking the law, assholes.
Well, to be fair, if they can only speak Spanish, that's not good. We've got truckers out there that can't read English, driving fucking
getting CDLs or whatever.
Yeah, just being handed CDLs. You know how they're passing those tests? Because somebody on a freaking headset telling them the answers.
My brother-in-law told me a story very similar to that he was dealing with a trucker that didn't speak a lick of English. And the driver, I guess this was good. The driver had a family member who could speak English on the phone talking to my brother-in-law and relaying, basically being the go-between to relay the information. And it was just like,
it happened all the time when I worked at Kmart.
In a way, that's good, but at the same time, you shouldn't be in a position like that where you're going to have to go out and talk to people who all speak English and not know how to at least speak something.
And then make me feel bad because I don't understand you. You came here for a job. Like, learn something.
That's what I was about to say. The media likes to also tell these radicals on the left that the Trump wants to get rid of people who are not, American or here to our culture and so on. No one's saying that on the right, not even Trump. What we mean is you come to this country, assimilate to our American way of life. You want to come here, right? You want to be American, then you should become American. That does not mean you can't have a Mexican culture or whatever it might be, whatever your religion, race, color, or creed is. You can still have that, but you should be American first. You should put
you do
our
that
belief
within
system.
the confines of the American society.
Oh, the American way. We are a giant melting pot. No one's saying we are not. We shouldn't be. These people want to say it's just trying to get rid of the different colors and races. No, it's
nothing to do with that.
Nothing to do with that at all. But that's a misunderstanding or whatever.
No, they want to get rid of all of that for us.
Yeah, they want white cis people gone. You know what I mean? Like or Christians gone. That's the end goal. But they want to preach to us about equality and tolerance. Get out of here. Slara said, to kind of lighten the mood a little bit, she said, "Let's hear your English accent, Brandon."
Yeah.
Not good.
Not good.
Not good at all.
We're
it's
almost
more
done.
cartoony than anything. It wasn't good. Like And that's why I didn't say anything, because I was like, if I open my mouth, I'm gonna offend these people on so many fucking levels. And
It was the first time I had met them too.
We love our English brothers and sisters as well. So for sure. But a couple more things and we're done here tonight.
Some of them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, I mean,
probably most of them.
I mean, if you're a jerk, I mean, that's a different story. But yeah. But
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
Whoopi Goldberg, obviously well known for The View, is now requesting that NATO intervene with what is going on in the United States immediately and come help overthrow the Trump administration to save the American people. But let's be honest here. She's just bitter her last movie tanked, okay? That's the whole reason she's mad. So, I mean, but really.
Wow.
NATO.
Wow, Eric.
To be fair, I was also thinking in my own head about.
But NATO, seriously, just because you don't agree with what Trump is doing and his policies, you want to now call in NATO to have him removed from power? I mean, grow up.
It's funny you didn't hear any of them say anything about that when he, removed what's the guy's name from
Maduro.
Venezuela?
Yeah.
Maduro. No.
Oh, they tried to say he kidnapped a foreign leader, but the president of Maduro. By the way, President Maduro cheated that election. He didn't win. No, he wasn't the president.
He also killed his
opposition
competitors to his opposition. Yeah,
he was literally. We showed the video last week of him having armored vehicles running over protesters because they disagreed with him. I don't see Trump doing that. Do you?
As much as they would like you to think he is, no, we don't see that.
No, but Renee Good tried to run over an ICE agent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can believe she intended to or not, but she actually hit him. So yeah, for sure. I mean, but yeah, at the end of the day, you won't have a country for long if you keep protecting the people that are trying to destroy it. So yeah, I mean, we have to put the hammer down. They're not going to like it. It's going to get ugly, but it has to happen. Otherwise, they're just going to keep doing like Slara said. They have to be told no. They're petulant children who are throwing temper tantrums, violent ones in the street. That's all it equates to at the end of the day. So my final post here, and just recommendation for the sane people in the world, in this country, the majority of the country, I'd like to believe, hold the line. Insurrection Act hopefully coming. Hopefully consequences will start to be a thing. I'm as frustrated as anybody else. Clintons, from these corrupt politicians, Minnesota leadership and all this stuff, the agitators on the street, everybody needs to be held accountable. And until it is, we can't go through the next 3 years and just not do anything. And I know it takes time, but hold the line.
I just want to add that for the last couple of years, we've heard there's going to be some sort of shutdown, meaning you ain't going to be able to go get toilet paper and shit again for a couple of days. And it's going to have to if they're going to arrest enough people. So with that being said, just stock up on a few things.
Yeah, it's always a good idea for sure.
And
get your guns, get your ammo, get your water, get your foods.
We are going to get hammered apparently with a snowstorm next week.
I've been hearing some rumblings about that myself, so I'll have to look into that and stock up, all that sort of good stuff. But hey, we plan on being back here next Friday night if you guys want to. I also thought about if you wanted to next Thursday or next Saturday night, maybe doing a bonus pod if you guys are interested in that. Just us chilling, hanging out, no topics, just us hanging out. Next Saturday.
We got a new game to maybe play.
Yeah, we need. I'm going to look in this week, see if I can figure out how to do all that stuff. Because I even looked up even online that maybe even Discord is a little laggy when it comes to games. So if that's the case, I don't know what we're going to do unless I end up going back to OBS, which it's like that's going to be a whole nother ball of wax because I had trouble with that sometimes. But
well, do you have to, like with Rumble, do you have to use a streaming service or can you just
you got not on Rumble itself. I know it has to go through something like StreamYard is here. But yeah, I mean Discord will probably work, I assume, but I got to look in to see how all that stuff works. I'd like to at least give it a shot. So maybe it'll be a game stream next Saturday. I don't know. We'll see what we can work out. But either way, I was wondering if you wanted to do two Friday and Saturday. So just up to you guys. We can work it out, and I can post a live stream update on it. So
aside from streaming or even recording gaming, we definitely got to get together again and play some more Jackbox. And there's another game I want to. Go But there's another game I want you to see that I'll send it to you when we're done. But
okay. Well, I think I was just going to say that I think the Jackbox one would probably work pretty well in case there is a lag the first time, because it does, outside of just maybe slight animations, there's not a ton of stuff that would probably bog it down, I wouldn't think. So maybe that'd be a good one to try and start with. Maybe we can do a couple games on that.
And plus, we only got to share one screen on that any damn way. So.
Yeah, and then it helps to have two. It just depends, because in this case we're also adding in the StreamYards element, so we would also, you might have to minimize one or something, but keep your camera on or something or whatever. But yeah, we'll have to work it out. Although we may have to even, maybe after the podcast next week or something. Not before, because I'm going to
run through it. We'll try to
run through it just for 10 minutes or something. You know what I mean? So just to kind of work out the kinks. So all right, well, we'll talk about
that tomorrow. It's only.
Yeah, we can always do that tomorrow.
We'll fuck around with that tomorrow too.
Yeah. Well, why don't we do that sometime this weekend, and then we'll definitely see if we can make that work. So, all right, guys. Well, I think that'll do it for us tonight. If you guys got anything else you want to add before we head out of here? No.
No.
Cool.
It's cold. I don't like it, and I want to move somewhere warm.
We don't want you to move. I saw that post. I was like, no, don't move. I understand. It is cold here right now. Hopefully it'll warm
cold
up.
shit is for the burn.
But I'm gonna get a winter house somewhere warm.
Hey, I don't blame you there, but don't leave. We love you guys too much. But anyway,
Love you too.
We appreciate it.
Well, don't leave that winter house alone for too long, or else squatters' rights kick in.
Oh God!
Yeah, I got a squatter's right for you. It's called 45, and I'm betting I'm gonna win this argument.
I'll turn this into an Airbnb while we're.
There you go. Make a little income, no doubt about it. For sure.
But those people can also invoke squatters' rights. So
shut up, Aaron.
With that.
Got to be a Debbie Downer all the time.
Yeah, man. Like,
I'm not being a downer. I'm being logic over here.
Next time I'm just going to give you Bo Nix. That way you just, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait till I see Aaron. Wait till I see you. Like, I'm not letting this shit go. I've given you so many passes so far. It's time to pay the fuck up. You have walked this line for so long.
You almost choked me out yesterday. I feel like I was given one.
Been there.
I promise you. It's about to get a lot worse.
Literally, I saw that evil Brandon come out for a split second when you had your hands around my neck. Dude, I was honestly terrified.
He got the crazy
so you owed me one.
Nah,
Brandon,
it got
you told me this story.
I got extremely calm and quiet, and that's when he got scared.
Yeah. You stopped talking. You were like trying to explain it, and then you just stopped talking and were focusing on my neck, and I was like, this is no longer showing show and tell. This is he's forgetting where he's at.
That's the Ralph Wiggum. I'm in danger.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't just walk up to him and choke him out like you did me and Nate? Or try to, I guess.
I was joking when I did that with y'all. With him, I was demonstrating on how to properly suffocate somebody.
I was gonna say you might not want him to do that. He might have been meant that stuff.
Yeah, never again will I be Brandon's practice dummy for whatever he's trying to demonstrate.
Smart on your
part.
part.
Aaron, I fell for that once too, and then I made him tap, and he never tried again.
And then she got 3 babies out of me.
I do believe they came out of me. Men can't have babies. Brandon, where the fuck were you?
Oh
yeah.
Oh, I helped.
They can participate.
Yeah, I participated.
You get a participation trophy? Little medal.
Yeah, they're upstairs.
There you go.
Yeah, they're sleeping right now.
They need to be like that, pregnant man emoji that the left says,
Oh yeah.
Kelly. Anyway, so all right, guys. Well, I think we're going to get out of here tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're finding us for the first time, please click the like, click subscribe. Don't forget to comment below what you thought about all this craziness we got into tonight. We'll be back next week for episode number 78, and we very well might have a gaming or a bonus podcast on Saturday night next week as well. So thank you guys so much for watching. As always, don't forget to follow us on X and our social medias in the description box below and at the bottom of your screen, and follow us on Rumble. Our numbers are going up over there. We even got a few extra subscribers on YouTube this week, so that was always kind of nice to see as well. But as always, thank you guys so much for watching. Until next week, guys, take care, and as always, stay safe and God bless.
Good night. Love you.
Love you too, Laura. Let's see you next week.
Slaughter. Damn.
Slaughter. Anyway, I had to ask in there. Anyway, out of here.
I get it right.
I know, right? Later, guys.